Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on nowhere because I forgot to select my headset? There we go. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that I can switch scenes to the just yapping scene. All the first, I need the flashbang as usual, the webcam that flashbangs me. Come on, you can do this, webcam. Let me place it properly. Oh, maybe I am misplaced. Oh, where am I supposed to go? Ah, there. Okay. I think we are good. I believe we are ready indeed. There, transition. There we go. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. We are almost ready to start. Let me place this there. Yeah, I can move that down. Grab my chat. And we are indeed ready. Yay. Hello, hello, hello. hello Ktosh, and hello 456. That's a name. Hello to both of you. I hope you guys are doing well. Ktosh, you wrote clock, and then you tried skip and restart as commands. Unfortunately, those commands don't work on YouTube. If you want to skip a song on the background song, we only have the... There you go, Chip did it. Chip did it for you. But it only works on Twitch, unfortunately, because it goes through the point system that exists on Twitch, and it doesn't exist on YouTube, unfortunately. You can ask YouTube to create it. It would be nice. I'd love to have that as well on Twitch, because on YouTube, sorry. But unfortunately, I do not control Twitch, so I can't really help you there. But hello to you, hello, as I said, 456, that is a lovely name, but hello to you. Shall I call you 450 or 6? Which one do you prefer? But hello to you and welcome to the stream. Hi, Owl Streamer. Why does Owl speak human? Because Owl had to learn. I had to adapt. I had to... because I tried streaming for owls, and unfortunately most owls do not have Twitch, they don't have YouTube, so it wasn't going well, so I started learning how to speak human. It was a need, it was a necessity. That's the best answer I can come up with. But hello to you and welcome, and hello Zenny, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and congratulations on reaching 60 stream streak. God damn, brother. Basically 2 months, right? But thank you very much for being here. And you wrote, I saw an owl, I saw owl in Enfield. Yeah, I saw your comment on Discord, but unfortunately I didn't have time to reply to anyone. I tried reacting with emojis to some of the posts, but I didn't have time to really write down things. I was quite busy today. But I know what you're talking about. Yes. Speaking of, there is an owl NPC on Enfield. Yes, I'm assuming that Zenny is talking about that as well. And yes, I have seen the owl. I don't really know a whole lot about him, but I do know he exists. Is he a nice dude? Is he a nice NPC? Which reminds me, hello to you, Chip. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I don't know, call me anything. I don't even know why my name is this. If I'm not mistaken, your name is the way it is because you chose it. I'm assuming maybe you don't know why you chose that name, perhaps. I mean, 456, that just means 456, right? So maybe... maybe you just typed out numbers in your mind and you were like, maybe we should go with that. But very well, I think I'll just call you 4 because it's the start of your name. Yeah, but then it might get confusing. We'll see. We shall adapt, just like I adapted to the human language. We shall adapt your name depending on whether or not it is confusing with the way I structure my sentences or not. He's a nerd? I mean, I guess I am too, kind of. Yeah, sure, you could describe me as a nerd, so you know what? Why not? I shall be happy. I do wish to see... I mean, I still don't know if I'm going to try out Arknight's Enfield. Maybe I will next week, because this week, today and tomorrow are dedicated to Reverse 1999. I'm assuming at least next Wednesday will also be dedicated to Reverse 1999. And then maybe after that we could try out Arknight's Enfield just for 1 or 2 streams, just to see what it's all about. But I don't think I will keep playing. Like I said before, I won't have the time to add yet another gacha to the stream rotation, nor do I have the time to do dailies for yet another one, so yeah. But we could at least try it, and we could at least meet the owl NPC, because I do believe you meet him quite soon in the game. So hopefully, yeah, we can do at least that. Andre is mean. He's forcing me to learn to build factories. Oh, wait, is Andre the name of the owl? Because of the owl NPC in Arknights? Because I don't know his name, I don't remember it. But but it's important to build factories. Where are you going to put the kids? If you don't have mines, you have to build factories to put babies in, right? You have to put the children. The children yearn for the factories if they don't yearn for the mines. So Andre is doing you a solid there. That way you don't have to take care of children. You can just chuck them into the factory and forget about them. And Ktosh, I don't know why you wrote what you wrote. I am going to delete your message because I don't see the point of... Oh wait, I can't delete you. Oh man, that's kind of a pain. Wait, what? Oh, I guess your message was auto-moderated or something. Huh. Interesting. Because on my YouTube chat I don't see the message, but on my streamer bot chat I actually see it. Huh. Well, in any case, please, Ktosh, don't mention these things. I don't see the point. I do agree with you on what you said, but, like, why even talk about it now? We were talking about Arc Knight's Enfield, we're talking about Reverse 1999. There is no point in bringing that dude in, especially since he's dead. Anyway. And hello, gamer. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Are you toothless dancing today? And wait, gamer. I mean, as your name suggests, you may or may not love men, right? What do you think of Luke? And oh yeah, I wanted to ask you, what do you think of the what do you call that? The shaper, the blonde dude we met yesterday. OMG, I never thought about it. Wait, what do you mean? No, but I know why you called, why you gave yourself this username, but this is why, because I don't know a whole lot of male enjoyers, you know. Most people tend to enjoy female characters, so I wanted to chat with you specifically about this because have you seen the Shaper? That man is so pretty. Have you seen the Shaper in Wuthering Waves? He's a blonde dude that appears very briefly in the story. But yeah, the point is, he's very, very pretty. If you haven't seen him, I encourage you to try and get to that point in the story and see him. He is very pretty as a dude. And then we also have Luke, who is going to come up in a couple of, what do you call that, of weeks with the new patch. I'm low-key a bit sad he's a gauntlet user. Oh, but you're talking about Luke, right? Luke is indeed a gauntlet user. But I was talking about the Shaper. He's an NPC who kind of looks like Luke, not gonna lie. He's blonde. He has blue eyes, though. But he's a different blonde dude. And he's only a, what do you call that? An NPC. Wait, I missed a few messages. Let me go back up. Are also we pulling? Yes, Chip, we are going to pull for Maman. We are going to pull for Maman, Maman Duck. I guess Maman Canard, I should say. Canard means duck in French, and you know, Matilda is a duck, so her mother should be a duck as well. So, and since Matilda calls her Maman, which means mother in French, or mom, I should say, I guess I should call her Maman Canard, which is not really that cute, not gonna lie, but yeah, we are pulling for Beryl, definitely. Andre Zlotar-Reed. Is that his full name? Andre Zlotar-Reed? Is that a name? That's a name of all times. I'd say the gacha currency is quite a bit brutal. 50-50 does not carry over. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what I've heard. No, you're right about that, Chip. People yesterday mentioned the same thing. The pity doesn't carry over. Max pity is at 120, which is good. Like, you're guaranteed at 120, but you still have a 50-50 somewhere along the line, from my understanding. And exploration doesn't give a lot of rewards and stuff like that in Arc Knight's Enfield. So it is what it is, I suppose. Maybe they'll change things around later down the line, but I kind of highly doubt it. I'm toothless dancing because of your stream. Well, That's nice, Zenny. We should all toothless dance, even though I've never actually learned the dance itself. I mean, it doesn't look complicated, but I'm not exactly a dancer either. But still, we should invite toothless. I mean, I'm supposed to be an owl, so I have wings. Dragons have wings. Toothless is a dragon, so we're cousins. Yeah, that's one heck of a shortcut there. But, you know, I'm a mythical creature because I'm an owl who looks like a human and speaks like a human. And, well, dragons are not real, so he's also a mythical creature. So we have a lot of similarities or something. So maybe we should invite him to teach us how to toothless dance. His drip trailer made him look like a sword user. I didn't see his actual drip trailer, but I could see why you would think that. But when, I don't know, have you actually watched the live stream announcement, Gamer? Because, what do you call that? Because in there they dive a bit deeper into the detail of his kit, and basically when he's on the ground, he uses a scalpel, and when he's fighting mid-air, he uses 2 scythes, which is actually kind of cool. But they didn't really say a whole lot about him, not gonna lie, they focused mainly on Amy. And I think her name is supposed to be Amy, so there is that. I don't watch it. My loins? Why are you talking about your loins? Well, I suppose I can plug myself in there, because I did make a video on the subject. Not specifically about Luke, but if you want to avoid watching a 1 hour long, what do you call that? 1 hour long live stream for the announcement, I can shut up. There, and there. I made a short video, so instead of watching a 1 hour long live stream announcement, you can watch a 3-minute video where I try to summarize everything that he said. It's not easy, I will say that much, but I have done it. So if you want a really quick summary of what they announced, you will see it in there. I don't really dive deep into the kits because, to be honest, they were quite vague themselves in regards to those kits. So even I don't have that much information about it. Though I assume there are leaks, but we don't talk about leaks. So if you look at those, you do you. His kit, my loins. What? I'm even more confused than before, Gamer. Should I upgrade Sucrose's talents or the same as I know? If I recall correctly, it doesn't really matter. Pretty much same as I know, I would say, in the sense that, like, they don't matter. If you don't have the resources, you don't have to, and you should probably focus on something else. But let me check, because basically the only, yeah, Sucrose is kind of the same as I know, in the sense that, like, she's only there to apply Viridescent Venera, so the Rest Shred, and consistently do that with her ultimate, I suppose. No, let me check what they actually do. Turn on description, no. Yeah, okay. I mean, just look at what the what do you call that? What the multipliers do. If I'm not mistaken, all they do is add more damage if you level them up, and that's not really useful. What's truly useful is leveling her up to level 90 and at the very least level 70, I think, to get both of her passives, because her passives are quite important. The first one especially. Oh no, the second one, sorry. Well, no, both. Both passives are important, but she mainly exists for her passive, basically. I saw Zyark's clear Abyss with 4 stars only, while Sucrose was 111. Yeah, honestly it makes sense, because, like, it's not really necessary. Because she's not there to deal damage, she's just there, like I said, to Rest Shred. And she's a good driver, because she's a Catalyst user, which means she's constantly going to swirl. which will apply the debuff from Viridescent Venera, and because of that, like, it's everyone else doing the damage, she's just driving the damage. So yeah, you don't really need to level up her talents. But he's just poor, I guess. Like I said, if you don't have the resources, or even if you just don't want to, you don't have to level up Sucrose's talent. So at the very least, there is that. Where was I at? What did I miss? I missed a message from 4. The gacha system in Enfield is very much like Arknights. It wants you to save at least, I think, 110 pulls to guarantee the unit. There's a 50-50 at 90 from memory. Okay. Okay, so yeah, because I was told there was a 50-50. I was told the actual max pity was 120 and not 110. So I don't know which one it is. But I have been told there was a 50-50 somewhere. You're the first one who's telling me that it's at 90. Now, the... what do you call that? The max pity being at 120 to guarantee a character, honestly, it's quite good, it's quite interesting. Because I've gone to 160 before in other games, just because I was really unlucky. So having it at 120, honestly, it's quite nice. But like I've mentioned yesterday, basically, it really depends on how much income you receive by playing the game every patch, right? Because usually for Kuro games and Hoyo games, you get around, like, what? Between 70 and 90 pulls, I would say, free to play. And then between 80 and 100 or 110 if you're paying, and it depends on, you know, some versions are special, so they get more rewards and stuff like that. But like, yeah, because that basically means you are guaranteed at least one 5-star unit. Doesn't mean you're guaranteed the character you want, but at the very least you're guaranteed one 5-star unit. So is it the same kind of economy in Arknights Enfield or not? If it is lower, then it's kind of shit. If it is higher, then good. We should appreciate that. You get a free 10 pull at 40. Do you mean if you do 40 pulls, you get a free 10 pull, or do you get a free 10 pull when you just reach level 40 or something like that? It's a soft pity at 65, and then a hard pity is 80 for the 50-50, and if you fail, to get it, you need to go to 120. Okay, okay. I mean, like I said, 120 is pretty good. Hard pity at 80, pretty decent as well, I would say. The real thing you need to check out is all that how much you earn per patch. If you do 30 pulls, you're guaranteed a free 10 pull on the banner. Is it specific to the current banner, or is it like something that will always happen? Because it's kind of a weird thing. Like, why give a free 10 pull and not just lower all the numbers by 10, like a soft pity at 55, a max pity at 70, and guaranteed at 110? Like, why not do it like that? It's kind of a weird thing, I guess. And if you lose the 50-50, I think it carries over. I don't know about the 50-50. I've just been told that pity does not carry over. Like, let's say you pull 30 times on a banner, and the banner changes, those 30 pulls are gone and you restart from 0. That's what I've been told. I don't know about the 50-50 loss and the guaranteed that comes after. That I haven't been told about. No, it's just 30 pulls, you get a 10 pull on said banner. It is a weird system, but okay. Free shit is always nice, I suppose. But at the same time, like I said, why not just lower the requirements instead of just... Because it kind of feels like a fake free 10 pull. You know what I mean? I mean, I guess... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. I guess nice. We'll go with a little nice or something like that. Because otherwise, yeah, it just feels weird. The system is complicated even with a ready image. It's hard to explain. I don't know what ITYY means. but I understand the rest of the sentence. Yeah, I could imagine. I think by playing or actually seeing how it looks in-game or even reading the whole rules in-game, I would have a clearer picture. But I do feel like I have a basic understanding of how it works. Now, like I said, I don't think I will be able to play the game for long term, so eventually I will probably not even... I mean, I might pull, but, you know, we'll get what we get, and that's about it. That's about all I will say about that. We'll see. How do you feel about the story? Wait, have you played the game? Because I haven't actually asked. Or are you telling me about things that you've seen somewhere else, maybe? It's a game based around saving a lot, like Arknights. It's a game you play and commit. Ah, well. Too bad. Too bad, I do not have the time to commit to another gacha. Especially because I'm way more interested in Silver Palace, and I think Silver Palace will probably be a gacha that I will add to the rotation eventually, but I still need to find a way to, or like the time to do that, and I don't know how exactly I'm going to do that. So I have to think about it. I've beaten the first chapter of the story, I think. And did you enjoy it? Bonjour, bonjour to you, Dan. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Good luck on your polls. Thank you very much. Got myself 4 new 6-star units yesterday. Now considering to get Isolde and skip Brume to maximize my Beryl. Ah! Sad Brume noses. poor Brume. She deserves better. But I understand. If you don't have Isolde, yeah, from my understanding, Isolde with her Euphoria is like the premium, the best support Beryl has for her Lingering Glow, I think is the name of her mechanic, right? So, understandable. I wish you luck, because, wait, there is a banner currently where you can select a 6-star where you can get Isolde. I can show it to you. You know what? I might as well launch the game. I know we haven't yapped for a whole lot today, but I have to admit, I am very excited about today. And I really want to get in game. I want to start pulling. I want to start the story. I want to see how Reverse 1999 wants to depict France, you know? Because, like, I wasn't expecting much when Genshin came out with Fontaine. Because Genshin has always very loosely based their nations on real-life stuff, so it's very loose. So Fontaine is not really France, let's be honest. But Reverse 1999 is way more grounded in a reality that is very similar to our own, so I'm very curious to see how they see France. That being said, a quick disclaimer, while I am French, I have lived here my entire life, I was born in France, I do not know everything there is to know about my country. Let it be known. I don't know everything there is to know about my country. Just so you guys know. I can speak French, at the very least. There is that. So if they mistranslate, I will be able to correct them. I will be able to judge them. But yeah, no, little disclaimer is needed. I don't know everything. Do you know that one guy from 209 years ago? Yes, of course! No, the problem is, people like to joke about the fact that I'm old compared to most of my viewers. But, technically speaking, Reverse 1999 cannot happen after 1999, right? In 1999, I was 6 years old. So that means that, I've lived through the 90s, part of them, at least. And before that, I quite simply did not exist. So, I can't attest to the realism of whatever time period this is taking place in, exactly. I mean, I do know about history. Well, some history, not all history. But yeah, point is, I will try my best to convey what may be missing or not from the game, or comment on what the game has to say about France. So you might be there and die to a satanic arcane monster. I hope not. I'd rather not die. That'd be nice, you know? Okay, let me switch scenes to reverse a scene. Where is it? It's there. Come on, OBS. I believe in you. You can capture reverse. There you go. Where is my chat? I lost my chat. Chat is here. There we go. As you can see,
Welcome.
I may or may not
There's
have
no need to
purchased
knock.
his old skin.
At the door.
Because it's his old Kakanya, sorry. I also purchased his older skin.
You'll always feel at ease.
To be fair, I have also purchased the skin. But yes, I have purchased both. Kakanya is wife and Isolde is my wife's wife, so I have to do everything, right? Which is why I'm technically considering trying to pull on the banner that Dan mentioned. Where is said banner? Banner is here. This one? Right, yeah, I could select Isolde here and grab another portrait on her. Because, like, yeah, if I can max out Isolde as well, to pair her up with Kakanya, that would make me happy. Where was I at? And hello, Mal Destiny. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Oh wow, someone has tagged crossover Assassin's Creed team. Yes. Yes, I do have both Cassandra and Ezio Auditore T5. That's because I really genuinely love these characters. I mean, Cassandra I don't know as much, but Ezio Auditore is one of my favorite characters of all times in all video games that I've played. I really, really love him as a character. So when they announced the collaboration, I was like, okay, fine. Fine, take my money. Although, no, technically speaking, I didn't have to spend for Ezio because I had enough saved. But for Cassandra, I had to spend, and my pulls were a disaster. Like, seriously, my Assassin's Creed pulls for both Ezio and Cassandra were absolutely horrible. I won one 50-50 and lost everything else. So, yeah, as much as I love these characters, they did not love me back. They did not love me back, that's for sure. What? A Regulus Pro? P2 Regulus? He's so pro, yes. I mean...
Oh, whoa.
To be fair, all that happened is that I lost some 50-50s. I did... Technically speaking, I played week 1, so back when Regulus was, you know, the first banner and all of that. But, I never pulled for Regulus. She just decided to come home, regardless of what I had to say. She just decided, okay, I'm staying here, and she came home 3 times. Technically speaking, it's the same for Isolde. I pulled her once, I pulled 1 copy of her, and then I lost a couple of 50-50s and got portraits on her. Not gonna lie, if I have to lose my 50-50 today, I would like to lose it to Isolde. That would be lovely. But before we lose 50-50s...
Did I wake you? I was on my way to the garden.
I suppose...
Or should
who should I invite from this? Because I don't really play 5-star characters, not gonna lie. They exist, I suppose, but... I used to play Cornbloom and DK and Balloon Party. They're still built, Tenant as well. But the rest of the cast, I have to admit, I've never really truly played them. So I don't really know who to choose from here. So Regulus forced herself into your suitcase. Yes, yes. And honestly, I feel like it is very much true to her character. I feel like it's something that she would really do. Isolde is eating good this patch. On top of her Euphoria, she's the first to get that change to their portraits. Yeah, I saw that. Where was it? You can even see it like here because her triangle thingy is inverted and she does get the photomancy. That's what it is called. Because yes, as you can see, I've already Euphoria'd my Isolde. I'm still working on getting her new Psycube, this thing. Because this thing is in the war room over here. Hey, there. Come on, load the war room thing. Where is it? Search scrolls? Ah, yes, this thing. Yeah, currently I'm level 65 in this thing, and I need to get to 70 to get her her new Psycube, but I will definitely get it. I will amplify it. She will get everything she deserves. I am also considering R15ing her, if that's even a sentence, leveling her up to I don't think it's really necessary, honestly, but I have done it for
Welcome.
Kakanya. I have done it for Ezio.
Do you have
I
some
have
work
d-
for
Oh,
me?
I haven't done it for
Something you
Cassandra.
need,
Oh, shit.
maybe, or
Well,
someone you
time to
need
spend some
taught a
money.
lesson?
Not real life money, but in-game money, I mean. Oh shit, this match is gonna have me poor. Because I'm gonna have to build Beryl if I do manage to get her. Honestly, I would like to get Brume in the second phase, just because she looks cute. But that means another character to build. Next patch, if I'm not mistaken, it's the patch with Igor and Marsha. So, yeah, between building characters and pulling characters, my resources are going to be completely drained. And the worst part is, I can no longer spend in games. At least for the time being. I've had a situation happen in real life and I have to fork out some money, unfortunately. And that means I cannot spend in my gachas at the moment, so this is sad. Sad. Too many characters I want. I sure hope the photomancy of my P5 Shemaine is good. Eventually. Does Shemaine have... because I do have Shemaine. I even started building him. I haven't fully built him. But does he even have a Euphoria? Oh yeah, he does. Okay. But I'm guessing they are going to implement the photomancy thing at some point, right? For all the characters. Name day is cool, but you won't get much value with an optimal alt, as he's more budget. Alt team, sorry, I forgot a word there. And Dan also said probably name day, solid option for ultimate spam archetype. I mean, my ultimate spam archetype is already kind of full, because I have Recoleta, I have Moldir, I have Melania with her Euphoria. I don't suppose name day heals, does he? I don't remember his kit at all. But yeah, the team is kind of full, so I don't really know what to do with him. And to be honest, I don't think I will play them, because I do have a lot of 6-star characters that are built. Like, if you look at this, I have like, wait, what is it? 6, 12, 18. Wait, this is the 4th row, 5th, 6th, 7th row. Yeah, I have a few characters that are already built, so I don't think I will play Name Day. He's just a buffer? Yeah, okay, so he's not exactly going to be all that useful. I see. Well, too bad for him, I suppose. Oh, it's too bad because I do have one of those thingies. You know, the item that gets you to level a character, 5-star character to level I3 level 1, right? I have one of those hanging around in my suitcase. And I still haven't used it, so maybe I could have done it on name day. But first we need to invite an unowned 6-star character guaranteed. Honestly, this is a reward like I wasn't expecting it. But it is a very nice reward that I appreciate. Now, is there a way to see the pool of unowned characters? Because I would like to see who I would want. I would for sure want either... Well, no, Isolde doesn't count because I already own her. So I would like to have Willow, Hisabeth, Aleph. Is Aleph among the characters? He should be, right, at this point? So yeah, I would say Willow... I don't need Willow, I just want her because I like her. Same thing with Hisabeth. And then Aleph, I kind of need him. I do like him, but I kind of need him. And hello Deidara, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Whoa, I'll open the game before an hour of yapping. Yeah, it flowed in the conversation, and I was like, you know what, why not? Why not start the game already, because we do have plenty of things to do. Also, there is that whole carnival thing this patch, giving additional rewards for things like raising resonance to maximum. Yeah, I saw that. There is a lot this patch, and what is special about this patch? Because this is just an event patch, right? With a limited unit. Beryl is a limited one, right? But like, I don't know, this patch feels like there is a lot more than the usual for some reason. Maybe it's because it's France. Yay! Yay us! I got spooked by Windsong on this. And you didn't want Wing Song, Mel? If that's the case, then I'm sorry. But she's nice. She has a fish. A fish being Vila. Got myself Willow here. Are you happy with it? Are you happy with getting Willow, Dan? Because I would like to get Willow. I will build her, even though she's not exactly useful because I have P5 Ezio, so if I want to pull a poison team, like, Ezio is the guy I should go towards, right? I know that, but I still want her. I like her. Okay, let us see who we are going to get. Who do we get today? Invite a guest. This will immediately invite a random 6-star character you do not own from the available pool. I wish they showed us the available pool. Just, you know, to know exactly what's going to happen here. Hello Al, how are you? How many hours did you sleep? I slept for minimum from 5 hours. Hey, 5 hours is way better than what you did the last few days. I think I slept about 7 to 8 hours today. I had a good night's sleep. Well, I had a long night of sleep, but it wasn't exactly good. I woke up kind of groggy today, but still, I do be happy. And hello, Mihai. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Let's go. It's my chance to get Semmelweis. I wish you good luck. She will pair well with your Nautica. Got too many 5-star characters, even though I just started. I don't understand. Oh, do you mean Reverse 1999? You just started. Oh, welcome to Reverse 1999 then, Zenny. 5-star characters are the equivalent of 4-star characters in other games. So, like, if you see a 5-star character in Reverse, it's the equivalent of getting a 4-star character in Genshin, or a 4-star character in Wuthering Waves, or an A rank in ZZZ. The maximum stars in Reverse 1999 is 6. So 6 stars are the ones that you pull for, just like 5 stars in Genshin, etc. So it's normal that you would have a lot of 5 stars. Taking it slow, current priority are Beryl and my new P1 Mercuria to support Marcus. Plant meta for the win. Oh, right, yes. Oh, by the way, that reminds me, Argus's Euphoria is actually really strong. I tried Marcus, Argus, and Mercuria together, and that team shredded whatever content I was doing. It was actually quite impressive. I didn't expect it. I was lost, not gonna lie, just confused myself. Don't worry, like I said, the rarity in Reverse 1999 goes 6-star, are the rarest. Those are the characters who have banners and you pull for them. Then you have 5-star, 4-star, 3-star, and 2-star. I don't think we have 1-star characters, do we? As far as I can tell. But yeah, the point is the characters you really truly want usually are the 6-star ones. And we do get a free one today. Who is it going to be? Come on, be interesting. Give me Willow, give me Hisabeth, give me Aleph. Aleph would technically be the more useful one out of the bunch. What do we get? Plant, okay, a Willow. Oh, Hisabeth!
It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Vertin. I'm certain we'll work well together.
Ask her about the free snacks.
Don't be rude. You know, boss, I've got a bit of a sweet tooth.
Nice. I am happy. I am happy. Now I can play her with Moldier and Recoleta and all of that. Collect all the French with Hisabeth. That is true, Mal. You're right. Because I was really sad because I couldn't pull for Hisabeth. I needed to save for another character. So I was really sad not to have Hisabeth. But now my French collection is complete. Well, I still need to get Beryl. But, you know, my French collection is getting completed slowly. Local snake spotting, trying to eat an owl. No, we can be friends. Don't worry. We can be friends, probably. Right, Hisabeth? You're not going to snack on me, right? Please. But if I recall correctly, she is an alt spammer as well, right? Like Recoleta, Moldir, and Melania, if I'm not mistaken. Which is nice. That means I also have to build her, which is going to, well, that's gonna take some time. That's gonna take some time. She's a snake? Yes and no. It's kind of complicated, but in her hair, which are part of her body, she has snakes that are actually her family. Yes, welcome to Reverse 1999, Zenny. Characters in here are very complicated. We don't always have human characters. I mean, they're all arcanists. Well, no, we do have humans, technically speaking. A couple of them. But yeah, arcanists are kind of a complicated bunch to describe, not gonna lie. Where was I at? Congratulations, I got her too yesterday. Congratulations to you as well then, Dan, because we should be happy to have Hisabeth. Hisabeth is really, like, I really liked her in the story, so I'm glad that we finally get her. And hello, Emmy, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. She is a Melazine? Isn't it Melazine? Or is the TH a variation of that same word? 8 snake siblings. Yeah, she has a lot. And they're always with her. Which is, I always ask the question, like, when you have characters like her, I always ask the question, what do you do when you want to have some privacy, some time to yourself, you know? How do you cope with that? Anyway, welcome, Hisabeth. Welcome to my suitcase. Thank you for joining us. Nice. This is done. I am not going to build her just yet, because I first need to see if I can build Beryl. Beryl, I should have enough resources, but I don't know if I... Yeah, I think I should have enough resources to build 2 characters, but I'm not entirely sure. So first we will build Beryl, and then Hisabeth. I will slowly build her over time. Yes, in fact, Hisabeth's versatile incantations count as ultimate attacks. Insane skill count potential each turn. Ooh, nice. I am definitely going to play her. I mean, I have to say, at some point it's becoming hard to play all the characters that I have, because the game has a lot of characters, right? Despite the variety of archetypes and stuff like that, it is kind of hard to what do you call that, to play everyone, but I shall try. Well, she has a telepathic connection with them, so hard to have privacy. Yeah, hence my problem. Well, it's not a problem for me, I suppose. Well, it depends on if I want to talk to her one-on-one. I can't. It will always be a conversation 1-on-9. 8 approvals. Yes, you have to ask approval from all the siblings. If you want privacy, feed her brother's sleeping medicine. But since aren't they also part of her body? So wouldn't that put her to sleep as well? I'm not entirely sure, because I haven't gone to check exactly, to be fair. But I'd rather not have to drug her siblings. I feel like it's not really nice. Anyway, where are we? Oh, we don't care. Yeah, we are at 0 pity. How many pulls do I have? I have 100 and... over 100, right? Let me check. How much? 111 and I had 26, so 137 pulls. Okay. I feel pretty good about that. 137 pulls. We should be able to get the barrel, right? We should be able to get maman canard or mama duck, I suppose. In ZZZ for Orphe, what they do was to riz Magus too. Yeah, I don't think you can riz Magus in ZZZ. She's unrizzable. And hello, Sam's V2. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Dang, Afflatus's long-lost cousin. Afflatus's long-lost cousin. Not sure what you mean by that, but hello to you and welcome to the stream. Plus 10? What do you mean plus 10? Oh, do you mean... Oh, were you counting the pulls? I haven't started, wait. Let us start the pulling session then. Okay, Beryl, You are French, I am French. Je peux te parler en français si tu veux. I will try to convince her in French, which you guys may not understand, but I will just say something along the lines of, we are both French, please come to me, come home. Je suis déjà à Paris, je vis à Paris, donc s'il te plaît, viens. Please? Pretty please. No. Talking French did not help. Oh, you can immediately resummon here. Ah, but does this cut off the animation? Because I've never seen this thing on the bottom right corner. I've never seen this thing before, so it might be new. But does this skip the animation? Because I don't want to skip the animation. I like the suspense. Plus 10 free pulls. Oh, right. You're right. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah. Oh, and I have another... I have a couple of other decatones, I think. I don't really want to think of it biologically, but I imagine it's more magic than something biological. Fair enough. I understand why you would want to think about it biologically. Bless your pulls. Thank you very much, Sams. Thank you indeed. French luck, you gotta roll high roll. First pull did not manage to do anything, unfortunately. Doesn't skip, only the clicks. Okay. Let us try again. Okay, yeah, very well. Whew. Come on, Beryl. I pray to you that you come home to us. And hello, Amain Echo, I think? I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Or is it Amane? Amain or Amane? Type 1 for Amane, type 2 for Amain. And type 3 if I just butchered it and it's a completely different way of pronouncing it. Amane, okay, Japanese. Okay, very well. And hello to you. Welcome to the stream. And yes, I do speak baguette. I am French, so I am trying my best to convince Beryl to come home. Come on, Beryl, please come home to us. No, second 10 pull. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, I should skip, right? Yeah. Okay. Hope it will go better than mine, but the bar is really low. Oh God, what happened to your pulls, Emmy? I hope you still managed to get Beryl, right? Because she is really pretty. Like, technically she's a mother, right? And you know, there is a 4-letter acronym that goes with that starts with mother, and she is really hot. She does not look like she's Matilda's mother. Anyway, not the point. What else can we say to convince her? I don't have baguette at home. I don't usually buy baguettes or a croissant. I'm too lazy to go out to the bakery and buy those every day. But I can cook. I can cook some French meals and others as well. I mean, I cook a variety of things. Will you come home for the food? Will the food convince you? No, the food did not convince her, unfortunately. Sad food noises. Oh, logo head. Yay. That way I will have her. I think I have her at P4 now. 131 pulls. Oh, wow. That kind of stings. Yeah. But at least you got her, right? At the end of the day. Cannot talk about French without frog legs. But the thing is, I've never actually eaten frog legs. I am French, yes, and I've lived my entire life in France. I am currently sitting in France, but I've never actually eaten frog legs. Okay, you know what? Beryl? Oh yes, auto purchase. Yeah. Beryl, would you like to go try out frog legs with me? Oh wow, she did not like it at all. She did not like it at all. Okay, no frog legs for Beryl. Very well, understandable. Would you like to eat snails? Escargots, as we call them. Escargots au beurre de Bourgogne. Those are delicious. Those are really delicious. Those I have eaten. Though technically speaking, it's not about the snail itself. It's about the sauce, the thing that is made around it, which is beurre de Bourgogne. It's basically a lot of butter, some garlic, and I don't remember which herb, but some herbs added to the mix. But yeah, it's mostly about that. Are you considering that boon on the water banner after getting Beryl? That's how I got Hisabeth and Mercuria. I don't know, I have to take a look at which banner is which because I don't remember the names of the banners, but I do know that we do have a couple of banners. Al wants to adopt Matilda. You know what? I don't mind adopting Matilda. She's kind of a brat sometimes, but she's a cute brat. She's kind of adorable. Maybe being French isn't enough. Maybe you need to manifest the very soul of France itself. Should I invite her to go on strike? Should I invite her to lead a revolution? Beryl, do you want to join me to go on a strike and lead a revolution? No, apparently not. Maybe I should have offered to... do you want to behead a king? We don't have a king anymore, so... So what else should I offer her? So we're in France. Maxing this stream. Wait, we're in France maxing this stream? There? Wait, what? The French blue? Oh, do you mean the cheese? The blue cheese? I don't actually like that. I have eaten that, but I don't actually like it. But sure, if she wants some, I will happily buy her some. That's okay. Do you want blue cheese? No. No to blue cheese. I know how to convince you. How about some wine? I don't have some at home at the moment, aside from some white wine that you use for cooking. But I am definitely a drinker of wine. Well, I don't drink that often, but I do enjoy drinking wine. Would you like to join me for a cup of wine? Okay, I think we just reached pity, to be fair. I think we just reached hard pity, maybe? I don't remember. I didn't count all the pulls that we've done. Winning 50-50 pity, we go. Here we go, yes. Come on, we need to see intellect afflatus, right? Come on, we believe. We believe. This has to be her, right? I've never seen an animation like this before. It is her, okay. Hello. She's so pretty.
Ah, the inside of the suitcase. A place Matilda has often spoken of. It is an honor to finally see it for myself. We have much to speak about.
Yes, we do.
How fortunate that we have been granted the time to do so.
Yes, because you accepted to come home to me. Thank you, Beryl. Thank you very much. Whew. If you'd see intellect, it wouldn't be her. Yeah, I kind of noticed, because, yeah, there was a special animation. And apparently Sam says, only Limited has unique pull animation. Really? I mean, I guess it's been a while since I've pulled a Limited character, because I didn't pull on Liangyue or Nautica. So I haven't seen it in a while, so I had completely forgotten about that. But you know, I happy. I am happy, and I am happy LTV as well, I suppose. But I'm just happy she came home. She cost us a bit, but you know, we do be happy. She came home, and that's all that matters to us. Ju and Nala has two. Yeah, but Ju came out so long ago. My memory is gone. And Nala, yeah, I mean, Ju, Nala, and Lucy, I would assume so. I do have them, but it's been a long time. Nautica, on the other hand, I haven't pulled for her. Same thing with Liangyue. And so it's been at least like 6 months, basically. Do you share custody of Matilda? We can, if she wants that. Will you pay child support? Wait, why do I have to pay child support? Technically, she's not my child. You pay child support when... Wait, no, first let me get with Beryl. Why do I have to pay child support when I've never been in a relationship with Beryl in the first place? I feel like we skipped the nice part of the relationship and only started the bad part where you get separated and then you pay child support. Why do we start there? No, wait. Let's start with the nice part first, please. Okay, let us skip this. No, I'm not going to keep pulling because I don't have that many pulls. We do have quite some there. What is Bone of the Water here? I could pull Willow out of here, technically. Yeah, but I kind of want Brume. What does Brume do in terms of, like, in what team does she play? Where is Pridewin? Pridewin, help me. What does Brume do? Oh, she's a dynamo? Anya. Anya, I don't want to replace my Lucy. Anya. And this is a problem. Beryl, Lingering Low. No. I was talking about Brume, the second phase character. She's apparently a dynamo. But, like, Brume is dynamo and also, for some odd reason, burn. Does that mean she can, Brume can work with Beryl? Could you make a Beryl, Brume, and Isolde team? Could you make that happen? I wonder. Now that the French units have arrived, I may use this. Wait. I missed a bunch of messages. I may use this stream to learn French. I will try my best to help you guys learn French, indeed, but I do not guarantee anything. She works best with the dynamo. Okay. Brume is the new dynamo DPS. Brume is supposedly a dynamo support. Dan says support, but can be used as a DPS, based on what I've seen. So no. Yeah, Brume can work with both, but is absolutely busted in dynamo. Brume is burn in story. What do you mean in story? Yeah, but she has the Eiffel Tower in her kit. Like her ultimate incantation has the Eiffel Tower. I have to pull for the Eiffel Tower. And Willow is British. The British are our enemies. I'm just kidding. I have nothing against British people. I technically have been on the United Kingdom's soil. I have stepped on its soil at some point. I was in Ireland, and for like a few minutes I crossed the border and I was in Northern Ireland. Excuse me, when was anyone gonna tell me Mornier flies? I'm big mad. Wait, really? You didn't know? Yeah, Mornier flies, and it's just like with Linnae. It's really easy to access her flight, or you know, her advanced mobility mechanic, I guess. I would only suggest Brume if you don't have Lucy already, or Corvus. I unfortunately don't have Corvus, but I do have Lucy. Oh man, but I really like Brume. I mean, it's the same thing with Willow. Technically speaking, I don't need her. I can just play Ezio for my poison team. But at the same time, usually I play Ezio with Cassandra and Alexios. So there is that. And then there is this one, where I could select Isolde. Get your chosen in the first... Oh, wait, yeah. But don't I have, like... wait, let me check the... warehouse.
Motionless.
No, it's in consumable, perhaps? Yes, we do have one of these. This is for ripples of water. Ripples on the water. Right. And I don't remember which one that is.
After World War I...
This is Boon. This is Ripples. So at the very least, I could do 110 pull for Isolde, right? Have you checked Isolde's Euphoria? I have Euphoria'd her. I haven't read it. I haven't read what it does. I know that it pairs well with the Lingering Low, like she works with the Lingering Low and all of that. I don't know what it does in detail. I haven't actually read the thing. Her portraits also change when you use her Euphoria. Yeah. The photomancy is also active as well. Yeah. I've already built that for her. That's like the first thing I did when the update dropped. I mean, what's worse, being French or being British? I mean, I don't know, because I've never been British. I've always been French, so I can only attest to what it is like to being French, and I quite like it. I'm happy being French. Brume is supposed to be Dynamo support, but they screwed up the maths and out DPS Lucy and Nautica? Oh. Okay, so we do be pulling for Brume in the second phase then. But in the meantime, I would like to get an Isolde portrait, if at all possible. That would be lovely. Plus, we do have like one free summon. Wait, does this... Because the first summon... The first 10 is only 7. But I have a free 10. So how does... I'm guessing I'm using the free 10 first, and then I get the discount to 7, right? I would assume. P2 is old, is very good. P3 is forgettable. Yeah, but my goal is that eventually I'll try to get her to P5, just like I did with Kakanya. That way both waifus have, like, both wives are at P5, you know? My Doomed Yuri has a new victim. Not really out DPSing Nautica, to be honest. Ah, I have conflicting reports. I mean, I do know that Nautica is really strong. Doomed Yuri? Yeah, this Doomed Yuri is my Doomed Yuri as well. Kakanya is my favorite character. And I really like Isolde as well. So, pulling for her portraits, honestly, I wouldn't mind. And you know what? This one is free, so we might as well. Come on, Isolde. I already have you at P2. We might as well go to P3 and beyond. Maybe. Pretty please? No. Oh, very well. Very well. I will use the discount, why not? Come on. Come on, if we could get her in 2 10 pulls, you know? Not even, it would be 7 pulls, technically speaking, because the first 10 were free, right? Come on, Isolde. I have your wife at P5. You have to show up for your wife, right? You have to show up for you. Huh? Yes! She showed up for her wife! Look at this! Come on, show it to me!
Thank you for your generosity, miss.
Thank you.
I think I'll stay here for a few days. Oh, you prepared a room for me?
Yes.
So you did.
Same room as Kakanya,
Look
of
how
course. Don't worry.
dainty it is. I'm grateful.
Yay! All we needed was 7 pulls. Well, plus 10 free, but yes, she showed up for the wife. Okay, now I have her at P3. I am not going to go beyond because this was guaranteed, right? So this is really we were lucky. I don't want to press it. I don't want to push my luck too far. And hello, Shiny. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. You arrived at the right time, just as Isolde showed up. We do be happy. Okay. Today is going really well. This week has gone really well, and last week as well, to be fair. But now it's no longer guaranteed to be Isolde, right? Now I am on a 50-50 for the next. I don't have enough. I still wish to keep some for Brume when she drops. I will probably pull for Brume when she drops during the second phase. But here... Oh, I have to select up to 3 rate ups. Oh. Well, I mean, I will definitely grab Willow. We aren't just going to do 1 10 pull, because if I recall correctly, there is... Yep, there is also a discount here, so why not? But who do you guys think I should select otherwise? Because I don't really know. We just got Hisabeth, which is nice. I do play Kippers with Barcarola. Barcarola I got recently. And I do play the 2 of them in... what do you call that? In Impromptu. Flutter Page is everywhere, so there is that. She's also in Impromptu, for instance. 37, it's been a long time since I haven't played her. Winsong, she's been completely replaced by Maezio. What's your current pity for the normal limited banner? I don't know, but I can check that. Let me see. A regular banner? Well... no, is it this one? Karen, yes, okay, it is this one. We are at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15, 25, 35. We are at 35 for Brume then, right? Barcarola, Fatutu, or Kiperina? Ah, Barcarola has good portraits. Do you play rank up, Mercuria? I do play rank up because I do have daughter. I do have Marcus, and I really like Marcus. Flutter page only needs P1 at max. Okay. If you can get her to P2, I think... Oh, Barcarola. Wait, where was it? I'm just going to do one temple, but I still want to know which character I should select. Patutu, I suppose, yeah, but I don't like her. I pulled her because I know she's useful, but... Bruh. I don't actually like her as a character. She is one of my regret pulls, in the sense that, like, she's really strong, but I don't like her as a character. Mercuria is replaced by Druvis' Euphoria for rank up now. Yes, but I still don't have Druvis the Third. I still don't have her. I've been playing the game since week 1 and I still don't have a single copy of Druvis the Third. So there is that. Instead of a 50-50 for Willow, it's a 33-33-33. Hey, you know, we never know. I mean, to be fair, I'm just going to do one temple, so we probably will get nothing. But still, might as well try our luck, right? But yeah, 33-33-33 is not great, especially because it's really a pain in the ass to say. Carnival. Yeah, this is not the, what do you call that? The anniversary. Oh, right, it is, I suppose, the Chinese New Year. I suppose it does make sense. I didn't even think about that, but it does make sense. That's why this patch is so special. Okay, now I get it. I didn't think of that. Didn't know that. Usually I prefer Ann Lee over Druvis. What exactly makes Druvis so good? That I don't know. I love Barcelona. I mean Barbara. I mean Barack Obama. Barcarola. I'm okay with her. I don't mind her existence. I don't hate her. I mean, to be fair, I don't hate Fatutu either. But like, why not? Positive status, I guess, without needing to... Me also, with no Regulus playing since week 3 of the game's global release. Do you want one? I have 3 copies of Regulus. She showed up unannounced on my doorstep over the past few months. Do you want a Regulus, Shiny? Also, she provides Firefly's debuff according to the rank of cards used by any of the members. I will take your word for it. I don't remember if I Euphoria'd my Ann Lee. I think I might have, but I don't remember. I haven't played Ann Lee in a long time. So I guess you guys said Willow. Willow is for me. Mercuria P2 can be good, or Barcarola. I guess we can go with that. Plotter page seems the most future-proof, so more portraits for her couldn't be bad. I mean, her P1 is already nice, but do I... what does her P2 do? Can I see? No, I want to see. Oh, man. Do I have to go out of the... what do you call that? Of the thing? Oh, man. Save and leave for a 3.4. Like I said, I don't remember what I did or not. Press and hold for details. Yes, you're right. Thank you. I didn't know that. Thank you very much. Where are your portraits? There. I can fly, which is her insight. Parade paper. That's her force field. Wave of sheets. Another force field, and adieu. Mother Earth. More stacks on her force field. Damage to 18 when attacking, and to 18 out of 18% when performing an extra action. What does that mean? 18% out of 18 and then 18 out of 18%. What does this... What does this even mean? Well, I guess maybe it's the rank? But... I am very confused by the way this is phrased. From 15% to 18. Oh, so it's just a 3% increase? Is that a big deal? Because it doesn't look like... It doesn't sound like a big deal to me. I would say Kiperina would be better. Wait, who did I pick? Instead of whom? Willow stays. But between Barcarola and Mercuria, I mean, we have all this debate, but I have a feeling we're not even going to get anyone. I mean, I guess I'll go this way then. Because Kiperina is kind of busted, so why not get portraits for her? And I do like her as a character. And I don't want to put all my baskets in... all my eggs, all my baskets, in the impromptu basket. So that way I have one character from Poison, one character from Rank Up, one character from Impromptu, I guess, or something along those lines. Can just check to judge. We'd say Kiperina would be better. Yes, let me check what does Kiperina do. Keepers, what do you do? Child of Dawn, when Auroral Corona... okay. Is at +1 stack, 1+ stacks, the damage increased to 15%. What is it normally? 10. Okay, so it's +5 basically. Is that 20? Impromptu excess crit rate. Okay, wait. Let me check this. So we go from 10 to 15 and then from 50 to 75. Okay. That do be sounding like a bigger upgrade over the 3% for Flutter Page. And what does Barcarola do? The attack instances granted to Impromptu for the round is increased to 2. Wait, what is this? Okay. And what do you do? At the end of the round, now if allies have casted 2 or more rank 2 incantations for that round, gain +1 Moxie for self. Okay. That would speed up getting her ultimate, I suppose. Oh wait, yeah, you're right, P2. Not P1. Critical damage increase is now +50, and incantation might is now increased by... And we're going up from... 30, right? Yeah, we're going from 30 to 50 and from 20 to 30. Oh, okay. And what do you do again? I forgot. I already forgot. Too many numbers in my mind. Sure, we'll go with that, I guess, or something. Have you pulled for Beryl already? I've slept a bit. Good morning to you, Chip, then. And yes, I have pulled for, what do you call that? For Beryl already. We got the French lady. We indeed got her. True limited units and their supports are like prepared to read a dissertation on my skills to maximize my health utilities. Yeah. Character kits are really long and they are not always easy to understand, not gonna lie. And wait. What do you do? At the start of the round, if holding at least 1 stack of Snake's Den on self, consumes 1 stack of Snake's Den and generate a copy of rank 1 Hiss. This effect can now trigger up to 2 times per round. I don't fully understand how Hissabeth works. When in doubt, trust the Global Analyzer? I am assuming GB Analyzer means Global Analyzer, but what is that? I don't know what that is. Who is or what is the Global or GB Analyzer? CN always has a weird look on meta. I will take your word for it, because I don't look at much coming from CN, aside from, you know, new characters, I suppose. But other than that, I don't really look at much coming from CN, because I just don't. I never really thought about doing it. And Chip can make sad Chip noises, I suppose. But yes, you have missed the polls, I'm afraid. Isabeth, give people snakes. Convert snake den into more snack. Alt, give more snacks. Ah. I think I understand. I think. Fine. Do we keep? We'll do like this. We confirm. We confirm. There we go. And watch us get nothing here. Watch us get nothing here. All of this time for nothingness. Okay, Willow, Kiperina, or Hesabeth. Please, one of you, especially Willow, because I don't have you yet. Please come home in this one temple. It would make my day, it would make my night, it would make me happy. Please show me happiness. Oh, yeah. We don't talk about what just happened. We don't talk about what just happened. Nothing happened, guys. You guys saw nothing. Blue will you. Yeah, I know. That's pure disappointment, yeah. I am going to keep the rest for Brume. And Willow, goddammit, I hope I get to have you at some point, but well, it is what it is. And Chip, you asked, how many pulls did I do on Beryl? I think around 70, yeah, something like that. It already updated, yeah. Well, I guess less than 70. This is 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, oh, I got her at 67 pity. I do not want to hear it or read it. I do not want to... and nothing. Do you... yeah. You can see the cassette. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, I wanted the actual number because this only says how many pulls I did, right? I just wanted to see how many pulls it took us to actually get to her. You didn't even hate pity. No, I suppose not. I mean, 67 out of 70, right? So we were really at hard pity, to be fair. I was flabbergasted to get Beryl on the free temple, hoping for Isolde now, maybe Brume afterwards. I wish you good luck. I wish you good luck. I hope that you do get both of them, especially Isolde. I'm not biased, not at all. Pity is 70. 40 is soft pity and 70 is hard. Oh, wait. I think what Maldestiny is talking about is, like for instance in Genshin Impact, technically speaking, the soft pity starts at like 74 or 76, I don't remember. And then the actual hard pity is at 90. But that's just to get a 5-star character. The guaranteed would be at 180 in Genshin. So the guaranteed is at 140 indeed. Soft pity is at 61, okay, and then hard pity is at 70, and absolute guaranteed is at 140 then. Are you planning on grabbing her new outfit too? Whose new outfit, Chip? Who do you mean? For a 6-star character, yeah. Since I got Kakanya a while ago, I'm sure that I will bait Isolde inside eventually. Yes! Look at what happened today! Isolde showed up. She showed up for the wife, so if you have the wife, Isolde will show as well. Wait, you know what? Let me level up Beryl first. What is this?
Please.
Oh yes, the portrait, yay!
You'll always be...
Hello. There we go. Isolde, yes, I already have the skin for Isolde and the one for Kakanya. I did get both. Because they are wives and yes, I already did, and I feel like an idiot because I could have used this thing. I forgot we would get where is it? This thing. So I didn't use it. I bought it beforehand, before I got this. So now I have to buy another skin in the next 40 days or this goes away, I guess. Oh no, I guess it did. It does convert to 880 crystals after expiring, so I don't need to buy a new one. Huh, there is that. And thank you very much for the follow, Amane. Amane? Amane? Amane. Man. Too many different ways of saying it, but thank you very much for the follow. And welcome to our weird little community here, where we play way too many gacha games. Oh god, so many messages. If you pull 2 6 stars in one 10 pull, one of them is 100% the future 6 star. The 70 mark is just for a guaranteed 6 star. Yes. I am now fully confused about everything. I went full 200 for Beryl because I knew I wasn't doing Brume. Okay, fair enough. So does that mean, Mal, you got some portraits on Beryl, hopefully? Maybe I'll know. Why the no? And my boy Amane? Oh wait, Chip and Amane, do you guys know each other? Oh, but Amane is actually on YouTube side. He just switched to follow on Twitch. Thank you. I appreciate it. Only if you own all the garments in the shop. Ah, I do not own all the garments in the shop, so I have to buy one, right? I have to buy one of these. Right. See, I could have bought this one for Willow had she showed up. You know, had she shown up, I would have bought it for her. Well, I do like Lilia. I do like Argus, but this skin I actually genuinely like, but I don't play a Necrologist, so it feels bad. I suppose I could go for the Andronala one, though. I could go for the Andronala because it does look really good. Like, there is a lot of animation and stuff like that going around with this. It is very pretty. It is very pretty. I will say I really like the one on Carla Buona as well, but I don't have her, to be fair. There is the one for 37, because she's daughter as well, just like Marcus. Marcus is here, I suppose, but I don't like this one. She has a different one. I mean, the one I really like of her was the one during the collaboration with Assassin's Creed, so I will never be able to get it, which is sad, but it is what it is. Where was I at? Scroll up and then scroll down. I don't know what you're talking about, Sams. Too many messages, I'm so confused. P3 is meh. For whom? Because Mal said, yeah, just P3, and I'm assuming Mal is talking about his Beryl, or her Beryl, I don't know. But Sams, are you saying that P3 Beryl is meh? I don't know what her portraits do, because I wasn't planning on getting those. I picked the discount over DK's BP garment. I will miss that skin. Wait. Over... Oh, wait, no, you picked Andronala instead of DK. Okay, yeah. I think I might get Andronala's. What skin does she have currently? I think I don't have any skins on her. Yeah, no, it's just a regular skin. I mean...
You said it yourself. This is my room. And I may do with it as I please.
It's kind of hard to say no to the cleavage. I will say that much. It's kind of hard to say no to the cleavage. The cleavage is really, really kind of like, yeah. It's a nice cleavage. That's all I can say, man. You aim at P1, P2, or P5 for Beryl. Oh, I see. Isn't that like the same for most characters? I feel like P3 and P4 growth in damage is not as much, but it's still a good sum. Okay. Well, I mean, I suppose you P3 and P4 are on your way to P5, I guess. I honestly have some Abyssal Gacha luck for R99. I'm amazed I even got P1 on Beryl. Looks at my P5 Shemaine. Ah, I suppose, yeah. We shall not talk about the P5 Shemaine. I am sorry for your losses. Multiple ones. Feel free to play. If Bluepoch releases a new game while I finally have an apprenticeship or a job, I will probably become a spender. Last assessment center job interview went well this week. I wish you good luck, Dan, I suppose, for that job interview. I hope it will. Wait, I'm looking for words. I'm looking for English words specifically. I hope it will lead to something, like to you getting the job, basically. And I do believe that Bluepoch mentioned that they are working on a different game. They are nowhere near ready to announce it or anything, but I do believe they mentioned that they are working on something aside from Reverse 1999. The Council of Men demand Shamaine Euphoria a better one. Oh, a better one. Is his Euphoria not good? Because I have never played him, to be honest. Also, if you really P5 her, Isolde is in the cassette shop. Is she? Ah, where is it? Not here, cassette. Fragment? Nostalgia? No. Oneric? No. No. Yes, no. Ah, wait, I saw something. Ah, this? No, this is Beryl. Oh, wait, I have 10 pulls. Hey, yay. I forgot to buy those, goddamn. And let me grab these, because these we never have enough of. Yep, okay. Aha! 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 And wait, why is the TTS not working? Oh no! TTS lady, where are you? Oh no, it's not TTS, my bad. It's teach me something in French. Oh, I got confused there, Shiny. Well, how is her P4? Do I need to buy it? Wait, what do I need? No.
So then,
Too many things to check. No, treble counter, yes. I mean, I suppose technically speaking, that is 26 pulls. But on the other hand, it could be an Isolde, you know? It could be an Isolde, and it will get me closer to getting her to P5.
You'll always feel at ease.
I mean, it will get me closer to getting her to P5. Ah! We buy for the wife! Such a dilemma. No, it is not a dilemma.
Huge.
We buy for the wife. There you go.
Thank you for your generosity, miss. I think I'll stay here for a few days.
Well, Chip, yes, I bought Isolde.
So you did. Look how
That's a pass, I guess.
is.
Yes, exactly. We buy for we buy for the wife. The wife deserves the P5.
so then.
I just said I
after
want to
World War
what do you call that, to get her to P5 eventually. So this is our way. This is our way to getting her to P5. Just one more and we will be happy. And wait, teach you something in French. Shiny redeemed it. Thank you, Shiny, for the stretch and the hydrate. I hydrated, but I haven't stretched, but I will do that in just a moment. And can you teach us good luck in French to bless everyone's pulls? Yes, of course I can. And to say bonne chance, well, I kind of spoiled it there. But to say good luck in French, we say bonne chance. There you go. Bonne chance. Hopefully it's not too difficult to pronounce, but yes. Bonne chance. If you need me to repeat it, please ask and I shall do it. But yeah, it's just bonne chance. Bonne means good, but it's feminine, I suppose. And chance means luck. Like, it's basically the same word as chance, I suppose. I'm guessing the English borrowed from the French, probably. In there. Might as well do a 10 pull, won't hurt on the Ripple banner once again. Wait, which one? Oh, no, wait, do you mean this one? Yeah, but the pity doesn't carry over, does it? Guaranteed count on this banner carries over to the next Oh! Wait, it's the guaranteed that counts, right? But does the actual pity as well? Because we could. I mean, how much is this? Yeah. No. You. We are at 65 polls. 75 technically speaking, because I have to keep some for Brume. That's the thing. A lot of English words are from French, so yeah, and technically we also use a lot of English words in French as well. Like both languages have borrowed from each other a lot, I will say. Save for Brume, yeah. I mean, I don't mind doing one more because wait, Brume arrives in what? Oh no, this is full. Oh, I guess I don't know. Probably like 20 days, I would say. 21 days or something like that. She would arrive for that. Oh, you're right. Yes, 35 for the best case scenario for Brume. That is a good point. Because we are already at 35... 35 pity, right? On the regular banner. Is this the regular banner? No, I don't know where the regular banner is. No, not this one, not this one. This one, I think. Yes. Yes, indeed. We are at 35 here. We can do one more 10 pull, but that will be it. D20 inferior to 13, I will pull. We can do one more 10 pull on this banner since the pity carries over. And maybe, you know, maybe Isolde will make me very happy, you know. I was very lucky with my Kekania pulls back in the day. So could we get really lucky with Isolde as well? Come on, for the wife, a second time. Can we? Do we dare believe? Do we dare believe? We need to see spirit, guys. Come on, show me spirit. Show me spirit. Please show me spirit. Yes, spirit. Yes.
Thank you for your generosity, miss. I think I'll stay here for a few days.
For the wife.
You prepared a room for me?
And boom.
So you did.
We have our P5 Isolde.
Dainty it is. I'm
Holy
grateful.
shit. Ah, man. That's a lot. Oh wow, that's really a lot. We got our P5, man.
Underscore me high says, hot darn, strip me naked, butter my ass up and call me a biscuit. I got Sothosby as my free random 6-star.
Ah, congrats. I mean, she's useful in poison teams. She can be used in poison teams, so at least there is that. 10 pull won't hurt. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Well, I mean, Chip, sometimes your 10 pull won't hurt, actually do hurt. But this time around, man, Isolde truly is wife. She truly is wife's wife, because she came in 2 10 pulls before, she came in 1 10 pull here. Like, seriously, thank you very much, Isolde. She knows I bought her this that outfit, you know? She knows I bought her that outfit, so she's happy. Oh god, wow. My luck has been quite good, I will say. Where was I at? T Sofoka il sangue moments. Yes. Yes, indeed. And I mean, to be fair, I am going to play her with Beryl. So this is kind of perfect, you know? This is absolutely, absolute perfection. And there you go, P5 Isolde. Oh, man. And this is why I love this game. I mean, I will say, Cassandra and Ezio were really difficult to P5, but Isolde and Kekania, like, they were so easy to, well, so easy. They did require a few pulls, but they were way easier to P5. I do be happy now. Wait, I need to build Beryl, though. And I still haven't chosen what, and I need to build a Hazebeth as well. Good grief, so many things to build.
Et dans leurs réponses, nous trouvons l'ordre. Pour ceux qui ne voient pas la voie du destin, la vie n'est qu'une mer en tumulte. Mais en apprenant à la naviguer, on peut y trouver un sens. Ah, je vous en prie, entrez.
Her French is quite good, I will say. Her French is quite good. It sounds like if I were to judge it on a scale, I would say like she's like 99% there in terms of Frenchness, if you want to call it that. technically speaking, like, there is a 0.5% that doesn't count because it's like she doesn't speak like she speaks a bit formally, which I'm not too used to. I mean, I do sometimes speak formally, but most of the time I have a somewhat casual way of speaking when I'm speaking in French, just like I do in English, I suppose. She does speak somewhat formally, somewhat being the operative term there. 99% is really good. Yeah, no, it's really, really good. Like, you can 100, like, there is no French person who could not understand, like, what she says. Like, she doesn't have an accent or whatnot. I don't even have Cassandra Sage. Well, I mean, given how painful my polls for Cassandra were, I don't know if it's a good thing or not that you got her or not. Now it's Brume time. We wait, yes, Sam, we do indeed have to wait for Brume indeed. Let me build her there. There we go. Sure. What are you going to do if Kakanya and Isolde inevitably distract each other too much to show up to the fight?
Its true form. A beauty so indescribable that in its presence I was made keenly aware of my flaws. And yet, if mortal eyes may perceive it, perhaps it is not so far from us as I once imagined.
To answer your question, sorry, I was interrupted. Nothing. I will do nothing. I will let them be. They deserve a happy moment together. So if they don't want to show up to the fight, don't worry, I have assassins. I have 3 of them. They can do the job. I have a fish that heals. I have a circus astronaut that shields, like where we have ways to go about it. So if Isolde and Kakanya are too busy, I will let them be busy. They deserve that moment together. After everything they've been through in chapter 6 and chapter 7, and afterwards even, they deserve some time together. Jesus Beryl, I think you had the longest inside voice line. Let her yap. She do be yapping, to be fair. But she has a very pretty voice. So we shall allow her to yap. And then we keep on spending. Come on, take my money. Take all of it. Well, perhaps not all of it, please.
To step into this river is to grow accustomed to groping in its waters, the body tattered and bruised along the way. One emerges in a sorry state indeed. Yet, perhaps, this is what it means to be alive.
It is indeed. She do be yapping, I will say that. She kind of reminds me of Nicole in Genshin. Different, but still. And why does she have crystals growing on her, I wonder? But that dress is really good looking. It looks really good on her, man. Yeah. There we go. More money. Consume it all. Take it all away. Oh, man.
I once caught a glimpse of its true form. A beauty so indescribable that in its presence, I was made keenly aware.
I will allow you to yap, but if you just repeat the same thing over and over, you know. We have a lot of things to do. We've already been streaming for 1 hour and 46 minutes, and we still haven't started the story. Yes. That's kind of a problem. Do you guys have any kind of recommendations as to what I can give her in the meantime? Because I don't have her... I haven't started the story or anything, so I haven't been able to farm for her... what you call that? For her Psy Cube. It's here is fate. Flutterpage is... Oh my god, Flutterpage again? Flutterpage is everywhere. Where is she? Oh, she's there, right? This is Flutterpage's, if I'm not mistaken. Isolde's new Psycube at the War Room. Yeah, but I still haven't gotten that yet. Unfortunately. Unsurprisingly, yes. Flutterpage's Psycube and Flutterpage herself are the two most overworked items in the game. Like, seriously. the poor kid, man. She deserves a rest. And yeah, Chip, it is sad, but I don't have, unfortunately, I don't have the Psy Cube for Isolde yet. I'm 5 levels away from getting it, I think. But the fact is that since I didn't start the story, I'm missing on a bunch of levels there, for instance. How far do we go? We go to 10. Come on, one more. Ah, yes. Warehouse, yes. Yes. And there. And then I need to grab a code from Pridewind because I am way too lazy to try and build things myself. Build. Anna! Pridewind! I was counting on you. Oh, wait, maybe you put it here. Yes! Aha! I do have a code. There we go. And if you guys want it, here is the code for the resonance that Pridewind has on their website. There you go. Just because when they first introduced the resonance plans, it was fun to play around with it. And then at some point I gave up. And then I kind of gave up. Oh god, that was way too much. There we go. Confirm, confirm. There we go. And it said... no, I need to go back. This thing. Oh, it recommends genuinity. Because I think Pridewind actually recommends hyperphrenia. Which one is that? Ah, this one. Oh, it's a generalized one, and this one is more for incantation might, critical rate, and attack. Ah. Unlocked by 93% of the timekeepers. Which one would you guys recommend? Beryl is best at follow-up attack. Also, her follow-up is strictly stick to lingering glow. Yeah, from my understanding, you have to get stacks of lingering glow, and once she has enough stacks, she will perform a follow-up attack. Incantation might up is better. Okay, so the genuinity one, right? Genuinity, yes. I would recommend giving me Beryl because I'm nearing soft pity and she's not here. I would lose it if I lost the 50-50. Nah, come on, Amane, we believe. We believe that you can win. Bonne chance, as we say in French, of course. I don't have any kind of ritual or whatnot to wish you more luck, but I do wish you all the more luck. Now I got Nala at 130 pulls P0. Wait, when did you get Nala? Do you mean like back when she dropped first? Or is she here now? I'm confused. And I'm gonna go protest then. Manifest that French spirit. Yes! Yes, indeed. Manifest that French spirit. Go protest. Go behead a king. Lead a revolution, and she will come home to you. Hopefully. Her first time, her first drop. Oh, okay. I don't remember how long it took me to get Nala personally. But 130 stings a bit, Sams. I wish you better luck for other future limited characters. So I will follow your guys' advice on this one. And yeah, okay, we should be good for now. Also, you might missed Amane's question earlier, by the way. I want to know which Reverse 1999 channels do you watch? Oh! Like... Do you... wait. I don't know the names. Let me go check. I don't watch a whole lot, I have to admit. Well, to be fair, I haven't found a whole lot, to be honest. Let me see. There is Merui. I don't know if I'm pronouncing their name right, but Merui is definitely one. But there were a couple of others, but I think I forgot to subscribe, so I don't have them on my list. Which is kind of on me. Because I do remember that you guys mentioned some people that I do actually sometimes watch. But I have to admit, I don't watch a whole lot of Reverse 1999 content. Because I'm always scared, especially like for instance with Merui, I'm always scared of getting spoiled because Merui covers a lot of CN content. So I'm always scared of getting spoiled by something. I mean, it's not like they are Merui is doing it to spoil me specifically. But you know, it's kind of hard because of CN content not to be spoiled on story related stuff. I don't mind knowing what characters are going to what are the upcoming characters in CN, but I really dread the day where I get spoiled something about the story because I really genuinely love the story of this game, and getting spoiled in there would really hurt. Where is Beryl? Look at her back is really, really pretty. Where are you? Matilda? Matilda, you should be somewhere. Ah, there you go. Matilda, your mother is hot.
Now look
There you go.
and wait till
I didn't knock, I just entered her room. I came in, I said, your mom is hot, and then I left. Should I build Hisabeth as well right now?
Hey, Vertin.
It's Vertin. The Vertin.
Her snakes are adorable, and she's adorable too. Never mind, I will not build her now. I will build her later.
After World War I came World War...
Yes, World War II came indeed, but hopefully there won't be a World War III. Wait, where... by time? Ah, Beryl. There we go. There she is. Oh, wow, you get the animation even when you... what do you call that? Even when you just switch this thing, I guess. I mean, Thailand does not have both a government and a king with controversies, so...
river,
Oh, it does have, sorry, I misread. It does. Well,
where the weary may rest
I guess...
before braving the current
I mean,
again.
I don't want to incite you to lead a
There is no
revolution
need
in
to be
real life
concerned.
in your country, you know?
I do not intend to pry into anyone's fate.
But if
For
you
now,
want to be
I
French...
wish only to discern what course my own stream may take.
if you
when we
want to
set
be
forth
French...
again.
We need to manifest the true French spirit. Yep. And if you say that your king has controversies, you know, it might be time for him to go. I am kidding. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Was 120 for Nala for me? Oh god, Emmy. What is up with you guys and your 120, 130 pity pulls? I mean, I suppose I could say the same for my Cassandra and Ezio pulls. Let us not share any more of these horror stories. Let us share our passion and our wins, right? How can you knock me out so I can sleep? I'd rather not use violence on you. But I do wish you good luck on finding sleep. I know it can be difficult, Zenny, so I do wish... I hope that you do manage to get some sleep. And hello, Sparta. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And I think Chip just bonked you, Zenny, to help you go to sleep. Is that right, Chip? Who is this French lady? This is Beryl. Beryl is this girl's mother.
Knock first. Now walk out.
This is Matilda, and Beryl is Matilda's mother, basically. And yeah, her mother is hot as fuck. She's really, really pretty, like seriously. What else am I supposed to do here? Oh, you know what? I guess before we actually start the thing, usually what I do is this. I guess I have to try out a new team, right? What should we call it? Wives. Oh yeah, this team is actually perfectly wife because we have well, I guess we'll put Kakanya first, Isolde right behind, and then Beryl. Who should we use as the, what do you call that, as the fourth slot? Is there anyone for Lingering Glow for the fourth slot? Because I'm not really sure. Does Beryl translate to something in French too? No, not as far as I know. But you know what, I am curious about something. Le beryl est un silicate d'aluminium et de beryllium. Ah! It's a mix between aluminum and beryllium, I suppose. There is that. It's a mineral, basically. But yeah, nah. Beryl and variant linguist vient du latin beryllus, lui-même du grec. Cristal de la couleur de l'eau de mer. Oh, okay, so beryl comes from Latin, which itself comes from Greek, which I can't pronounce because it's in Greek letters, but I assume it's somewhere along the lines of berulos, which means a crystal that has the color of the of seawater, I guess. The crystal that has the color of seawater. That's what I found on Wikipedia, and not gonna lie, I had never heard of that before. I will be honest. Like I said, I don't know everything there is to know, and even though I speak French fluently, I don't know like everything, every word in French. Beryl, espèce minérale du groupe des silicats sous-groupe. Le béryl vert et l'émeraude, tandis que la variété bleutée est aigue marine. Ah, so beryl can be either emeralds or aquamarine, I guess. Maybe is that how you translate it? But basically it can be either green or blue. Something along those lines. Oh boy, I missed so many messages because I tried to answer that question, god damn it. Oh shit. Good night, Chip. Ah, wait, wait, if Zenny, you're going to bed, I wish you good night. I wish you to rest well. I hope you have sweet dreams of Beryl, because she's very, very pretty. No boobs, no ass. What's her appeal? Wait, who are you talking about, Chip? I'm confused. Believe me, I'm not keen on getting those numbers to get P0 limited. Yeah, no. I understand. I fully understand, Emmy. I don't think anyone wants that, but sometimes luck is not on our side. But tonight it was. Tonight it was. I think it's just name this time. I'm confused about that. And stereotypically French, there is no better way for me to phrase it. Do you think that Beryl is stereotypically French? I don't really see it, but I'll take your word for it as to how you guys see her. Because to me, she looks more like a character. Because like in France, nobody dresses like this in everyday. Well, nah. Maybe in the summer. Nah. This is more of a what do you call that?
Du cas où naissent les questions, et dans leurs réponses, nous trouvons l'ordre.
I'm not sure.
Pour ceux qui ne voient pas la voie du destin, la vie n'est qu'une mer en tumulte.
She's a caricature of French ladies? You're gonna have to show me them ladies, because I don't see that many people, that many women that look like her in France. Not gonna lie. I mean, I'm sure there are women who look like her, but we have so... I mean, especially in Paris, we have such a variety of people in the city that, like, we don't... Like, I don't see a whole lot of blonde with blue eyes with their back open on their dress and all of that. Stereotypical noble French woman. Ah, yes, but we decapitate nobles. That's why I don't know them. I'm just kidding. Also, flutter page for Beryl. Ah, right, I forgot about that. Yeah, the child. Where is the child? Child, where are you? Child should be up there. Child! There we go. But yes, we do have a problem. Well, I suppose technically speaking, the child will not need its thing because it's in the 4th slot, right? Wives. Wait, no. Wives. And wives, that team can go all the way up top because it's the first time I can finally play Kekania and Isolde together. Well, it's not the first time, but it's been a very long time since I've been able to do that.
Let us have a fair fight.
Spoken like a true man. Them ladies. Yes. You equip Flutterpage with Barcarolle as Psycube. I shall do that at some point. If I don't forget. If I'm not mistaken, I'm supposed to pick one blue and one purple, right? Extra actions inflict halo additional triggers. Okay. Actively cast attacks inflict halo. More damage. Okay. Yeah, so that way I have more actions, more extra actions, and more damage, right? That's the best combination. What is the green one again? High ranked incantation attacks inflict... Oh, so that would be for rank up. Okay, yeah, never mind. Slap Bucarola's Psycube to Flutter page still works. Okay. Why we're looking for Tortolini? Wait, who are you? I am so confused by chat sometimes. Wait, you only select 2 gems? I thought it's 3. No, from my understanding there are 3 types, but you can only select 2. It's often recommended for 2 of the same gems. Really? For consistency. Green one is for rank up, but it's not that great. Okay. Tartaglia, Tortellini, Tortilla. Yeah, but I don't know why you're talking about him. That's the thing that I'm confused about. It's 3 for P2, 2 for P0. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Well, then I will go with blue, because it's my favorite color, and Beryl is apparently supposed to be either blue or green, not purple, or at least according to, what do you call that? To Wikipedia, which I really briefly read, so there might be more to it. You should steal the French blue. I mean, I suppose it makes sense. We do have blue, and I actually wore a blue shirt today, specifically for that, and I'm hoping that we can finish Reverse's story in 3 streams, so that way on first stream I have a blue shirt, on second stream I have a white shirt, and on the third stream I wear a red shirt, and that way for each stream I can have the French flag, or something like that. I'm not entirely convinced we'll be able to finish the story in 3 streams, but we'll see. We are going to try. Because you see... Going child, and the joke went whoosh. Oh, right, yeah, no, I was not thinking about that at all. I was thinking of an actual child, not about Tartaglia, aka child. I don't really understand why they called him that, to be honest. Beryl's survey was a lie. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the problem with the surveys. They're all at P2, which is kind of not great. Now, blue or purple, green is, just there. Okay, the French blue. Yeah, there we go. We pick the blue. I have no idea how to play this, but we'll see. Yeah, I'll read that sometime, at some point. But by the way... Oh, wait! They changed this. Okay. Because at first, or rather originally, Isolde only decreased reality defense, right? If I'm not mistaken. But now she does both reality and mental. Okay, that makes sense. Because when I first... Well, technically speaking, I never finished watching the livestream of Reverse 1999's announcement. But when I first saw the livestream, I already knew that Isolde could be played with Beryl, but I was kind of confused because Beryl did mental type damage, and Isolde only decreased reality. So okay, yeah, okay, this makes more sense. Now that makes more sense. But she still deals reality damage herself. How does one play this team? Self-buff gains 3 stacks of vision. 1 target attack. Aha. I suppose let us debuff first. Wait. Say that again. Wait, those are new lines. Huh. Didn't know she had new lines. This is the first time I've played Isolde since I got the skin. Oh, nice. I'm always happy to hear new lines. I mean, I know, Chip, you shared some new lines, like singing lines, I think. But I didn't know they also changed like the actual skill voice lines and stuff like that. Yeah, now she inflicts mental damage, debuff on enemies too. Yeah, it's a good change, I think. It's a really good change. Isolde is universal now. Nice. Nice. That's a victory. It costs less to trigger her follow-up attack with her vision buff. Ah! So I should go for vision.
Comme l'a scellé le destin.
I only understood le destin at the end. I didn't understand the start of her sentence. Let me try that again.
Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
Terrible dans le flot des Sephiroth? I don't think... yeah, that's the one thing. Sephir... I think we would pronounce it Sephiro. We wouldn't pronounce it the T at the end. Unless it's an exception, because I know the word, but I'm not sure there.
Comme l'a scellé le destin.
Ah, comme l'a scellé le destin. Ah, okay. It means just as fate has sealed it, or something like that. It's a very terrible translation I just gave you, but more or less. Yes, several nice garments come with new voice lines. Yeah, I know for Kakanya she's gotten some new voice lines with the other garment, but I haven't tried these old ones, so I kind of forgot. Step 1, random BS go brr and watch the world burn. Thank you, Chip. That definitely is helping. Owl dissecting ability lines. Well, yeah, especially when they're in French, I can actually judge what they say. Or, not correct them, but like, have an opinion on them. Yeah, gain as much lingering low as possible. The formula for lingering low income is a bit weird. Each burn gains 10 points, but it is divided by the number of enemies, so if there are 2 enemies, each burn for 1 enemy will gain 5. Ah. So maybe I should just burn... Dans la tombe. It means in the tomb. Ah. So wait, why is she speaking French all of a sudden? Why? Well, I guess she's singing. Because I also noticed it in the thing that Chip shared on the Discord server, where she sings, and she sings in French. But like, why is she French all of a sudden? Are there various French dialects in France, maybe? I don't know if they qualify as dialects. Well, for starters, we do have different accents. For instance, I am from the Paris region, and we have our own accent, I suppose. The north has its own accent, the east and west and south. Well, southwest and southeast have different accents. Then you have actual languages that are kind of dead languages nowadays. Well, some people do speak them still. But we have a variety of languages. Again, mostly in the west. I think we have some in the east as well. Southwest, definitely, because they're very vocal about it. And I don't know about southeast. Huh. But yeah, there are differences. But like, when I'm talking about dialects here, it's like completely... Some of these languages are completely different from French. Like, if I were to go to the southwest of France, I would speak French with everyone. Everyone would speak French. But there are dialects that do exist and that I think might not still be taught in school nowadays. I'm not sure. And those I would not understand at all because they are completely different. I was gonna say, is Isolde speaking French now? Yeah, she is apparently, for some reason. Now I get to harass you about double meanings? What do you mean double meanings? Isolde's debuff, Beryl's buff, Isolde's attack. Flutter page attack, Beryl attack. Well, I don't have flutter page attack here, but wait, let me follow this. You said Isolde debuff, Beryl buff, and Isolde debuff, right? That's what you... Isolde attack, yeah, because everything she does is a debuff. There we go. Let us see.
The ripple stirred.
That voice, that song. I love this skin. I love this skin. This is the song I heard that Chip shared on the Discord server. This is this is absolutely lovely. Merde. Wait, Emmy, why did you say shit but in French? I don't know, I just remember bonjour, oui oui baguette, poisson, Eiffel Tower. Bonjour is good. Does not exist. I have no idea why people say when they think about French people. Oui oui, I suppose yes, but it's not written that way. Baguette, same. Croissant, same. And we wouldn't say Eiffel Tower, we would say Tour Eiffel, sorry, I added a D in the middle. Tour Eiffel, so we would say it the other way around because we like to do it the other way around in French. Like oftentimes in terms of word structure and sentence structure, French and English are opposite in there. That was German just now? Do you mean like Isolde singing? No, I believe that all her singing, that I've heard at least, from this new skin is actually in French, as far as I can remember. But maybe this one particular could be different, I don't know. We'll have to look it, to listen to it again. What is this thing? Increased? Sure, let's go with that. Then we can go... Oh wait, maybe I should buff you first.
Arcane trick.
Do that. Sure, we could try the debuff, but it's a single target attack. Or maybe we want even more lingering low. And but these guys are going to die. Let me do it another way. Buff you.
I know how to
use this because why not? And then could we count on Kakanya to murder these things?
Would you care to lie down?
No need to ask Kakanya. 63,000? Yeah, that was a kind of a lot. But I appreciate the damage. This. This. And this.
The tremors of fate.
Ah, okay. So it does take a tiny bit of time to ramp up, but it is, what do you call that? It does seem strong, I will say that much. It seems to take a bit of time to ramp up so that she gets her her lingering glow going, but otherwise it seems quite strong. No, I just want one more, please.
Let us have a fair fight.
Oh god, where was I at? I've been compiling a pronunciation guide for the various French words and names while I play the event stories, so I can do my best to pronounce things okay when I read the side story this patch. If you need any help, Shiny, feel free to, well, either ask on stream or even send me a DM on Discord or something. Like, if you need help on how to pronounce words, I should be good on pronouncing words in French. I think, unless they have some very specific thing that I have never heard about, I should be able to help you out if you need help. Feel free to ask. I prefer this new skin over the jazz one, Bluepoch. Let me refund it. I mean, her jazz skin is also quite nice. Where is it? This one? Honestly, I still like it, but this is blue. This looks better. I mean, this, technically speaking, reminds me of the colors of... what do you call that? Of Manus Vindictae, but Manus has the drip. The blue and black and gold. Manus knows how to choose the right things.
Have a seat.
What is this?
You'll always feel at ease in my...
Wait, we now have team recommendations? Since when? Is this new? Huh. Is this thing new? I've never seen this thing before. I didn't know that was a thing. I mean, that's nice, I suppose. No, not you. That is in fact new. Okay, so I'm not just blind and discovering shit months later. Okay, good to know. Ah, wait, no, Amane said it's been there for a few patches. Ah. Ah. Well, I've never clicked on it, I will say that much. Okay, we've done at least our dailies. It's been 2 hours and 16 minutes. I think it is time for us. It is time to start the story, finally. That was like 3.0 ago. Oh, really? Oh. I've never seen that. I'll be honest, I had never seen it. The jazz is nicer in my opinion, but I prefer this one's battle voice lines. Understandable. I personally like them both. I do prefer, personally, the new one and the battle lines as well. But, why not both? Should we watch the trailer first? But the trailer... wait, did I...
Mind the
Wait.
divination sprites.
Settings... Sound... Yeah, I guess I'll put it to 60 something. Yeah, do it like that. Because if I'm not mistaken, trailers and stuff like that, they are controlled by the sound of the background music, so it's kind of a pain. So let us see this trailer together.
The cursed blood in your veins has lured in the shadow.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice
fate
Mécanique
you face
d'Analyse Cardinale,
has arrived.
we now turn
Is
to
it
the
not?
Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Adele, what were those things?
Bon sang, look outside. What's happening here? It can't be real.
You mean we're in some kind of dream? That all this is false?
Whatever it is, we'll soon find out.
Alright, Brume has a dragon.
I remember. Adele, you must destroy it.
Usually in France we don't have a red moon like that. Just saying.
French blue? But how? If Celia's in danger, I have to find her. Please guide me, Madame Bouanich.
Beryl is so pretty, man. It's insane.
I see her, swallowed by the city. If you go to her, the shadow of death will follow, close behind.
Beryl Bouanich. You foresaw all this.
Fries.
didn't
Fries are
you?
so pretty.
The river of fate is beyond our control. Yet, there are those who attempt to steer its course.
Please don't burn down my home.
Prove it to me, Adele. To
Adele?
see where this river flows. That is why I witness your story.
Is Brume's actual name Adele? Maybe? I'm guessing? Probably? French blue. Yes, that's a French. We're going to 1920s France? I think so. I don't know the exact time. It wasn't specified and it was kind of hard to say. Definitely not modern day France, that's for sure. But yeah, maybe 1920s, 1930s. So something along those lines. Or maybe even before. Definitely not 1940s, because 1940s were a messy time. And not beyond, not after that. Not 1991. Nah, no. We had different cars. We had different cars at that time. Dispatch is kind of a brain-racking one. It isn't as brain-hurting to understand as the patch for the Kamala prison. But it is confusing in its own way. Because I found the Kamala prison patch really confusing as well. So, well, I hope I won't get too confused here. Hopefully, maybe. Oh wait, and I missed a few messages. Yes, the team recommendation was introduced 1 or 2 patches ago. Someone in my chat said it's been there a little while, but I could swear it's new. Same, Shiny, same. I don't remember it at all, that thing. And no worries, Deidra, for the timing, it happens. That being said, I will have to... Because for me, I will say, like, the volume of the trailer was kind of low. And if we have cutscenes or stuff like that, I would rather have them play... Wait. This is new, right? The fact that you can hide this. This is new. I don't think it was there before. Yeah, no, this is also new. I've never seen I've never seen this before. Wait, can I recognize these streets? I'm not gonna lie, I don't. Because I know very well this neighborhood. I know it like the back of my hand. Okay, so no. Okay, so I see how it is, but... okay, so... Yeah, okay, so this would be the Trocadero. Okay, so... But there should be a bridge. Well, there should be a bridge right there, actually. Oh, maybe there is, because there is a bit of a missing guardrail here. Huh. So yeah, there should be a bridge right there leading to the Trocadero side of the other side of the Seine. Huh. I will say, because this is supposed to be the Champ de Mars, which is a park next to the Eiffel Tower, it's way bigger than this. It is way bigger than this. And I don't know what this is. I guess maybe this is supposed to be l'École Militaire, which is the military school, if you want to call it that. It's a direct translation. It's actually a bigger building, the École Militaire. Huh. But, you know what? I am pleasantly surprised. I am pleasantly surprised. We have evolved. We have different cars nowadays. Oh, and I guess they also show the catacombs, maybe? I don't recognize that particular fountain. And I can't see more of it for now. Yeah, no, I am pleasantly surprised with the way they've depicted this. Can I go back? Yes, there we go. Sorry. Brume's real name is Adele, yeah. I don't understand why they don't go by their real names. They have pretty names. Because Brume, in my mind, I don't see it as a name, I just see it as a word. And Brume in French means like fog or mist, basically. So I am kind of like, why do you call yourself Mist? I guess maybe that could be a name. Why not? That is new. That's definitely Tokyo Town. Yes, definitely. Supposedly Paris. It does look like Paris, yes. Yep, Tokyo Tower. Wait, what? Wait, where did you see Tokyo Tower? Because... What? What? Each character has a name that has a meaning. So what's the meaning of Brume? Well, I mean, the French translation I know, but like... never mind. I suppose it will be said in her story later on. When we're going to the Austro-Hungarian Empire, just like Emmy said, we've already been there. We've been to Austria during chapter 6 and 7, and what do you call that? And it was a very terrible time, I will say. Or sad, I suppose. Brume sounds, to me, sounds like Brume. Yeah, people have made jokes, I've seen Reddit posts about it. But it actually means fog or mist, I suppose. Chat, we confused the French. Yes, you did. The joke is Tokyo Tower copied the Eiffel Tower. Ah, okay. I took it literally, like I took it seriously, so I didn't know that you're just joking. But now I'm... I never said I was really bright, you know. I am an owl, so I have a bird's brain, right? All units get code names when they join the Foundation /Vertin. Oh, really? Wait, but what about Matilda? Matilda is Matilda, right? For instance. And I can't think of anyone else, so I suppose maybe it is just an exception or something. And surprisingly or not, Flutterpage has a name. Yeah, her name is Liberty, if I recall correctly. I do remember, because did I do her story on stream or not? I don't remember that. But I do remember that her name is Liberty. What do you mean Vienna was the most progressive city? Ah, yes, most progressive with rampant racism and an impending world war. Yes, very progressive indeed. We progressed towards World War I in Vienna. Yes, I suppose you could say it like that. Liberty Grove, yeah. The French Express. Hurry, the prophecies need to be delivered before they come to fruition. Ah. I'm guessing maybe this is Beryl, and I don't know who that may be. But this is a new way of presenting the story, like the UI is a bit different compared to before. Give me Liberty the woman, or give me death. Liberty Grove is a child. If you're talking about the woman, but she is indeed a woman, but she's a child. She's the child I was talking about earlier. So leave her alone. Street Paris.
Must we really sit here, Adele? I have had quite enough. Strikes and traffic everywhere.
We do have traffic problems in Paris, that's for sure. But I mean, what city doesn't have traffic problems? Hoping they keep that UI on the next chapter? Why not? Why not? It looks nice. It is different.
Ah, oui. This isn't Versailles, madame. The streets in Le Marais are always a sight to see. Besides, we're almost there.
I mean, I can't attest to the traffic in 1936 because I think it was maybe Sam's who mentioned this was 1936. I can't attest to the traffic back then because I wasn't alive. But I can tell you there is traffic in Versailles as well as in Paris itself. I guess technically speaking the traffic is worse inside Paris than it is in Versailles because Versailles is way smaller as a town. Ah wait, am I in the wrong?
I
Yes.
believe the salon should be right above us, in one of these buildings. The traffic might thin once we're near Place de Vosges. The streets were never the problem, ma chère. Perhaps you prefer a client that lets you drive on the Boulevard de Saint-Germain-des-Prés instead? Now, did you bring what I asked?
I have to admit, it's kind of funny. Usually, like, if you're Parisian, you will... Most people I've heard, they don't say Boulevard Saint-Germain-des-Prés, they just say Boulevard Saint-Germain. We completely remove the Des-Prés at the end. Technically, this is the right name for the street, but yeah, most of the time people just shorten it a bit. 1936 wasn't that bad compared to today. There were far less driving rules in 1930s. I don't know if that was a good thing, though. It's not bad because it's 3 years before what could also be said to the worst time for the French. True! It's right before that. Oh god, I hope this story is not going to be Manus Vindicte trying to start World War II earlier. Oh god. Oh no. The faint clinking of metal reveals the driver's effort.
Voilà! It survived all the bumps. I know what you'll say, Madame Felicienne, but I must ask again.
Felicienne? Never met someone named that, but I suppose they do exist, probably. This is so pretty. Both of them are really, really pretty, man.
Do we really need to carry these pastries around with us?
Ah yes, and as usual, what do you call that? Be aware? No, not be aware, but let it be known, I will grab a lot of screenshots. You know me at this point. Good thing for driving efficiency, bad thing for mortality rates. Yeah, I'd rather live nowadays. Manus ruling 1930s, 40s Germany, oh god. Yeah, that would be really bad. If Manus manages to grab control of Germany in 1930s, 1940s, I have a feeling the Second World War would end in a very different way. Mustache Man is Manus? He could be. Honestly, we don't know. He could turn out to be, yes. And my god, they're so lovely. Yes, this drawing is beautiful.
Not at all, provided you ensure there's always a la durée around the corner.
La durée is kind of expensive, man. Again, I can't attest to how expensive it was back in the day, but nowadays it's really expensive. Well, really. I've seen worse, but it's not like a shop I would go to just grab a cake or every day. Or maybe that just means I'm poor. That could be it as well.
If only that were in my power, madame. Oh look, we're here. And with time to spare. Great, no need to rush.
By now, she's used to her employer's temperament and knows exactly how to calm her down.
I'll be sure to make some adjustments before tomorrow. Maybe stop by the Champs-Élysées and get those macarons you like before picking you up?
Okay, this is weird, but Brume's French accent when speaking English really sounds stereotypical and sounds good, but her French accent when speaking French is not as good. Was that clear? Was what I said clear? It's not bad, once again, it's really not bad. They're really solid voice actors. But it's not like... I mean, I guess maybe she has a... let me hear her more before I judge. Armpit, I mean beautiful, god damn it. I don't know how old Brume is, I mean she's probably an adult. But she's not the second coming of Yelan, okay? Leave her armpits alone. You gotta have some balls to make Mustache Man your villain in your game. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Madame is like my lady? No, it's just like Madame, basically, is the equivalent. Madame would be Madame, and Monsieur would be Sir, basically. So something along those lines. My lady would be... that's the weird part, but my lady would be Madame in two separate words. Like this. That would be my lady. But no one calls anyone like that anywhere. Anymore, at least.
That will do nicely. Now, shall we go in? You worked hard to find that shortcut. Let's not squander our timeliness.
The remark gives the wary driver just enough motivation. She closes the door and spins around with a profound flourish. Okay, I have to ask guys, do you think the music is too loud? Because now the music is too loud, which is why usually I have it down, but then during cutscenes and trailers, the cutscenes and trailers are too loud. So now I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do about the volume, I mean. And Sparta, by the way, yeah, I do agree, it would take balls to make Mustache Man the villain in the game. I don't know if Bluepoch would do it, not gonna lie, I don't know if Bluepoch would do it. Hey, I occasionally do flex on people. What do you mean you flex on people? And Brume is 20. Wait, Amane says Brume is 20 and Sams says Brume is 19. Well, okay, early 20s. Late teens, early 20s. We'll call it that.
See? Just like I said from the start. Je connais Paris comme ma poche.
Okay. Okay-ish accent. Perfect French. The French itself is really good. The accent is... It doesn't sound quite native to me, at the very least. Wiki is 19. Oh, for Brume's age? She's already on the wiki? I mean, I guess the CN knows about her, I suppose. I'll call women my lady just to flex. I guess I may have called some of my exes my lady, but just like in very, very specific context. But usually I don't, personally. I'm old, but not that old. Wanna call it Sentinel Syndrome?
Thou art the kingdom, and the power, and the glory.
That it is not French.
Forever. Amen.
I don't know what that language was within brackets and, you know, capitalized. Soft smoke fills the chamber, tinged with frankincense, myrrh, and iris root. So many words. Gathered onlookers hold their breath in silence, all eyes fixed on the woman in the center. She murmurs under her breath as she produces a simple wand, half white and half black, tracing pentagrams in each cardinal direction as she throws open her arms.
Before me, Raphael. Behind me, Gabriel. At my right hand, Michael. At my left hand, Oriel.
Okay, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that this is probably something God said or something like that, and she's speaking of angels, right? Especially when she said, at my right hand, Michael. I do believe the Archangel Michael was supposed to be God's right-hand angel, I guess, or something like that. But, like, at first when she said, before me, Michael, so in front of her, Raphael, behind her, Gabriel, I have to admit, I had some thoughts that I should not share on stream, but yeah, I had thoughts. She seems to like a party, I guess. But anyway, I will move on very swiftly from that. And by the way, I'm not sure what you meant, Dan, by want to call it Sentinel Syndrome. Do you mean like for the French accent, perhaps, or something like that? Because I say so many things at some point it's hard for me to know what you guys are replying to exactly. We need to bring back more eloquent speech. I mean, languages do evolve over time. It's just natural, I suppose. I suppose Hebrew. Could it have been Hebrew, the thing that was written within brackets? But it was well, technically speaking, it is a different alphabet, but they could have just written it with the Latin alphabet to make it easier to understand, probably, maybe. Entire reason I want Latin to come back. Oh, bro, no. I've learned Latin. I refuse. No. Once was enough. I learned it for 4 years. 3? 4? 3. One or the two. Either 3 or 4 years. I've learned it for a while, and no thank you. Latin is a pain. I do not wish to have to speak Latin. Those are the 4 archangels: Raphael, Michael, Gabriel, and Uriel. Yeah, okay, Oriel, yeah, okay. I believe me. It's good that you believe yourself. I'm assuming the me was was too much at the end. El in Hebrew means of God. Ah, that would explain the names. Okay. Ah, interesting. Yes, when you commented on the spoken French being noticeable with Sentinel and now with Brume. Yeah. I think that Beryl, her French is perhaps slightly better, but we are already really high in terms of levels of speech, I will say. They are really good. I'm really nitpicking here. Like, I'm being an asshole, basically. I don't know if you guys watch the channel CinemaSins. It's a channel I quite like, and basically they make videos. They are huge, and they've been making videos for the last 10-15 years, I don't know. But basically they nitpick movies in a sarcastic way, and this is basically what I'm doing. I'm not being sarcastic, but I am definitely nitpicking here.
Before me flames the pentagram. Behind me shines the 6-rayed star.
Okay, by the way, can we talk about the fact that this woman is probably with the menace? I mean, we see black, we see blue, we see desaturated gold. Maybe. Desaturated gold. You can't tell me she's not Manus. And she has a beautiful lipstick, man. This lipstick, I was going to say I want it. It's not like I'm gonna wear it, but I like it. Typing too fast and smoking. Yeah, I'm trying to learn Spanish because, yes. Well, to be frank, my girlfriend speaks Spanish, so I would love to be able to speak her lingo. Spanish is not that difficult. I mean, it depends. I suppose, oh, right, you're from Thailand, you said, Amane, right? I can't compare because I don't know the Thai language. What's the word for the Thai language? Is it just Thai? Yes, maybe? But I can't exactly comment on that, but I could tell you that as a French speaker, learning Spanish was relatively easy. I've forgotten everything, but back then it was easy. I will say that. Their oh yes, in MSNs I know them. Their nitpick could do more work, but I mean, it's okay. Sometimes sometimes it's just humorous nitpicks. Sometimes they actually do make sense in their nitpicks, not gonna lie. But at the end of the day, their videos are meant for entertainment purposes. It's not meant to be taken seriously, right? I'll need to put up a French word mistakes counter in the corner. I don't want to count it, because I can't count them as mistakes, because having an accent is not a problem, right? So I can't count that as an actual mistake. It's just like, and some people do have accents even in France, even when they're French, even when they've lived in France for 30 years or something like that. They might have a slight accent when they speak because they came from a different country or something like that. So yeah, it's kind of hard to qualify that as a mistake. Nothing to complain about when you point it out. When playing Chapter 6, I noticed Isolde's German having a French accent. Really? While Kikania's was native level. Yeah, but I remember the voice actress for Kikania, Aiden Dawn, she did an AMA, an Ask Me Anything on Reddit, and if I recall correctly, she mentioned that for some of the voice lines where Kikania speaks German, she wasn't the one voicing it. She voiced most of the character's lines, but for some of the German lines, it was a different actress who sounded better in German, basically. So I'm guessing that probably that other actress wasn't a native or fluent speaker in German. Nope, she's just a common diviner. Really? I mean, I've never been to a diviner's place, at least not one that looks like her. I mean, she looks nice, not gonna lie. Hell, I want that lipstick in my woman, on my woman rather than in. This is what you wanted to say, yeah. On my woman, yes, but not inside of her. That would be very different. Yeah, just Thai. Okay. I wish you good luck, Amane, in speaking Spanish. We do have one Spanish speaker. Well, I think maybe Dan also speaks Spanish. I think Dan speaks a lot of languages, but I don't remember which one. But I can say that Deidara speaks Spanish because, well, his country literally speaks Spanish. So if you have question, ask him, not me. Sorry, Deidara, I am pushing you under the bus. But I don't remember shit about Spanish myself. I do remember some things, but yeah, most of it is gone. Owl into a true hag? I mean, you can't if you look at her, you can't tell me she doesn't look good. She doesn't have eyes, true, but the rest of her looks really good. A deep voice trails off, and the burning incense flares bright like a guiding star in the dim room.
Shown to me. This, I see. The whirlwind in the north, the giant cloud, and the blazing flames.
Okay, I will say, her fingers are kind of, they are a bit too skinny. Like they do be a bit creepy, not gonna lie. But I won't judge you, Madame Raymond. Raymond? Oh, I guess it's her last name because, well, it's also a first name potentially, but it's a male first name usually. Anyway. I'm personally screwed because I have 6 months to learn Dutch. Oh, I believe I've heard that Dutch is really difficult to learn, isn't it? I know nothing about it, so I couldn't exactly tell you. Sí, un poco? Yes, a little. Yeah. That much I do remember. Yo no hablar español? What do you mean? Wait, shouldn't it be no hablo español instead of hablar? Because hablar would be the non-conjugated form, right? Wait, Deidra, and how could you not speak Spanish when you live in Colombia? Like, I mean, I suppose technically speaking, you could live in a country without speaking the language. I would assume it would make things quite difficult, huh?
Through the stifling cloud comes light, a piercing flame, a manifestation of divine wisdom.
And what, madame? What do you see? Do you?
4 angels have answered, and 4 aids given, so that I may glimpse the secrets of the archive of imagery. Your husband is nowhere to be seen. Yet, his shadow lingers still in the house.
So what, her husband is dead, but the ghost is still there? Or is it more metaphorical in the sense that her husband is gone somewhere, but she still abides by whatever rule he sets? Or he set in the past?
Yes! How did you know that?
Okay, never mind. I think it might be ghost-related, maybe. No, we do not speak Spanish. Dutch is a combination of German and French in some sense. It's a clusterfuck. That is what I've heard as well about Dutch, and it sounds like a very harsh language if I recall correctly. It could be relatively easy for me to learn Spanish. I speak English, something most of my country doesn't, and most sadly doesn't even care for some reasons. Huh. Also just saying, if you want to learn Thai, I can try teaching. I mean, why not? But at the same time, why? In the sense that, like, because one thing is, for instance, I am French, I was born here, but my parents are originally from Sri Lanka. And we do speak English in Sri Lanka as well, but the official language, well, one of the official languages is English, but the majority of the population speaks Sinhalese. I don't actually speak Sinhalese. I understand it because my parents used a mix of French, English, and Sinhalese when I was at home with them. But I don't actually speak it because they never taught me the actual rules and grammar and all of that. And oftentimes my mother is like, hey, why don't you learn Sinhalese? And I'm like, who am I going to speak with? I barely speak to my family back in Sri Lanka, and even when I used to speak to them, I just spoke in English. My mother understands French, so I would speak to her in French. So I'm just like, why would I bother? Because learning a language takes time, right? It takes time and effort, and I'm like, why would I bother learning Sinhalese, a language that is basically spoken by 20 million people on one island? And that's about it. So whenever I'm thinking about languages, I'm always thinking, why do I need to do that? Because the time commitment is quite huge. Well, if you hate yourself, Thai and Chinese are there for you. No. We have a viewer who speaks Chinese, and he's there to help us with that, usually. No, thank you. That's way too much. There's an American expat who learned German in Germany. Her verdict, those who call German harsh haven't heard Dutch. Fair enough. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, from all the things I've heard about Dutch, Dutch seems to be worse than German in terms of harshness when you listen to it. Take it up with Hungarian, good luck. No, thank you. I do not wish to learn languages. I'd rather be... I mean, I'm okay speaking just French and English, and understanding Sinhalese, and somewhat understanding Spanish, I guess. I still have some remnants of memories. It's literally the reverse order, the reverse of every other goddamn language, sentence structure-wise. Ah, yeah, no thank you. There are already reversals between French and English, and it's kind of a pain. I'd rather not have to reverse everything. We are already reversing the 99, or the 1999.
Sometimes I feel his presence. I see him in that khaki coat.
Okay, so it is about ghosts. Sorry, my Kaya died, and if someone in my party dies in the middle of a fight, I don't revive them. Let's just do it after the fight. I was joking. Yo si hablo español, muajajaja. And of course you would write the muajaja with the J instead of the H now. Of course you would. Well, if anyone else wants to learn Thai, first off, I don't know why you turned yourself, but welcome. Second, I can try, but again, it's so hard. Even I failed Thai classes many times. I mean, to be fair, even French classes, I failed. Well, I didn't exactly fail them, but I was I mean, like, in terms of writing and speaking and all of that, I have no issues with French. But a lot of French classes were based on literature, and I didn't like the books they made us read. They were okay-ish. Some of them were shit books, in my opinion. I really genuinely didn't like some of the books that they made us read. So yeah, that wasn't really my cup of tea. Back in our stream again. Welcome back, Zenny. Did you sleep already? Or did you wake up? Or did you not manage to fall asleep so you came back? But welcome back indeed. Why am I still here? Just to suffer? No! You're here to witness the glory of this hag. Give me a second, she will appear in a second. Wait. The woman rushes forward, gripping tightly at the edge of the divination table.
Madame, s'il vous plaît. What's happened to him? How do I bring him home?
Adele frowns. Wait, Adele? Where is she? She lowers her voice into a whisper, then blends into the other murmurs in the room.
Poor woman. Sounds like her husband's gone missing. Just one of who knows how many others that have lost someone lately. You know, my friend in the police told me there hasn't been any progress on these cases. If only it were as easy as all this. What do you think should tell her?
That it's a curse, a demonic possession, or some such nonsense. That's the usual prattle anyway.
Okay, but then, if you don't believe in this stuff, because it sounds like Felicien does not believe in this stuff, why are you here? Are you just here to entertain yourself, then? The diviner gives a small nod to the pleading woman and turns to face her audience.
He is bound by a curse. Held fast in the claws of a monstrosity.
Well, oh wow, so it is a mix of curse and possession, so Felicien was right on the money. I whisper to you on YouTube. Oh, you whisper a YouTube video, okay. Not, hold on, okay. I can't sleep. Well, unfortunately, I don't really have solutions. Except for melanin. Melanin can help, you can buy that. Well, I don't know where you can buy it in Australia. But in France, you can have some tablets with melanin that are, that can be bought in pharmacies. For me, they help. But other than that, I genuinely don't really have solutions. I mean, you know, I have sleeping issues as well, and if I had a proper solution, I would happily share it. I envy people that can learn Chinese and JP. They can read more on Pixiv. I don't have a Pixiv account though, but I do wish, part of me does want to learn Japanese and maybe even Chinese, just for the sake of watching anime, because I love watching anime. I watch a lot of them, and for me, the voice acting is really important. We talked about it yesterday. Voice acting is really important, and being able to understand what the person says is really it brings something even more for me. So like when I watch something in English, like it has more of an impact on me than when I'm watching it in JP, for instance. Although over time I have picked up quite a few... I have picked up a collection of words and phrases in Japanese, which probably won't save my life, but I do know how to say a few words here and there.
A beast born of no mortal womb. A foul creature of darkness, nurtured by the shadows that cloak this city. The old order has been shattered, yet there has been nothing to take its place. We are without shelter, And the beasts are circling, sniffing, coveting our troubled souls. They have awakened from their centuries-long slumber, bringing torment upon us. We have called them forth. We have set loose this horror, the beasts of Gévaudan.
I wasn't expecting them to talk about that. Wasn't that? Ah, shit, I don't remember. I remember hearing about La Bête du Gévaudan. It's an old folk tale, I think, in France, but it's been such a long time. God damn, I didn't think they would go there. Let me check. La Bête du Gévaudan. Yeah, there we go. La Bête du Gévaudan est le surnom d'un ou plusieurs canidés. So it looks like a dog, basically, which attacked humans in France between 1764 and 1767. Huh. Often fatal ones. Wait, where is the Gévaudan? Ancienne province française, diocèse de Mende. Ah, dans le Languedoc, okay, yeah, okay, I see where it is. It's in the south of France, basically. Okay, so basically it's a weird-ass dog. It's a weird-ass dog. But goddamn, I haven't heard about about that in such a long time. And no, it's not because all of that happened in the 18th century. I wasn't alive back then, okay? It's just, yes, I have heard of that story, but many, many years ago. Just started watching my Dress Up Darling, and don't give me judgmental look. I won't judge you, brother. Espada, I absolutely love my Dress Up Darling. That anime is one of the main reasons why I pulled for Linné in Wuthering Waves, because Linné reminds me a lot of Marin Kitagawa. I absolutely love that anime. I am waiting for season 3. So I hope you have fun, I hope you enjoy it as well. Same, I could imagine doing that for Japanese or Korean media, but Mandarin seems much more daunting. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I have a hard time with Chinese, not learning it, but just listening to it, because it's a very different type of language than the languages that I'm personally used to. So Sparta, there is a, well, quite good sand draw there? In Spanish? What the heck? What is Sandrother? Oh, is it like a ship between Sandrone and Rheindaughter, maybe? Something like that, Deidara? Is that what you're talking about? The werewolf story. Yeah, basically, that's the way I said. I suppose I said weird-ass wolf, but yes, werewolf is the proper way of saying it. An ominous pall falls over the room at the sound of its name. Like a taboo has been broken. The murmurs stop. Breath stops. Breathe? Breath stops. The pause holds tension like a breaking dam until gasps pierce through one by one.
So that's what those rumblings were. The shadows have returned.
Wait, but La Bête du Gévaudan, it's in the name. Beast of Gévaudan. Gévaudan, I just looked it up because it's an old province of France which is situated in the Languedoc-Roussillon, which is basically in the south of France. It has nothing to do with Paris. It is very far away from Paris. It's in the opposite direction of Paris. At least so what, they have migrated?
Maybe that's what happened to my missing workers.
Okay, so maybe they have migrated, though, for some reason. It's quite the trek from the Languedoc to Paris, man. Like it's probably like 3 hours in the TGV. It's the high-speed train that we have in France, which goes to around like 300 or 350 kilometers per hour, I think. So yeah, well, in 200 years they could have. Sure, but why? Oh, I guess if they attack humans, Paris is the place where we have most humans in France, so I suppose that makes sense. Because that's the question, you know? It does. Like, why would you do such? Why would you migrate to such a place? But I suppose it makes sense. If we are their food, why not? Although I have a feeling she's just spouting nonsense, but still. Sandrone x Ether. Oh, okay. Sandrone and Ether? Why not? But honestly, in terms of ship, I'd rather ship Colombina with Sandrone. Like, I just know Ni hao, what's your name? Super Idol? Super Idol? And Bing Chilling. I don't think that's how you're supposed to write it, right? Right. But I do remember the video of John Cena. It is impressive that he would try to speak Chinese. Does he speak fluently or what? Because I don't remember. 200 years on foot, damn, he's slow. I mean, she said beasts of Gévaudan, so it would be a pack, maybe? So understandable that they might be slow, maybe? I genuinely don't know. I'm trying, but I don't know, man.
Ah, bravo, madame. It's a curse, just as you said. The same old rubbish.
Well, there you go.
If curses were half as powerful as people think, my family and I would have been snuffed out long ago.
Spare me the morbid talk, would you? How would I ever get around without my driver?
He throws out the remark, then turns a sharp glance to the diviner on stage.
I cannot expel the beast. It is beyond my power.
Oh, wait, right. So the beast did not just migrate to Paris, it started possessing her husband? I think. Huh. I don't think I've ever heard accounts of the Beast of Gévaudan doing that, but okay.
But I do have some means to sap its strength.
Ah, and let me guess, she needs to pay for it. It's an additional cost or something, right? Her apprentice steps up at once, holding out several small items. Oh, this reminds me of Constance in HSR. A crystal etched with a strange symbol, ink, white candles, and a strip of black silk.
Our world mirrors the one above, bound in its reflection. All things find their place in the great chain of being.
I don't know what the great chain of being is.
Sometimes, powers may be drawn from those higher along the chain.
Okay.
From Saturn, I ask for knowledge and insight. And with its power, I offer you this pendulum. Keep it close, and your husband will find his way home.
Wait, so we went from the archangels to Saturn? So we went from Christianity to astrology? Huh. It's a bit of a weird mix, but okay, why not, I suppose?
Merci! Merci, madame! There are no words!
Felician's patience lasts only long enough to hear that much. She rises silently, and Adele follows closely behind.
I was hoping to hear some insights on arcane study, or at least some decent gossip. Had I known it was just some poseur selling tired old charms, I wouldn't have bothered.
Not gonna lie, Felician is quite pretty. Oh, you don't know how strong is Sandrobina. It's almost overwhelming. I mean, honestly, it kind of makes sense. Like, their friendship is cute, and it could lead to a romance. Honestly, I'm like, why not for Sandrone and Colombina? Colombina can bet Sandrone, and I will fix her whatever Colombina rearranges with her mechanisms. Saturn was Lucifer, because Saturn, if I recall correctly, is the morning star. Huh. But it's not a star, it's a planet. It's a... Huh. I mean, I know you know that, most likely. But I know very little about religions, because I'm not particularly interested. I mean, I suppose it is interesting, but at the same time... religions are a complicated subject, I suppose. I love Felician's design. Yeah, same. She's really, really pretty. And her dress is pretty, the purple ribbon, like we have very pretty characters in this patch today.
There are still plenty of places in Paris worth a visit. If you're in the mood for fashion, there's the Galerie Lafayette Haussmann. Or for antiques and curiosities, we might try Le Marché aux Puces de Saint-Ouen. Something to take your mind off this, performance.
Yeah, I've been to both places. Les Galeries Lafayette, at Boulevard d'Haussmann. It's a good place if you want to do some shopping, although I will say some shops can be a bit expensive, whereas the Le Marché aux Puces de Saint-Ouen is more like an open market, something like that, so you might find some things way cheaper. Like, generally speaking, I would say, yeah, the Le Marché aux Puces de Saint-Ouen is way cheaper than going to the Galerie Lafayette. However, I will say, if you go to the Galerie Lafayette around the Boulevard d'Haussmann, during winter time or what you call that, Christmas time, on there, the windows on the shops, because basically the Galerie Lafayette there is just one giant building, and the windows that are facing the outside, the streets, you have like they put in decorations for Christmas time, and those decorations are really well made and really pretty. So if you want to visit there during Christmas time, honestly, I would say it's a pretty decent idea. Le Marché aux Puces de Saint-Ouen, I have to admit, I haven't been there in like 20 years, I think. I've been there as a kid, so I don't really remember much there. Well, the sun was considered a planet for a while. Yeah, I suppose we weren't that bright 2,000 years ago. Well, unlike the sun, which actually was bright, but anyway. Yes, but Saturn reflects enough light to be mistaken for a star. Does it? Huh. I think more Kabbalah / Judaism than Christianity. I don't know what Kabbalah is. I know about Judaism, but I've never... I think I've heard of the word, but I don't know its meaning. Oh, somebody else in chat aside from me who knows about the Kabbalah? Would you care to enlighten me about that? Because I don't know really a whole lot about that. Every patch, reverse artist, GOAT. Yeah. The reverse 1999's artists are really good. Their artwork is really good. By the way, I have a question, because I haven't finished watching the live stream announcement for this version of Reverse 1999. So I haven't even seen Brume's kit, her gameplay. Does she have a dragon when she fights? Does the dragon appear when she fights? Because if yes, then it's an absolute must pull. She's French, she has the Eiffel Tower on her ultimate card, and she has a dragon. Yes. So I pray to God that she has a dragon in the fight. Kabbalah is the Judaism Bible, basically. It is like a very loose term with a lot of inaccuracy, but think of it as the predecessor of Christianity. And Mal says, yes, Jewish mysticism is quite cool. So does that mean Kabbalah encompasses Jewish mysticism? I know absolutely nothing about that, I will admit. The crowd surges forward, eager for answers, though a few, like them, slip quietly out of the sea, from the sea. Though it seems unlikely anyone would notice, Adele still lowers her voice.
Perhaps next time we could go with Mai.
Your hours are paid for. You'll take me wherever I like.
You're kind of mean. You're pretty, but you're mean.
Ça va. As you say, madame. I shouldn't overstep.
Ça va? I wouldn't have translated like that. Sure, why not? It's a bit of a stretch. Her usual approach is anything but foolproof. Felicienne stops mid-step, giving her a half-smile.
These cheap stunts are just a harmless little diversion. Besides, I believe I'm not the only one who's taken an interest. How have you been finding Dogme et Rituel de la Haute Magie?
Dogme et Rituel de la Haute Magie? I'm guessing that's a book, maybe?
Ah! How did you know about that? I'm just reading it for fun.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. Oh, and just if you want a translation of the name of the book, Dogmas and Rituals of High Magic, I guess. I mean, it looks kind of like in English, I suppose.
Fun, is it? And what about those red squiggles you've circled around every entry about generational curses?
Ah, hang on! Did you go through my things? Oh, come on, tell me!
Oh, is it different from the Torah? Yeah, I was thinking about that too, Shiny, and I was like, you know what, I'm not going to say anything, but I was wondering about that too. As far as I know, it's a prophetic discipline rooted in Judaism and numerology. Okay. Basically, and Gnosticism and the Kabbalah have a lot of overlap. Let me show you the Sephiro and the Qlipoth tree. You should recognize at least the Sephiro. Well, I do recognize Qlipoth, but last time I checked, he wasn't a tree. He was wielding a hammer. The only thing that's need to know here is that the Sephiro, the Tree of Life, is the last 10 attributes for which gives substance to the world. Each of the 10 attributes help interpret the divine light that is the creator or something like that. Ah. Oh god, this is getting complicated. I did not think that today's story was going to go that way. Not gonna lie, but I do thank you all for sharing your knowledge. I do find it really interesting. Not that Qlipoth. Yeah, I assumed Sparta. And I'm guessing that Qlipoth, the one from Honkai Star Rail, was named after the Qlipoth that you are talking about, probably. But wait, because Maldestiny on YouTube says that Sephiro, I guess, maybe, is the Tree of Life. Whereas Sparta, you say that Qlipoth is the tree. If Qlipoth is the tree, is Sephiro also a tree, or is it something else? Now I'm confused. Reverse 1999 always bringing up the especially interesting topics from culture and history. True, yes. That's one of the things I absolutely love about this game, and especially streaming it, because, you know, on stream we have plenty of people who come from diverse backgrounds and have very diverse knowledge. So, like, we can all learn a whole lot about the real world while also getting a better understanding of the game itself. They're not afraid of touching on religion and whatnot. Yeah, so far they've been pretty much on every sensitive topics, or like they've talked about religions, mental health, suicide. They talk about pretty much everything so far. And hello, Sunday the Coffee. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Tree of Life, Sephiro. Tree of Death, Qlipoth. Oh, okay. First image is the Sephiro. It's in general. Ah, wait. Oh god. Ah, but it's not a tree. Okay. That's not the type of tree I was thinking of. Let me show everyone so that you guys know what we're talking about. It's on the Discord server. Feel free to join the Discord server if you'd like. But wait, where is no, here. And then Discord. And then this. This is what Sparta sent. This is basically the tree. I was expecting an actual tree. So the first one is Sephiroth, and the second one is the Kabbalistic Tree of Death. So that would be Qlipoth, I suppose. Ah, Samael. Isn't Samael another name for Lucifer? Or did I see that in a TV show? Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. Huh. But okay, so these are not actual trees. I was expecting like the plant, not a diagram sort of tree, if you catch my meaning. There we go. And I need my chat back. There we go. It's a metaphorical tree. I just finished the story and oh boy, it's phenomenal. I envy the French for getting such a beautiful story set in Paris. I am very happy. Well, I mean, we've barely started because we keep on yapping, but I am very excited about this patch happening in France. As the title suggests, I am indeed French, so I look forward to the way Reverse 1999 depicts Paris. It will probably be different from the Paris I know, most likely, but still, very excited about it. It's the 10 emanations of God, and Clipath is like the reverse of it. Okay. Interesting. I'm craving for some food, not gonna lie. Same, it's 9 PM for me. I want to eat dinner, but I'll have to wait until the until the stream ends. But bon appetit to you, Zenny, if you do eat. It is easily in my top 3 of all time, depending on your personal preference. Ah, you would place it so highly. Oh, now you're getting me even more excited. Alright, I think that gets referenced in Neon Genesis Evangelion. Ah, I've never actually watched Neon Genesis. I've heard of it, of course, but I've never actually watched it at all. I just know about... Isn't there a dude named Shinji, I think? Maybe? And there are mechas. That's about all I know about Evangelion. Samael is confused with Lucifer. Samael is poison of God. Lucifer is Lightbringer. So is Samael a dude? Or a dudette? Or is it a thing? A concept? Magical tree. I suppose you could say... You could put it that way, yeah. Just got home from the supermarket during the stream. Ah, Dan, do you have some food for Zenny? Zenny is hungry. But welcome home, Dan. There is a dude named Shinji, you are correct. Okay, yeah. He is one of the main... You know what? The only reason I know of Shinji is because of the Maxor video, Genshin Impact is a playable anime, where he has a little skit, I think, where basically he's talking about what's his name, Scaramouche, when he wanted to become you know, the mecha god in Sumeru and all of that. And he has a few lines about that, like there is, I think, Nahida saying, Shinji, get off the mech, and Scaramouche replies, no, I'm finally inside of another man, or something like that. That's the only reason why I remember Shinji being in Evangelion. It's just because of that stupid thing that Maxora did in his video. Maybe I should watch the anime at some point. There, small commotion draws just enough attention to catch the diviner's eye.
Madame, please, stay just a moment longer. I see clouds and chains around you. The bonds of one led astray, shackled by fixation. I might offer some clarity. Come closer so that I may see you better.
Only as every eye in the room turns their way does Adele realize she is talking to one of them.
Felicienne, I think she's talking to you.
I'm speaking to you, madame. No need to look about. Please come forward.
Ah, so she's talking to Adele then.
Me?
She looks at Felicienne, who, now quite suddenly intrigued by the scene, nudges her driver forward.
Yes, you, Adele. Well, don't just stand there. Go on. Sure, what's what?
I like Felicienne. She's a bit mean. She's a bit harsh, but I feel like she's gonna make me laugh. Oh god, I missed a lot of messages. Angels are both I'm trying to scroll up in the chat. Apparonite did say that this version's story is in his word peak. So you're in for a treat. I fear 3.2 is peak. A Paranite. Who is a Paranite? I don't know who that is, but I will take their word for it. I hope that I share that sentiment then. I had a feeling that that would be the answer. Still, on note 6 myself, Robuska and Corvus will be hard to beat. What do you mean in terms of like characters that you like, Dan? The basic idea for why NGE, Neon Genesis Evangelion, references the Sephiroth because the main goal of the antagonist is to basically merge humanity back into one entity called Adam Cadman. Not the Adam from the Bible, not the same. Okay. So basically they want to do a Kevin, right? Like a Kevin Kaslana from Honkai Impact 3rd says something similar. Because if I recall correctly, that was the goal of Kevin at the end, right? Reverse 1999 leading to NGE lore. True. Not the combination I was expecting, not gonna lie. Shinji, get the fuck down here. No, Mom, I'm inside of another man. Yes, Zenny, you know the reference. That is what I was talking about. And Deidara, we're about to lose Deidara with 5% on his phone, 5% battery. You have to quickly, what do you call that? You have to quickly plug it in so you can stay and witness the beauty of Felicien and Adele and Beryl and all of them. Paranite is a reverse 1999 lore guy. Ah, wait. Let me find him. YouTube? No, not Twitch. YouTube? I misclicked. You guys can't see shit, but that's because I'm in a different browser. Aha! I have found them. I have found them. I had no idea they ever existed. I will be honest. Like I said, I don't consume a whole lot of Reverse 99 content, but I shall subscribe to them and watch their videos because I do love the game Reverse, so I am quite curious about any videos or whatnot that can enlighten some of the more obscure concepts in the game. When you start talking about Sephiroth, you kind of reach into Gnosticism as well. So could we see it in Genshin then, Sparta? Because Genshin has a lot of Gnosticism as well in it. Paranite is a reverse 1999 CC and lore dude and also quite knowledgeable and smart when it comes to literacy. Okay, interesting. So if he says a story is good, it's good. Very well. I shall take your word for his word about the story. I really hope not, since NG is a completely random reference of Christian myths with almost no sense. Really? Once you read more about Gnosticism, NG starts to make a hell of a lot more sense. It's really brain-melty. We already saw the Sephiroth tree, Alain Guillotin's world formula. Oh, is that it? Ah, I had no idea. I will be honest. I have no idea. I had no idea. Sorry, I meant René. Ah, René de Petricor, that dude. Okay. I'm slowly gathering the information back in my mind.
Bien.
Feeling the weight of the gawking crowd, she stands across from the diviner and reaches for the pendulum on the table.
Forgive me, madame, but I have no interest in divination. And I didn't come here for any advice, either.
To be fair, she didn't come here of her own volition. She did it because her client paid for her to drive her. Anyway.
Frankly, I find it difficult to watch you take advantage of all these people.
Oh wow, she's quite direct. She lifts the crystal and holds it up to the candlelight.
Clarity. Smooth to the touch. A fine crystal at first glance.
But
there's something else. The evenness of its hue and that flawless sheen. Nothing is ever this perfect.
Whatever do you mean? But...
let's put it through a little test, shall we?
A small dragon pokes its head out from her sleeve as if on cue. Is this the first dragon that... what do you call that? That we've seen in Reverse 1999? Because we've seen plenty of different creatures, but I don't remember a dragon before. And this one is really tiny, for some reason.
Par le feu est purifié.
Yeah, the French accent is... like I said, it's really like, it's at 90% and above, right? But it is not native, I will say. At least it is none of the accents I've ever heard in France. And I've been in quite a few places in France. I could miss one, but this sounds more like an English speaker trying to do a French accent. It's a little forced, yeah. It sounds more like an English speaker trying to do a French accent. And they're really good. They're really, really good. Once again, I want to insist, they're really good. But it does sound a bit forced. Sparthadia wrongly thought of being a descendant from the dragons. Ah! Of course, it had to be the one patch I skipped in the entire game. I've only skipped the story of one patch, and it always comes back to bite me in the ass. God damn it. So the test is burning it to... oh god. Flames flicker, and yet the woman feels no heat. Though the once beautiful crystal has been rendered into a dull, broken shards. The little dragon climbs nimbly onto Adele's shoulder and tilts its head to receive a gentle pat of approval. Aw, I want a pet dragon. I want a pet dragon as well. Well, I would like a pet owl, to be fair, but... And on top of that, I think pet owls would be smoother to pet. I feel like, yeah, feathers would be smoother and nicer to... softer to the touch than the scales of a dragon. And yes, I saw the image you sent, Sparta. It does look exactly like it. It's more of a fire-breathing lizard than a dragon. I mean, size-wise, yes, but looks-wise, it does look like a dragon, just miniature.
Bravo,
yeah. And for some reason made of crystals. But it does look like a dragon, more or less. It has 4 legs, a pair of wings. The crowd stirs and Adele catches a few gasps of awe with satisfaction.
What have you done to my crystal?
Please, allow me to explain. My name is Adele Tavernier. Have you heard of us before? Les Taverniers? Famed jewel hunters?
Never heard of you before. Tavernier, well, you guys have the same word in English, tavern, right? And Tavernier would be basically the boss of a tavern. It can be a last name as well, but I have to admit it's kind of funny to hear a job name that doesn't fit the actual job that they are talking about, because Taverniers, they don't have anything to do with jewels as far as I know.
The arcane skill I just used has been performed by my family for generations. We've recovered and examined all manner of treasures, including the Bourbon's own French blue. Fire holds a certain power to reveal the true nature of what it touches. Through fire, we discern falsehood from truth.
I want a dragon. What would be a jeweler? Joaillier. Oh shit, I don't... how do you write that? I haven't written that word in many years. Joaillerie, okay. So, it would be with ER, right? Yeah, okay. I just checked to make sure. Joaillier would be... where? Yeah, there. 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 Joaillier would be... because jewelry would be joaillerie. So I wonder if which one comes from which, because the two words seems very similar. Yeah, Sparta. They are very similar. They're written very differently, but that's because we do things weirdly in French, or maybe English does it weirdly. I don't know. Jean-Baptiste Tavernier. Is that someone that is known, or Baptiste Tavernier? I remember hearing about that name, but I don't remember who they are. Let me see. Jean-Baptiste Tavernier, son père Gabriel et son oncle Melchior occupaient la profession de géographe et de graveur. Okay. So Jean-Baptiste Tavernier and his father, I guess, were what would you call that? I don't know how to translate geography. They made maps. Well, they're not exactly cartographers. Maybe cartographer could be a way to translate it. But yeah, what I was saying about Tavernier is just that technically speaking, like you could translate the name, that last name, but yeah, it's kind of like people being called, I don't know, Smith when they're not a blacksmith or something like that, maybe. It's just like in real life there are plenty of people who are called Smith and are not blacksmith because, well, quite frankly, we don't have that many blacksmiths anymore. Like the job has evolved quite a lot. Same thing with Tavernier. Technically speaking, the name is a job, but there are so many people that share that name that most of them are not actual Taverniers, if that makes sense. D&D and JRPG characters do a lot of quests from taverns and inns though. Still fates a jewel hunter indirectly. I do feel like it's a bit of a stretch, but I see it. At the very least, I see the connection. I do feel like there is a bit of a stretch there, but still. Which came first, a jeweler or a joaillier? I have no idea. Let me check. Joaillier, étymologie. Étymologie. Well, it comes from Arabic? Yeah, I think. According to Wikipedia, a Wiktionary. Oh my god, I can't read. It comes from the corruption of the Arab word Jawahiri. I'm probably butchering that, which is derived from Jawahir, which means a jewel, and Jawhar, precious stones and pearls and stuff like that. So it comes from... so joaillier, the French word, comes from Arabic. I'm guessing that the English words, the English word also probably comes from Arabic. Just they adapted them to the English language. As someone who got an undergrad degree in linguistics, the history of a word can be pretty complicated. Yeah, I would agree with you on that, and I probably no. I don't have as much knowledge as you. I don't have any kind of degree in linguistics, but my guess is indeed that it can be very complicated. And I'm just reading a couple of lines on Wiktionary, I guess, or Wikipedia and stuff like that. The truth is, it probably would require way more research, but I don't exactly have that time on stream. But yeah, I definitely agree that words and languages, especially given how interconnected they are, like, it can be really hard. Like, even some words, I do remember watching a few videos on that subject, but the fact is that there are words that we don't even know where they come from anymore, because they've evolved so many times and we've lost traces of their origin. Sometimes words can double dip in influence on meaning, spelling, pronunciation, all sorts of mess. Yeah. I've watched a lot of videos on that subject. And yeah, linguistics and the etymology of words is... it's kind of a mindfuck, in a way. In the sense that, like, it can be very difficult to retrace stuff. But it is very interesting.
Sadly, madame, your crystal failed the test. It holds no wisdom of Saturn, nor any power from the so-called chain of being.
But luckily, we exposed it before the coin left your hand. N'est-ce pas?
I mean, I guess... But all you... Because... This is basically just Adele's word against that of Madame Raymond. So... And she just destroyed the thing. I mean, destroying it, does it truly prove that the thing is not working? Like... I mean, I myself have no idea how crystals work with magic, right? So whether the crystal breaks or not, I have no idea if that proves that the crystal was fake or not, right? So, like, not really sure there. And sometimes there is an entire language family that is basically the same, but it ain't the same. Slavic. Yeah. Languages are very complicated, and they're not just interconnected between each other, but they evolve depending on the culture, they evolve depending on the region, etc. So, like, yeah. To be fair, Adele has the dragon out of the two of them. Trust the girl with the dragon. No, it was trust the girl with the rabbit tattoo? Wasn't it? In the Matrix. Was it a rabbit tattoo or was it a dragon tattoo? I don't remember. It's been a very long time since I've seen the Matrix. But I feel like there was a line in that movie about that. In the first one, I mean.
This...
Oh yeah, it is rabbit tattoo. Okay. I mean, maybe Adele has a rabbit tattoo. We don't know. But I suppose we should trust the girl with the dragon, because otherwise the dragon might burn us to death. I mean, we don't want to end we don't want to end up with the ending of Game of Thrones, right? Season 8, I think it was, where Daenerys kind of loses it, and she has dragons as well. So yeah, we don't want Adele to end up like that, because otherwise we're all doomed. Adele's arcane skill works like a lie detector. Yeah, but she burns things. So if she were to try and detect a lie from a human being, does that mean she would burn the person? Although, I think when she used her her power... Yes, flames flicker, yet the woman feels no heat. So she could use the flame to detect the lie on a human being without actually killing them. Okay. Interesting. I read Trust completely different. Owl will know what. Yes, I do. I know you well enough, Sparta. And I suppose you could do that as well. The lady's gaze darts between the diviner and Adele before she bolts off the stage. But to be fair to Madame Raymond, is just like, sure, maybe indeed, like Adele's arcane skill is like a lie detector. But at the end of the day, does the customer know about Adele? Like, does she have a reputation or something? Because, I mean, I guess that's why she mentioned being part of the Tavernier family. Okay. I retract all my previous statements. I was wrong. Adele turns toward the dumbfounded diviner.
And you, madame, have given a lovely performance, I have to say. It's almost a shame to bring it to an end. If only you hadn't tried to deceive your client with that fake crystal. Things might have gone quite differently, no? My arcane skill would have spoken volumes about your integrity.
She shrugs toward the audience, each face in the crowd falling somewhere on the spectrum between starstruck and stupefied. By the way, if she is from the famous Tavernier family that are jewel hunters, and her arcane skill allows her to detect lies, why is she a cab driver? Or maybe she's the personal driver of Felicienne, but like, why is she a driver? Maybe she doesn't want to go into the family business or something? Until at last, applause bursts out. Felicienne claps eagerly along with them. Adele gives her an all-good gesture and smiles. Felicienne replies with a brisk turn of her head.
This is close enough. Close enough for me to clearly see the shadow upon you.
Pardon?
She looks towards the diviner and meets these unblinking eyes staring straight at her.
A Tavernier girl, the youngest and brightest, brimming with vitality.
The diviner leans forward. The space between them closes too fast. A chill runs down Adele's spine.
The fated one has stepped onto her path. Twice will she collide with destiny. Once risen, once descended. For a fate left vacant now shall be fulfilled.
The fated one has stepped onto her path. Twice will she collide with destiny, once risen, once descended. For a fate left vacant now shall be fulfilled. So basically, she will go through ups and downs in life. And up until now, she wasn't doing much, but now she's going to do something. That's my interpretation. My very dumbed down interpretation of her prophecy.
You... The call must be answered. Walk with the wise, but beware their words. Beware the gaping abyss of death.
Could she be referring to the menace, maybe?
What lies below shall reflect what lies above. One shall ascend, but all must be paid. All must return. All must restore.
She okay? Are you okay? Oh, she's not okay.
Beast!
Need help! Someone! Fetch a doctor! Madame, can you hear me?
Why can't she breathe?
Madame!
Are we in danger? Wait. Is she smiling?
Wait, why was Beryl there? Why is she here? À suivre. Oh, that's really pretty, the way they did it. The, to be continued. À suivre means to be continued. Huh. Madame Raymond, playable when? Well, I think she just died, didn't she? Because one of the people here said that she couldn't breathe anymore, I think. So... I guess the question would be Madame Raymond's corpse playable when? Because I don't think she's alive anymore, I'm afraid. She's a driver because it's a hobby? Duh. Driving in Paris is not a hobby. Everyone I know who has driven in Paris says that driving in Paris is shit. I mean, I suppose this is 1936, but it did seem like they have some traffic issues, right? So... classic Barnum effect or actual arcanum, the world may never know. Well, I mean, maybe we'll learn more about that prophecy later, right? I hope so, at least.
It was 2 years ago. Or 16 years hence. Depending on which chronicle you follow.
Is that Beryl's voice? I think this is Beryl's voice, right?
To me, it was as vivid as yesterday. But to young minds like yours, it seemed a kind of chaos unheard of. We should start from the beginning. With the war coming to an end, France faced countless possibilities. Its people, weary yet filled with hope, longed for lasting peace. The economy flourished for a time, and people from all walks of life came to France. Still, the impacts of war inevitably surfaced. As the wartime factories closed, people struggled to survive. Their hardships gave rise to new demands. And before long, Paris became a swirl of competing ideas.
And just how is this connected to your story? A story about this taxi driver, I presume? Let's go left.
That very much depends on your perspective. If your only interest is in the story itself, not the context, you might think it irrelevant.
If you're a masochist, driving in Paris is lovely for you. I suppose so. Adele does not strike me as a masochist, but I've barely met her, so I should not judge a book by its cover, I suppose. 1920 plus 16 equals 1936. Wait. It was 2 years ago, or 16 years hence, depending on which chronicle you follow. Okay, so she was talking about the last World War, right? But... Eh? 2 years ago. Eh? But didn't the war end in 1920 in this... after last patch, or rather after the patch with Sentinel and Corvus. Not Corvus, sorry, Sentinel and who was the other character? Oh shoot, who was the other character with Sentinel? Well, this event is set before the 5th storm. Oh, okay, so this is before. Okay, I see. So we are going back into the past. Okay, that makes more sense. What year is now the in the story, chapter 11? Good question. A very good question. Maybe 1930s Paris driving isn't quite as congested as now. And probably not, because the city has expanded a lot over the last basically 90 years. But according to Felicienne, apparently there were already quite a bit of traffic back then. Felicienne would probably not want to live in Paris now, or at the very least she would probably want to use public no, she does not strike me as the type to want to use public transportation. Never mind. You can listen to both options by exiting the conversation before finishing it. Ah, interesting. I never tried that before. Well, this event is said... I read that. What is the year? I don't know. 1920. Okay. But chapter 11 happens after this event, technically speaking, right? So for Vertin and the Foundation, chapter 11 was only 2 years ago. I don't know. Right now I'm very confused about everything. Sentinel, Karen, and Marsha. Right, yeah. The timeline in Reverse 1999 is a bit confusing to follow. Chapter 11, year 1920. Yeah, and that's when the war ended, right? Technically, the First World War would have still ended in 1918 as usual, not 1920, since the first major altered history happened from the 10th storm. Okay, so yeah, in the timeline of this specific event, the First World War did end in 1918. Why do they do this to my poor tiny brain, man?
But I believe context matters. It keeps you from being thrown off by the details. That said, neither the economy nor society is our chief concern today. What I share with you now is a story. Hearsay, really.
Sounds like this story doesn't have the happiest of endings. Oh no, they're already preparing us for it.
It ends, as all stories must. Whether that end is a happy one, you will soon find out.
And you said we can re-listen to it?
We should start with the war. The economy still.
Aha.
The impacts of war.
We can choose this one now. A story about this taxi driver, I presume.
You presume correctly. A taxi driver caught up in the whirlpool of ideas that spun within Paris. A heroine born tied to a fate that promises adventure at the cost of her life.
Oh.
Who only ever desired a quiet life in the city she loved.
Anya, my dragon girl. My taxi driving dragon girl is about to die, apparently. Ah, well.
But fate does not ask for permission.
I suppose the game is already... Yes, the game is preparing us for more depression, I suppose.
And when this journey comes to a close, regret will be all that remains.
Sounds like this story doesn't have the happiest of endings.
It ends, as all stories must. Whether that end is a happy one, you will soon find out.
Well, soon-ish. We've been streaming for 4 hours and we barely did one stage. Event stories tend to be set at random years before the prologue, except a few that are implied to take place in 1990 during chapter 8 and 10, or literally setting between chapter 8 and 9. Yeah, but that's the thing, yeah, last year's, or during the 2.x eras of updates, it was a bit of a mix because a lot of the event stories had heavy ties to the main storyline, whereas here it seems like we're going back to the 1.x era where maybe the event stories might be a bit disconnected from the main storyline. I'm not too sure. Also, Brume's flatus is Beast, and the driver just now said Beast when we saw Brume in the orb during the cutscene. Ah, that's a good point. But was it actually about Brume or was it about Beryl? Although Beryl, I suppose, is intellect in terms of flatus, but we did see Beryl as well. Yeah, 2.x they decided to set event stories in between chapters for some reason. I still don't know why. Yeah, neither do I. I mean, technically speaking, I don't mind it, but at the same time, I don't like the idea of locking key information behind events, because events are not immediately replayable, so some people that might join in the meantime might lose on some detail. Plus, you have to know which event came at which time in order to actually play them in the right order. Like, it becomes a bit of a mess. Stage 2. Innocent bystanders. Deny involvement all you like. You're still in the thick of it. I'm always in the thick of it. Don't really have a choice. But that was innocent bystanders. But that does beg the question, will we see Vertin in Paris? I want to see Vertin in Paris. Oh no, we're gonna see Regulus.
Follow the officer outside and leave your contact details before you go.
Why is the police? Oh, because the woman died. Yeah, that makes sense. The shocked crowd file out like penned sheep, bleeding and chattering with each step.
I doubt I'll get any sleep tonight after that sight.
I told you we shouldn't have come. Nothing good ever comes of fortune-telling.
What could explain all that? Hysteria? A disease, perhaps? It's possible. You know, Fabio and Franco told me their neighbors started ranting about fighting alongside Cardinal Richelieu. Next thing you know, the man's leapt out the window riding a broom. Still in the hospital, I hear.
Ah, yeah, Richelieu was way back, not in the 20th century. I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. Oye mi gregas. Or what? Hello? Naily? 1096? Hello to you and welcome to the stream, I suppose. I've no idea what... Oye me gregas? Hey, add me. Oh, okay. Sure. Why not? I can do that later on because right now I'm kind of stuck in a conversation. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Yes, the schedule was the main issue. Telling new players to hit the brakes after Chapter 7 is still an issue. Yeah, trying to... what do you call that? Trying to make it make sense for new players is kind of difficult. So I think maybe it's a good idea that they reverted to the other way of doing it. An ominous request. I mean, it is the first time that I've had someone drop on stream and their first words is, hey, add me. So maybe it is an ominous request. Especially after we just saw a poor fortune teller potentially die. I think she's dead. The ominous feelings of the atmosphere is really present.
But remember what she said earlier? Maybe what she saw was her own killer.
You mean the beasts of Gévaudan?
Fear and a trace of hidden excitement creeps onto every guest's face. The century-old legend casts its terrifying shadow once again.
Monsieur Dom? We will begin our investigation immediately. In the meantime, we ask that you not spread any rumors. There's no cause for panic as of now.
The murmurs fade, but the officer's words have done little to calm them. The crowd disperses, leaving behind a few key witnesses.
This isn't going to get pinned on me, is it? I didn't even touch her. You'll testify for me, won't you, Felicien?
Oh god, I'm afraid. Please, Felicien, be nice to your driver.
Felicien?
Wait, did she leave? Adele turns back to find her employer pacing around the corpse, eyes gleaming with curiosity. Okay, never mind. She's just extremely focused, I guess. 1.2, 2.0, 2.1, 2.2, 1.5, 2.4, 2.6, 2.8. That's the actual timeline order, Emmy? Oh, brother. Wait, what was 1.2? Because 1.1 was the Rimet Cup, right? Was 1.2 Nightmare at Green Lake? Or was that 1.3? Green Lake, okay. 1.2 was Green Lake. So Green Lake happens before J? J being, you know, the character. Huh. I'll take your word for it. 1.5. 1.5 must have been the Uluru games, right? And 2.4 is also the Uluru games, but continuation, I suppose. Before or sort of at the same time. Okay, I mean, we already have time travel in the game, right? Within the story itself. But if even the story, like the patches, are told in a non-linear way, this is going to break some brains, such as mine. 2.4 is Last Evenings on Earth. Which one is that? Last Evening on Earth? Which one is that? Is that the... 2.3 is London Dawning and happens quite a before. Right, I just noticed that 2.3 is not even in your list. 2.4 Free Breeze, Barcarola Fatutu. Ah, okay, 2.4, okay. Not my favorite patch, but okay. But wait, so where is 2.3 in your list? Because I don't see it. The one on the cruise, yeah. I mean, it certainly marked my mind, but I didn't remember the name of that specific patch.
Our so-called prophet failed to see her own demise. Well, if this isn't an interesting twist.
Come on, have a little bit of respect for the poor lady who just died.
What are you doing? Get over here before they scold you for disturbing a crime scene.
She sighs inwardly at her employer's whims, relieved the nearby officer isn't paying attention.
Not these beasts of Gévaudan again.
Again? What do you mean, Benjamin?
Wait, you know the dude? Well, I suppose she did say that she had a friend in the police force, I think. She's fortunate to have found a familiar face among the arriving officers.
It's just a rumor, and a wild one at that. Yet somehow it's spread to every corner of Paris. There have been a number of sightings of these so-called beasts. But by the time we arrive at the scene, there isn't so much as a trace left of them. Not even a hair. The whole world's gone mad. Street crime is on the rise. And the last case we asked you for help with identification on... well, that was completely...
He presses his hand to his temple, giving it a soft rub.
As if we don't have enough to deal with. Half the city's on strike, and every day there's some new trouble. Whether from the factories or out on the streets.
Yeah, half the city's on strike. Yeah, that sounds French enough, yes. That does sound like the French way, I suppose. They are depicting France the way it is. Because it is true, we do strike a lot, not gonna lie. And for some reason, London Dawning still isn't in the reflections, for some reason. It isn't. Really? Huh. I don't know why. That's the thing as well, right? Because I don't really fully understand how or why or when some events get into the replayable menu, like the reflections, right? It doesn't fully make sense to me. It's 4 a.m. I should go sleep. Bonne nuit, chat. Bluepoch forgot to add London dawning the rip. Rip indeed. But good night to you. Bonne nuit indeed. Fais de beaux rêves, which means have sweet dreams, I guess. Amene, thank you for being here, and I hope you rest well. It's not in the timeline. It happens quite before, actually shortly before this event. Huh. So the order then would be 2.3, 3.1, 1.2, 2.0, etc. Oh, bruh. Oh, brother. Rare Bluepoch L. The upcoming collab is also another rare Bluepoch L. I personally don't really think anything of the upcoming collab. I think it is with a game called Atomic Hearts, if I recall correctly. I know nothing about that game. Yeah, I know nothing about that game, but I've heard people being disappointed. I myself am slightly disappointed in the sense that, like, since I don't know the game, I don't really care about it, so I'm just like, sure, why not? We'll see how it goes. I'm certainly not going to P5 the characters of that collaboration, that's for sure. And that will do that will be a happy time for my wallet. So you want the whole timeline? Sure, why not? If you have it, I'd be curious to know what it is. Usually an event is permanently added after its first rerun. London Dawning is the only exception. Okay. Okay, so there is some sense to how it works. Most of the collab backlash is purely political, Russia, Ukraine. Yeah, because I heard that the Atomic Hearts game is made by a Russian dev company, and they might have ties to the Russian government or something like that. I really did not follow the whole mess there. I'd rather stay far away from it. No one knows anything about Atomic Heart. Well, the only thing anyone knows about it are the twin robots and the horny fridge. Twin robots? Okay. Horny fridge? What do you mean, horny fridge? So it's a fridge that has some kind of sentience, and it's horny. I wish I was joking. Oh. But does the fridge want to have sex with humans or with other fridges? And how does sex between fridge work? I am so confused. It actually exists in the game. I see. Oh, that's one weird-ass game, man. I don't think it wants to do anything sexual. It's just freaky as hell. Okay. That's certainly a concept of all time. Yeah. It's original, I suppose. I had never heard of a horny fridge. It's original at the very least.
I envy you, Adele. How simple it must be to sit behind the wheel all day and show visitors around.
Well, it comes with its own set of problems.
Adele glances towards Felicienne. She seems to have lost interest in the corpse and is now intent on examining a chair in the corner.
Knew you'd say that.
The officer pulls out a notebook and pen. When he looks up again, he adopts his best attempt at a professional tone.
Allons-y. There are some questions we need you to answer. You know how these things go. I trust you know this is strictly procedure. You were the person closest to the victim at the time of death. So please, Adele, answer with care.
Allez-y. Ask away, officer.
The evidence has been cleared away. The coroner examines the body with visible concern. The diviner's death is gruesome indeed.
Blue lips, dilated pupils, clenched fists and a stiffened spine. The coroner will have his say, I'm sure, but it looks like extreme shock to me.
Extreme shock? But...
What were the circumstances of the event? Anything unusual?
The madame offered to read my fate, but halfway through she started acting strange, staring at me and mumbling things. She said something about a beast and then collapsed to the floor.
So she was reading your fortune, saw a beast of Gévaudan, and it... what? Scared her to death?
It sounds ridiculous, I know, Benjamin, but it's what I saw.
They exchange a glance. The officer's pen hesitates, weighing how much of the madness is worth writing down. Finally, he closes the notebook with a resigned look.
D'accord. Thanks for your help, Adele. I suppose it's about time we tied all these cases concerning the beast together. But it's strange, no? How could creatures from a folktale more than a century old be doing all this here and now? This has to be more than a passing fad. Paris, hell, the entire country, has been gripped by all sorts of rumors. The streets are growing more volatile by the day.
I blame the menace. I know we have no evidence, but I blame the menace. Usually whenever anything bad happens, it's the menace. According to my friends, the game story is mid and boring. According to most people, this collab is bad because, well, Russia-Ukraine situation. It's even worse when you realize both 3.0 and 3.1 has anti-war as their core message. Should actually sleep. Good night, you all, and also enjoy the story. Thank you very much, Amani. And a good night to you. I will not reply to what you said right before, just so that I don't start the conversation again, so you can go to sleep in peace. So good night to you and have sweet dreams. Thank you for being here once again.
You're right. There are always people who will try to take advantage of these situations. Like this poor fortune teller. I bet she heard some tales about my family and thought she could scam me with a sensational prophecy about my not-so-rosy fate.
Doomed to die on a quest for hidden jewels. Seems the madame didn't know that you're the furthest thing from a treasure hunter. It's hardly a secret that the Taverniers have a habit of meeting an unfortunate end.
Far from it. Which is why I didn't believe her for a moment. The Tavernier curse? Please. It's just a story made up to dramatize the legends of my ancestors. From my great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, who died after bringing the French blue from India.
It's a lot of greats.
Down to my great-grandfather, who died chasing jewelry stolen from France during the Revolution.
Which one? We had a few. We had a couple of them.
Call it a curse if you like. A mystical power, fate, coincidence, whatever the words. The plain and dull truth is that hunting jewels is a dangerous line of work, no?
That it is. While we're on the topic, how are your parents doing? I recall you said they were still in the family business.
Out on some quest again. I couldn't even hazard a guess as to where they are now. They move around so often. But they have sent letters. Living life to the fullest, as far as I can tell.
The officer exhales in relief.
Glad to hear it. Maybe I should envy them instead. Traveling the world like that. Much better than being stuck in a police station. And you? Don't you ever think of joining them on the hunt?
My parents and I are different, to say the least. I don't share their obsession with shiny stones. A simple, comfortable life. That's all I want. No glittering ambitions, no fancy things. Just a job that pays the bills, fills my belly, and lets me get a good night's sleep at the end of the day. Why anyone would want to think so hard every day is beyond me.
But I like the fact that she says, what did she say again? I don't share their obsession with shiny stones. Do you not have a dragon made of shiny stones right there on your shoulder? Who is this dragon? What is this dragon? Why is this dragon?
In fact, this job was the first thing I saw when I opened the advertisements page. Why not? I thought. Suits me better than treasure seeking ever will.
I would expect nothing less.
He nods and slips the notebook back into his pocket.
Va bien. I believe we have all we need from you. Please, don't worry, Adele. I see neither motive nor means for you to do her harm. You're all clear, but we'll get in touch if we need anything else. Oh, forgive me. Another question. Was there anything else that seemed suspicious? Anything that stood out to you?
No, nothing really. Oh, wait. There was a woman. I don't know if she's involved, but there was something odd about her.
Yeah, but okay, but where was she and how did she... Like, did we see her through the crystal ball, or... Like, how did she appear exactly?
It happened so fast, but still, while everyone else was too stunned to do anything, she sat there and smiled.
Ah, so Beryl was actually present and in the room.
She smiled. Do you recall what this woman looked like?
Oh. Adele recounts the events as they happened. After hearing her out, the officer's professional demeanor cracks a little.
That's Madame Beryl Bouanich. Couldn't be anyone else. On the Crystal Parlor on Rue de la Paix. She's a diviner too.
Oh, so you know the woman.
She's the one who reported the case to us. Our officers have already spoken with her.
She reported the case?
I'm guessing that Matilda's mother did not murder someone, probably. 1.8, 2.7, Chapter 3, 2.3, 3.2, 3.1, 1.3, 1.1, Chapter 1, 2 and 4, 1.4, 1.7, 1.9, 1.2, 2.0, 2.1, 2.2, 1.5, 2.4, 2.5, 2.6, 2.8, 3.0, 1.6. Wait, where did 2.7? Oh, 2.7 is at the very start. Okay, that's one hell of a what would you call that? One hell of a of a timeline is all I'll say, because like it's like I said, the game already has a confusing timeline in the sense that like it has a lot of time shenanigans going on, and so if you add more time shenanigans with the patches themselves, like it makes things even more complicated to wrap your brain around. What is this under mask? I should not have. No. What? Can I? Oh God! What did I do? A masquerade ball is taking place in Montmartre. It lacks a clear theme, but a mask is required for entry. So you pick up a polished silver mask with a polite smile. Everyone must appear proper. A lifelike paper mask painted to match your face. A rough wooden mask carved with totem motifs. An enamel mask adorned with multicolored feathers. Yeah, no, sure, I'll go with that. Oh, it's this thing that I was supposed to do. Okay. Can I switch? Oh, I can't. Okay, so I will have to be more careful in the future about this. Encounter etiquette. Ever try telling a curious creature not to knock your cup off the table? Oh, and we have our first fight! I think Brume saw her in the crowd. Yeah, you're right about that. The 1.6 is notes on Shuori, right? That one's seemingly so far in the past that we still don't know where it takes place. 1.6, where is it? I didn't see it in Emmy's timeline. Oh, and okay, because Emmy wrote 1.6 in within brackets and with question marks. I guess, yeah, the 1.6 happened a long-ass time ago. Plus, I'm not entirely sure what was true or not, because if I'm not mistaken, at the end of the 1.6 event, Vertin wakes up and she realizes that she was dreaming and she was listening to Miss Radio, and basically her dream was somewhat similar to what Miss Radio was saying, I think. I have a vague memory of that. So, if we actually witnessed Vertin's dream, we don't even know what is true or not, technically speaking, because a dream is not accurate to reality, right? So, like, yeah, 1.6 was a bit weird. Not in a bad way, it's just weird. 2.5 happens before 2.6 and after 1.9, but if I remember well, it's not clear exactly when compared to the other events. Okay, 2.5 happens before 2.6. Okay, that makes sense. But before 1.9. But then, in your timeline, you put 1.9... Oh, no, and after... Wait, what? 2.5 happens before 2.6. Yeah, that makes sense. And after 2.9. Okay, yeah, no, okay. It makes sense. Compared to other events. Okay. That is still one hell of a mishmash of patches in order to piece the story together, I mean. The engine starts, churning into a rhythmic patter as the black taxi moves forward. A chime sways in the taxi, a gift from her parents.
Well, I suppose that's that. No mysterious murderer, just another diviner. Benjamin said they spoke to her already and cleared her of any suspicion.
Cleared? I wouldn't be so quick to believe that. Beryl and Brume, she hides herself well, that one.
You know her? The passenger pops a pastry into her mouth, chewing with a mix of irritation and thought.
Do you know her, madame?
Adele glances over in surprise. She's never seen Felicienne look so displeased.
This box is empty. Was that the last macaron?
Of course not. I got another box, just for you.
Damn, makes me hungry. She maintains an absolute sense of professionalism while taking out a neatly wrapped box from beside her seat.
Ah, it seems my expectations have been surpassed, low as they were.
You didn't have to add that last part.
C'est tellement délicieux.
I must say, you seem to really have a sweet tooth.
The soft crunch of Felicienne biting into a pastry makes Adele strangely tense. She grips the wheel, forcing herself to focus on the road ahead. What's wrong with Felicienne eating macaron?
So, Beryl and Brume, where is she now? Did your little policeman say anything?
He said she's running a crystal parlor on Rue de la Paix.
Turn around. I should like to pay her a visit.
A familiar commanding tone comes from the passenger seat. Fortunately, by now, Adele has learned how to handle it.
Now? I don't know, Felicienne. It's nearly the end of the day.
Yeah, but I want to see her too.
I'm meeting a friend tonight. I told you that.
Then you can tell your friend to meet you at Rue de la Paix.
That's not how it works, but I suppose. A sharp glare follows the words, audible without even looking at her.
I'll double your pay for the evening. Turn us around. Take whichever route you like. But... Ah, fine. Triple? No? 10 times then.
I suppose she's rich.
10 times?
Adele struggles against the temptation, but weighs it against what she read in the pamphlets the strikers have been passing around. Don't be swayed by money alone. Workers need rest. That is true.
No, Felicienne. I really can't. Celia's always busy these days. I barely get to see her. She's all wrapped up in this parapsychology thing. I haven't seen her in so long. I don't want to cancel on her. We'll go to Rue de la Paix tomorrow. I promise.
You live a terribly tedious life, Adele Tavernier.
Felicienne narrows her eyes with acute displeasure, but before she can speak, she jerks forward from the passenger's seat.
Wait! Look! That's her!
What? Who?
Beryl and Brume! Just there! Turn! Now!
Oh god.
Let go! I can turn the wheel, my...
Oh, please don't tell me she's going to crash the car. Adele's car skids in a long arc before finally stopping while the oncoming vehicle veers into a streetlight. Well, I mean, at least Adele's car is okay, but the other guy is not so much.
mind?
The driver climbs out, furious, pointing at Adele as his shouting makes the windows rattle.
Huh? I'm speaking to you! Out of the car, now!
Well, this is kind of your fault, Felicienne.
What are you staring at? You heard the man. Get out.
We'll settle this later.
Pushing open the door, Adele silently praises her own quick reflexes. The crash isn't too severe. There is no sign of anyone like Beryl Bouanich on the street. The whole thing just feels like another stroke of bad luck on the drive home.
What was she thinking? Ugh, grabbing the wheel like that. Never imagined my first crash would be like this.
She rubs her forehead and steels herself to face the fuming young man nearby.
I'm terribly sorry, monsieur. I was distracted.
He's gonna be pissed.
Sorry? Do you even have the slightest clue what sort of damage you've caused? We can't afford to lose time here. The nation is calling to us.
Wait, what? He slams his fist against his own car. The already dented trunk lets out a hollow, miserable groan as the crowd thickens.
Huh? The nation? Is that a strike slogan? Or do you mean you have urgent business to tend to?
Our one true leader has returned. The Emperor has landed at Gulf Juan. He will bring glory to France once more.
The Emperor? What is Gulf Juan? I guess this is Juan, I guess, right? Gulf Juan. What the heck is that thing? Gulf Juan. Gulf Juan. Oh, okay, it's a what do you call that? Let me find the English translation for this. Gulf Juan is a seaside resort. There you go. That's the word I was looking for. Basically, it's a small town seaside resort in the south of France, Côte d'Azur, which would be the southeast of France. Basically, never heard of that before. Not gonna lie, never heard of that place before. To be fair, the Wikipedia page is quite tiny. To be fair to myself, I should say. Yeah, the place is not really that big. I have not been in that particular city, but I have been in that area before. Oh, I see. Oh, wait. Ah, okay, so I have more history. Thank God I decided to search this up, but basically there is some history with Napoleon Bonaparte, I would guess. Yeah, that would be the right time, most likely. Let me check if I'm not saying anything wrong. No, yeah, I do believe it would be Napoleon Bonaparte, given the timing. But basically, he went through that city and he disembarked at Gulf Juan when he came back to France. Il s'est embarqué à l'île d'Elbe à bord de... Okay, yeah, so he came back to France through Gulf Juan, which is, like I said, a seaside resort. And then he started from there and went all the way up to Grenoble, I think they said. Where was it? Yeah, okay, he indeed followed the route there all the way up to Grenoble. Grenoble is also in the southeast of France, but it is slightly less south, I guess. But something like that, yeah. Well, I've learned something new about my own country, I suppose. Because, yeah, I had never heard of Gulf Juan. It seems like a kind of a tiny town. To be fair, I don't really spend my vacation there. Well, I don't really go on vacation anymore, but when I used to, I didn't go there. Pelé is a riot, fitting the average strike for the average strike. Yes, I suppose so. It is the pun there. I mean, she is somewhat problematic. I like her, but she's kind of a problem. Like, she almost got themselves killed. I mean, I suppose maybe they weren't going that fast, I don't know, but still. What she did was extremely dangerous. Do not grab the wheel when someone else is driving.
He's riding to Paris with only a few hundred soldiers at his side. Our emperor is too distant from his people. We must go to him.
Right, so this guy has a problem because Napoleon was like 100 years before, more than 100 years before 1936. And from what I read on Wikipedia, that the route he took from Golfe-Juan to Grenoble happened around 1815. So, yeah, this guy has the same issue as some of the other people, apparently, in Paris.
The Emperor? Golfe-Juan? What on earth are you talking about?
Yeah, I had to search Wikipedia to find out. The man's stern face makes it clear he's not joking. Adele stares at him, at a loss for words. But her silence seems to be taken another way.
Oh, I see. You've sided with the Bourbons, haven't you? You're another one of the king's stooges. The son of Austerlitz called to me. I will not be stopped.
Oh, I guess this is where we fight. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, but this is supposed to be a fight with Brume, right? Oh man, but I don't have Brume yet, she's not out, so I guess I can't use her yet. Right, and in the meantime, you guys told me I can use Coca-Cola's... this is Coca-Cola, right? Yes. Yes, this is hers. Yes, it is level 50 because I lack the materials to level 60 all of my Psy cubes. Let us not talk about that.
Let us have a fair fight.
Should we have a fair fight? Wait, what? He attacks me when we barely start? Okay. Vive l'Empereur! The free men of Paris will never be defeated by the likes of you. Hey, I'm a free woman of Paris too. I'm on your side. Lies. You're nothing but a lapdog of the aristocracy, a blight on our society, a parasite to all of France. I think you need to calm down, monsieur. Aha! Blue! Blue! We go with blue! Always blue! Oh no! We can't... Well, I guess you guys can't see it because my camera is on top of it, but... there is a little crystal thingy that appears on the right side of the screen. You know, kind of like the blood tithe crystal. Except it's covering poor Flutterpage, we can't even see her. So, for here, I guess I can do this. Debuff. Buff. And attack.
These sheets are my wings!
A secret revealed.
Yeah.
Fallen still. Like specimens.
I think we still haven't...
Did I do well, sister? Mother?
Oh no, she's still talking about her sister. Oh god. I hate her sister. Well, I mean, I guess it's maybe not her fault, but still. I mean, if you've done Isolde's personal story quest, you know, I still remember the fact that her dead sister came back as a ghost to strangle her to death. So yeah, I'm not a fan of her sister. To be fair, I'm not a fan of the mother either, so there is that, but oh well. Or Isolde. She deserves better.
Let me be! I must go to the Emperor!
Yeah, if you want to go to the Emperor, you're gonna have to die, because by this point in time, Napoleon, he's been dead and buried for a long time. Yeah, that character story was rough. Yeah, it definitely was. It was really, really rough. But it was lovely. Lovely in the sense that it was a really emotional and well-written story. I really, really liked it. But yeah, it was rough as fuck. Everything that she's been through, Isolde, I mean, between her sister, her mother, her father, whatever the name of that asshole who she ends up killing, you know, in the main story chapter. The fat dude that that supposedly was there to teach her to be a proper lady and all that, like, girl has had it rough. Really, really, really rough.
Monsieur, calm yourself. Someone help me.
With help from the bystanders, Adele manages to pull the driver down from the roof, though the commotion draws even more onlookers.
Aye, aye, aye! Another poor fellow lost in delusion.
You don't seem very concerned.
Careful, don't get too close. He's talking gibberish. The 100 days ended over 100 years ago.
Please, someone, get him to the hospital. He needs help. Does anyone know this man? I really need to go. I have to see someone.
She looks at her scratched-up car and the indifferent lady inside, feeling a twinge of helplessness. Just then, the crowd parts as several men in scholarly attire push their way forward.
Vincent, my God! I'm terribly sorry for all the trouble he's caused, mademoiselle. He's my student. Please, allow me to cover the damages.
Well, I mean, technically speaking, the accident was Adele's fault. Well, it was Felicien's fault, but Felicien was in Adele's car, so shouldn't it be Adele paying Vincent instead?
Would you mind leaving me your address? I'll take care of the rest.
A man in his 40s finally makes it through, wiping sweat from his brow with a handkerchief, his face full of apology. Several young people follow behind him, students led by a girl Adele immediately recognizes.
Celia!
Oh, your friend.
Adele?
Goodness, are you hurt?
She rushes over, checking that Adele and the driver are safe before stepping back and introducing the others.
This is Professor Roseau, the one I told you about. Professor, this is my friend Adele.
Oh no, Adele has a female friend who may or may not have a romantic relationship. They may or may not have a romantic relationship with each other. That's how I view characters in Reverse 1999. When I see two female characters that have a relationship, usually I'm thinking immediately, oh no, doomed Yuri. Because the game has given us so many doomed Yuri relationships that now I'm scared every time I see two women together.
She's who I was going to see this evening.
Well, I guess you guys or girls found each other. Celia finishes her introductions, patting her friend's shoulder in relief.
Thank goodness you stopped him, Adele. Who knows what might have happened otherwise?
Yes, you acted both quickly and rightly, mademoiselle.
Faced with unexpected thanks, Adele scratches her head, trying to shift the topic back to the still babbling driver.
What's wrong with him? It's a long story. He's been acting strange for weeks. So, when he didn't turn up this morning, we went to his home to check on him. The door was open and it was a total mess.
Poor boy. Such potential. But then, perhaps I pushed him too hard.
The man cut Celia off, shaking his head, guilt written all over his face.
I shan't keep you, ladies. Celia, go with your friend. I'll deal with all this.
But...
Please, Celia, put this behind you and enjoy your evening. But be sure to join me for tomorrow's fieldwork.
I mean, I suppose it's nice that Celia and Adele found each other, but what do we do with Felicienne? She's still in the car. She glances at Adele, then accepts her teacher's offer. After helping the poor man away, the crowd gradually disperses as night falls over the street.
How's your car? I know the professor said he'd cover it.
Pas mal. Just a dent on the bumper. It was a bit of a fright, but I'm fine now.
Well, let's be honest, it is, mostly Felicien's fault, so she should be the one paying you, and you should probably pay for the other guy's car, or you know what I mean. Villa, Windsong, Jessica, Bouanich, Kiperina, Voyager, Sentinel, Marsha. I mean, those are good ships, right? Those are non-doomed, or undoomed? Not doomed? They're regular Yuri, right? Because Villa, Windsong, I mean, it is sad how things ended in Rayashki, but at the very least they are together. Jessica and Bouanich, they found each other at the end, right? Kiperina and Voyager, same, as far as I can tell. And Sentinel and Marsha, it's kind of up in the air because last we checked, at least on global, Marsha went to do her thing and Sentinel went to do her thing as well. So they kind of like separated. But I do know that Marsha will show up again. I don't know if it's in the next patch or the patch after that. But yeah, I do know she will show up again. I don't know if Sentinel will show up though. Huh. So I don't know if we'll have a proper reunion with between Sentinel and Marsha. But these are good Yuri ships, I suppose. So there are examples of good Yuri ships. You're right. You're right. Some examples. But you're right. Maybe we can hope that Adele and Celia will be fine. Let's cross our fingers and hope for the best.
Ah, wait. Sorry, Celia. I need to...
The whirlwind of events leave Adele dizzy. She finally regains her senses and runs towards her Peugeot 201 parked nearby.
Felicienne's still in the car. I'll have to take her back to the hotel. She's not going to be happy after I left her like that. Felicienne? Huh?
Demain rue de la Paix. The passenger seat is vacant, replaced by a line of bright red words scrawled across the window. Demain means tomorrow. Tomorrow rue de la Paix, so tomorrow Peace Street, I guess, if you want to translate the street itself. Oh, well, tomorrow rue de la Paix.
Oh no. Is that lipstick?
Ah, yeah, I thought of that as well. Is lipstick hard to remove from Windows? I've never tried, but I feel like it's probably very hard to remove from Windows, isn't it? Adele pulls out a handkerchief to wipe the writing from the glass, but despite her scrubbing, it barely fades. Yep, okay.
First, she grabs the wheel, crashing my car, might I add. And then she has the cheek to scribble on the window. Ugh. She's paying for a foot clean, I swear it.
Are you certain you're all right?
Her friend walks over, peeking curiously through the window. Adele waves it off, refusing to let this small incident ruin the long-awaited dinner.
I'm fine. So, shall we eat at that spot near the Seine again? Or are you feeling adventurous tonight? You said you couldn't stand the campus cafes anymore. So tonight, ma chérie, you choose the food.
Ma chérie, huh? Interesting. Interesting choice of words. I mean, I suppose technically you could use it for friends as well. Oh, but 1936, I don't know. I don't know about 1936, but nowadays? You would have to be quite close to call someone ma chérie, or my darling even. Yeah. So... I don't know if this confirms Yuri or not. And hopefully we won't have to add doomed at the start of that.
Really? I suppose if I could have anything. You know, what I'm really missing is some good home cooking.
She starts counting on her fingers, reciting a whole list of dishes.
Onion soup, gratin dauphinoise, maybe a bit of cheese for a small fondue. Oh, and I just bought a bottle of cider. What do you think?
That's a lot of food. That's a lot of food, that's what I think. And like heavy food. I mean, onion soup, okay, but gratin dauphinoise is made with potatoes and cheese for a small fondue. Yeah, that's gonna be... that's a lot. But I approve of the cider. Cider is nice.
You simply have to come over and see my place now. I cleaned the whole thing. Balcony too. I came over to ask you for help, but you weren't home.
Home cooking it is. Hop in.
In perfect sync, the two circle the opposite sides of the Peugeot 201 and open the doors at once.
Buckle up to home.
Right, I've been saying Peugeot 201, and that's just the number. 201 means 201. It's just the model of the car, and yeah, I'm just used to hearing it that way. I've never heard it being said in English. Like, I don't even know how in English you would pronounce Peugeot. Peugeot? I don't even know. And it would be 201, I guess. Yeah, I'm really not used to hearing something like that, so just said it in French. Hoping I can get my fridge running again by next month. I had to miss cider season in autumn. Oh, I'm assuming it's like a specific fridge you have for bottles or something like that. I'm hoping that it's not like your actual general fridge that you use for regular food, right? Because otherwise you probably want to fix that as soon as possible. I would assume. Is this going to be à suivre? It is going to be à suivre indeed. Let's start with the choice. A gaze within. Before a shop window on the Champs-Élysées, you stop for a long time. So long you didn't notice the sky changing. What you're staring at is a restored illustration of ancient critters, a Klein blue gown flowing with black liquid, a smoking pipe cut clean in half, an astronomical clock with its hands reversed. I'll go with the clock. There must be a deeper metaphor. I don't know what these things are about, man. And then there was a thing to listen to.
I was running a crystal parlor in Paris back then.
Okay, so it is Beryl's voice.
People came for all sorts of products. From ordinary crystal ornaments to the enchanted ones. I had them all. I recognized a few of my customers in your suitcase.
And you said look up Klein blue? Do you mean like the... It is a color, which is blue. Is it? International Klein blue, parfois appelé bleu Klein, est un procédé déposé en 1960 à l'Institut national de la propriété industrielle. L'air synthétique en lien marchand de couleurs et dans le nom nord-ouest. Yeah, it's just a color. It's a very pretty blue. I really like it, but it is just blue, right? Or is there something more? Actual average fridge. Oh, and landlord is being slow. Well, that's a... I mean, I don't mean to be too harsh to judge, but like, is your landlord kind of an asshole? Because like a fridge is kind of like a big deal, no? I only meant the Manus Vindictae reference. This is the same hat with multiple Manus Vindictae themed garment. Oh yeah, and earlier I do remember seeing the. You were talking about the choices that we had to make, right? I would assume. Yeah, I did think about it, but I just didn't mention it. But yeah, yeah, and it is kind of strange that we have so many garments. I hope, because one of the garments is Isolde, right? I hope that doesn't mean that Isolde wants to join the Manus again, right? I mean, she's locked in her room in the Foundation, so she should be fine, I guess.
But many came seeking something I never put on the shelf. Prophecy.
I can imagine. You wouldn't want to know their future. But you sold prophecies too, then? Let's ask about her. What do you... I mean, this seems to lead towards something about her, so you sold prophecies too,
I am
then?
afraid that was never an option for me.
Ah.
I could never put a price on it. Whether one knows about the future or not, their fate remains unchanged. A prophecy to fate is like a title to a book, and no bookseller should charge for the title alone. So, I only offered the gift of prophecy to those who did not come seeking it. To my surprise, it did something unexpected for my business. Word spread, and I recovered my investment soon enough.
I am not surprised.
Nor was I. Few things in life have ever surprised me, and this was much the same.
What about Matilda? Did she surprise you? Are you proud of our little duck? Unconscious haunting. At any given time, somewhere, somehow, someone is dreaming. That is a fair thought, a fair assessment, yes. I would assume that somewhere, someone is indeed dreaming. Oh boy. I know it's almost 11 PM and we're only at part 4. Does anyone know how many parts there are in total? What is this place? Interrogation room, Vigil's
the
Bureau?
Tavernier curse. Every member of your family is destined to hunt endlessly for treasure until they meet their end. Pass through blood relation, usually to the relative closest to them.
Oh, I guess this must be a flashback of some sort. And the Vigil's Bureau, isn't the Vigil where Liang Yue worked before joining the police precinct in San Francisco, I think? I do believe she worked for the Vigils. Probably. Maybe. Vague memories. 20. Okay, oh, it's not that long then. Okay. Well, it's not that long. Compared to other stories, it's not that long.
You don't believe in this so-called curse, do you, Miss Tavernier? Or should I call you Brume?
Okay, now I know why you guys say that Brume sounds like broom. Because he literally said broom. No, it's an U, not an U. It's a different sound, but I know that the U is very difficult for, especially for English speakers, because I remember I had a lot of, like we laughed a lot with my aunt. She tried to pronounce words, like she tried to pronounce the U sound, and she couldn't. And she doesn't speak French at all. She only speaks English and Sinhalese, because she lives in Sri Lanka. But yeah, we had a lot of fun with that. But yeah, English speakers, U is quite difficult for you guys. I mean, to be fair, it's, well, I mean, there are other sounds that can be difficult as well. She still was Vigil? Oh, she's still in the Vigil. But she... Did she stay in the SFPD? Like, did she stay in the precinct? Or was it just temporary? Because I don't remember the end quite well. I mean, I do remember her using up her phone thing that contains the magical beast and all that. But I don't remember if she went back to the Vigils in China. I don't remember which part of China she came from, though. I think temporary. Oh, no! I know, but she was friends with Officer Poitiers. She was friends with Poitiers. No! No, another doomed Yuri. I don't think there was a romance there, but still. I quite like their dynamic. And I have to admit, Poitiers' name also made me laugh, or it made me think, just because Poitiers is a city in France, it's a town in France, so whenever I heard her name, all I could think of was the town in France. Again, it can be a last name, of course, like many things can be a last name, of course. Yep, nice showdown in Chinatown callback. Sometimes my memory does work. Sometimes, being the operative term there. The interview room is coldly silent except the faint whir of the recording camera. Every word of the young woman's statement is captured by the microphone, preserved as call signals on magnetic tape.
Given how things have turned out, it isn't as easy as a yes or no. Don't you think?
So I'm guessing that this is indeed a flashback, and that Adele used to call herself Brume when she might have been treasure hunting at some point? She gives a helpless smile, looking down at her palms. Unless this is actually in the future, compared to what we've seen so far, and she will stop calling herself Adele, which I assume is just her given name, and she gave herself the name Brume instead, maybe? Potentially? I don't even remember if I read this. She gives a helpless smile looking down at her palms.
But say it is true. Then what of it? We're all going to die, no? One day I'll die searching for treasure. But before then, I'll live as I see fit. I don't plan on wasting away my days in fear.
She pauses briefly.
The ending may be written, but that doesn't mean I want to follow the story word for word. That's what I told Sissy as we were driving to her place. And now, looking back, maybe that's when it all began.
So this is the future. And I'm guessing Sissy is Celia, I guess? Maybe? Probably. Celia's home. Ah.
So good. This gratin is the best. How'd you get so much flavor out of a simple potato?
Hey, potatoes are tasty. I like potatoes. And I really like gratin dauphinois. But, I don't like this story. Well, I do like it, but I don't like it in the sense that, you know, outside of the stages, Beryl was saying that basically the story does not have a happy ending, more or less. And now the way she sounded, the way Adele sounded in that interrogation room, something bad has happened to her. And I don't like it. She sounds adorable when we see her here, right? She sounds full of life, she sounds joyful. In that interrogation room, she did not sound joyful at all. So I have a very bad feeling about Celia. Because, well, we saw Adele in that interrogation room, which means that whatever bad thing happens to her actually happens indirectly to her. Like, she will be sad about it, but it's something that happens to someone else, probably. And that someone else is most likely Celia, and I don't like it. We barely met the girl, and the game is already foreshadowing her death, maybe. I'm just speculating here, but I don't like it.
Then? It's just ordinary home cooking, really. Maybe it's finally time you started doing it yourself.
I mean, it's not that hard to make a gratin dauphinois, honestly. I've made some myself before. It just takes a bit of time, I guess.
Papa didn't exactly teach me much in the art. He'd just pop open a tin can and say, "Be grateful. When you're in the jungle, this is a luxury."
I suppose it makes sense for a treasure hunter. That's no way to bring up a child, but I suppose it makes sense still.
But he never took me to the jungle. He never even let me leave Paris. I still haven't been anywhere.
Okay, so your father was just lazy, he didn't want to cook, or maybe he didn't know how to cook. Celia smiles and shakes her head. She grabs the empty plate to scoop her friend another serving of potatoes. Oh damn it, stop making me hungry.
You can only blame yourself, Adele. You were the one adamant about not becoming a hunter.
Oh, okay, you can blame yourself about not moving outside of Paris, I suppose, but she can't blame herself for her parents not teaching her how to cook. Although I guess my parents never taught me how to cook, I just tried. I mean, I did ask my mother for some pointers from time to time, but I just tried and did things on my own. And I have the added benefit of being able to look up recipes online. Adele does not have the internet, unfortunately. Something bad may happen to an R99 character. Yeah, who would have thought, Emmy? Who would have thought that something bad could happen to a reverse 1999 character? Never happened before.
Of course, because I don't want my life planned out like a stage play. And don't pretend you didn't have a part in this. You're the one who picked the page number in the advertisements.
Celia can't argue, so she pours 2 more spoonfuls of stew over the mash, stacking it high into a little mountain and sliding it in front of Adele.
Sharp as ever. Since we're on the subject, how is work going? Any interesting fairs lately?
There was one thing. Not sure if I would call it interesting, though. peculiar, perhaps?
She bites down on her spoon, trying to recall the scene from earlier. The diviner's expression is still vivid in her mind.
I was at a diviner's salon, and the host... I don't know, I think she was trying to scam me. She started rambling about all these strange things that would happen. Things that sounded a lot like the Tavernier curse. And then she... well... she died.
That's not exactly the most, like... When someone asks you, hey, has anything happened like that was interesting lately? I feel like talking about someone who just died might not be the thing that they were expecting. Probably.
Died?
Yeah. Celia's eyes widen, her fork clinging unconsciously against the plate.
Then the police came, and I suppose the case is still under investigation. Anyway, you know what I think of those diviners. They're not exactly people you should take seriously.
Yeah, but I think you can take her death seriously, right? She seemed dead enough.
Then why were you there?
Not by choice, that's for certain. One of my clients was interested. Madame Felicienne. She always gets these sudden whims and insists on having everything done just as she pleases. I wouldn't have crashed my car if she hadn't... Bah, forget it. How's university life?
Celia doesn't answer Adele's question. Instead, she catches on to her words.
She's a long-term client, then. Can't say you've mentioned her before. Or maybe I've been spending too much time on campus, n'est-ce pas?
Would she feel a little jealous, maybe? That's my own interpretation, and I choose to go with it.
What do you think? I swear, this little one might forget you completely if you spend any more time hidden away in your books.
And they tease each other? Oh, wait, what? Feu? Wait, Feu is the name of the dragon? Feu means fire in French, so his name, or its name, is Fire. Yeah. I guess it makes sense now that Brume would call herself Brume if she thinks that those are good names. I see. I would not call my dragon Feu. I don't know what I would call it, but not that. Yes, I am judging her choice of name. The tiny creature on Adele's shoulder lets out something like a protest, prompting Celia to playfully pat its head.
Oh, I know better than that. This sweet little thing was summoned by your family's incantation. As long as you remember, he remembers.
What? So he's a summon, okay, or it's a summon, I guess. As long as you remember, he remembers. Okay. So does that mean that the dragons share the same memories as her?
Such a fascinating creature, the tutelary.
The
He
what
sees
now?
every corner of your psyche, memory and sensation, even your unconscious thoughts.
Where is my Google page? What was the word again? Tutelary. Tutelary. What is this? Wikipedia, please help. A tutelary is a deity or a spirit who is a guardian, patron, or protector of a particular place, geographic feature, person, lineage, nation, culture, or occupation. The etymology of tutelary expresses the concept of safety and thus guardianship. In late Greek and Roman religion, one type of tutelary deity is the genius, functions as a personal deity or daemon of an individual from birth to death. Another form of personal tutelary spirit is the familiar spirit of European folklore. So I'm guessing in this case, specifically, he is a familiar spirit that was summoned. Ah, I'd never heard of that before.
Here comes Cici with another one of her academic lectures. Is this what you're studying these days?
Yes. Professor Roseau has found new inspiration in a Swiss psychologist's theories. He's pushing for some new breakthrough. The whole research team's working on it. we've already seen some early progress.
That, collecting brain thing?
Collecting brains? Like from cadavers to study them?
Collective unconscious.
Oh, okay. That's... that is not what I thought. Okay. Okay, that is very different. Brume/Adele called it feu when it cracked that fake crystal. Oh, did she? I did not remember that. But like, that's a name of all time. Like it's, I don't know. It's kind of like if you had a dog that was drooling a lot and you called it saliva or something like that, you know? It's a name. I guess it maybe, I don't know, maybe she had that, maybe the summoning ritual happened when she was really young and she named him like when she was really young. So like if she was 5 years old when she named the dragon, I could understand her calling it Fufu, why not? Otherwise, I'm just like, do you really? I mean, I should not judge names. My bad. She adjusts her glasses with academic rigor and opens her notebook. Her poor student senses trouble.
D'accord. I won't forget it again.
Wait a second, lady. Oh, I can't hear that voice line again. Okay, wait.
Says the one who invents a new name for it every time. But it's even more complex than you think, Adele, and very important. It may even help us make Paris a better city.
But...
D'accord. I won't forget it.
I feel like she's saying, d'accord. I mean, I can very clearly hear that she's saying d'accord. But d'accord is written D''A''C''O''R''D, so there is a D at the end. The problem is that second D is silent, and yet I feel like I can hear her saying it, pronouncing it. Hence why, you know, those are the tiny details that I hear, and that makes me think that whoever the voice actor is, she might not be native, because, like, yeah, no one pronounces the D in d'accord as. I'm trying to think of other accents in France, but yeah, no, I don't see any accents that pronounces the D as far as I can tell. Nah, anyway, the tiny little details.
Imagine the minds of people like islands, each floating on their own. And the collective unconscious as the water that links them all. This is Jung's idea of the collective unconscious, a psychic space shared by all of humanity. Human aggression, whether it be war, class conflict, or tensions between humans and arcanists, has always been a constant. It's like the tides affecting the shared ocean between us. We build on our islands, but inevitably the tide will reclaim them.
The eager scholar closes her notes, fixing Adele with an expectant look, waiting for her response.
Maybe this guy's onto something. We're all fighting for our place in these troubled times. But I don't understand what's unconscious about it. Are you saying that deep down we're all war-hungry maniacs?
Have you seen my playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3?
Certainly not. But we are all under the influence of this collective mind. That's why the same conflicts happen again and again. In all times, in all places, and to all people.
The worst part is, what do you call that? The worst part is, like, I'm not even trying to murder people in Baldur's Gate 3. It just happens. Like, I mean, I tell them what I want, they say it's not impossible, so we will kill you. So I fight them, and then they die. It's not my fault. Do you have familiarity with Canadian French? Not so much, no. I know a few bits and pieces of words that are quite different between Canadian French and France French, I guess, maybe? No, French it would be. Anyway, I know a few differences between the two, but I don't know a whole lot. I have definitely heard the Canadian accent, which is very strange and funny to French people, I will say. But if I recall correctly, technically speaking, the Canadian French is closer to Old French than modern French is, in terms of pronunciation and accents, I think. Oh well, Toothless is doing fine with his name, even though his teeth are only retracted, not absent. Well, yeah, but I mean, Toothless is a dragon from a, what do you call that? From a cartoon, right? From an animation movie. and he was, and wait, he was named by a child, right? And, okay, if you want to talk about Toothless and How to Train Your Dragon, the main character's name is Hiccup. Who the fuck names their child Hiccup? Like, seriously. Unless you're gonna tell me that Hiccup means something different in Viking lands or something, because I do know that he is from a Viking tribe, and yet he has a very English-sounding name that is kind of a weird name, a weird-ass name. So, I don't know if we can really take How to Train Your Dragon as an example of how to name a dragon. When you have the main character called Hiccup. I'm back. Welcome back, Daedra. I hope your battery is no longer dying.
We can't force back the tide, but what if we found a new way to change the ocean itself? Fill it with a new nature, one of peace and equality. Even one tiny drop of new thought could make a world of difference. What we're trying to do is find some way to practically influence the collective unconscious, to create real and lasting change for everyone.
Okay, but that assumes you have good intentions, right? Because influencing the collective unconscious, that would influence many people, right? But you can influence them in a myriad of ways. You can influence them to do good, you can influence them to do bad, and the definition of good and bad depends entirely on you. So while it is interesting research, it can be dangerous if you actually can influence the collective unconscious the way that you want. Depending on what you want, it might be ethically questionable.
I believe, truly I believe, it could do more to save us than any law or reform ever could.
Why not? Adele scratches her head. She has no such lofty ambitions, nor any intention of changing anyone.
So you want to control everyone's minds?
I guess that is one way to put it.
What? No. We still want people to think for themselves. We just want to change how they think.
Yeah, but in a way it is manipulating their mind, so she's not entirely wrong.
If we can plant a more hopeful vision into the collective unconscious, we could sow the seeds for a better future for all.
That is once again assuming that everyone within the project is well-intentioned.
Like how Victor Hugo wrote his dreams into his books, and they reached every reader in France. Only we're doing it in a more controlled, systematic way than simply telling stories.
What about Vincent? He seems the furthest thing from control. Loyalty to l'Empereur aside. Are you sure this research is safe?
Truthfully, I wouldn't say it's entirely without risk. The collective unconscious is a sea of primordial images formed into cultural motifs and symbols. The more popular that symbol is, or the more often a theme occurs across cultures, the more powerful it's said to be in our collective unconscious. Take Napoleon, our conquering hero king and cultural symbol. Vincent? Well, he's always admired him, so perhaps that made him more susceptible. We're working in the mind, so it's understandable that there might be some unforeseen effects. I fear Vincent may not be the last to suffer like this until we find a safer way to proceed.
So that means that so your research has led to this, to his state. Hence why I would agree with with Adele saying that this research is somewhat dangerous. Something important happened? Let me think. I believe you saw that the hag died, you know, the Madame Raymond, the fortune teller. She died. I think you were still there then. Apparently, Beryl was there as well. Adele was questioned by the police, then she left with Felicienne. They got into a car accident because of Felicienne. Felicienne left. At the scene of the... what do you call that? At the scene of the accident, Adele ran into Celia, the girl right here, and both of them are friends. They were planning on meeting later down the night, so they just decided to have their meeting. Well, meeting. You know, it was just a date between friends. I mean, I don't know if they're just friends or not, but it was a date between the two of them, I guess. And they started talking. It seems like Adele does not want to be a treasure hunter, unlike the rest of her family. And Celia is working with a professor researching psychology, basically. And we were talking currently about the research that Celia is attempting to achieve. And we did have a flash forward, and what we saw was that Adele was in an interrogation room. We don't know what was going on, what the context was, but it was definitely a flash forward, where Adele was in a interrogation room, and she sounded really... maybe not broken is the right word, but something bad happened to her before she got herself into that interrogation room. And she was singing a very different tune about treasure hunting than she was before. And basically she stated that it all started on this very day, the day that she had this car accident and talked with Celia and all of that. And we had another conversation that happened where basically it feels like the ending to this story might not be a happy one. It's kind of vague, it's kind of not really well defined, so the game is just teasing us at this point. But yeah, the whole point is that we might have a sad story again, as usual with Reverse 1999. So, my dear Frenchman, opinions so far? In terms of French, I will say that for me, some of these accents are... once again, they're really good, but if I were to nitpick, they don't sound native. Oftentimes, they sound like English speakers forcing themselves to try and make the French accent. They are pretty decent at it, except for that one voice line. Where was it? Where did she spoke of Victor Hugo? Yeah.
Like how Victor Hugo wrote.
Yeah, the way she says Victor Hugo, definitely not French. Definitely not from Paris. I mean, maybe the accent has changed a lot between 1936 and now we are in 2026. But, I mean, I think you can probably hear maybe the way she says Victor Hugo.
Like how Victor Hugo wrote his... Like how Victor Hugo wrote his...
And the way I say Victor Hugo. To me, there is a huge difference. It is forced. Yeah. It is really like she's trying her best to do a French accent, but to a French person like myself, especially I have heard about Victor Hugo quite a lot because he's one of our most famous writers, and I've even read some of his books. Pretty good book. But yeah, you really hear the difference as a French person. And it's not bad, like I said. It's just not French. Or at least it's not Parisian French, that's for sure. D'accord? And same with the d'accord. D'accord, I've never heard anyone pronounce the D at the end of d'accord. That, at the end of that word, the D is silent. We have a lot of silent letters in French. And yeah, Because Emmy, you mentioned Canadian French. Maybe in Canadian French they might pronounce it, but the thing is, the game is supposed to take place in France, and specifically Paris. So, I mean, maybe they are Canadian of origin, I don't know. But, like, at the very least, I can only compare truly to the French accent from Paris, specifically. I can also compare it to the southern accent. Like, there are some accents that I've heard a bit, like the one from the south of France, the north of France. North of France, less so, but that's... Like the d'accord with the D pronounced at the end, it's none of the accents that I know of. Why does Cecilia look so hot? What the hell? I guess you really like her. the way she looks. I mean, she looks really cute. That definitely, I agree with you there. Let's put this into perspective. We already know that the Manus Vindictae...
_4 says, for comparison's sake, switch to French for the next thing you want to say.
Like, you want me to start speaking French? Là, tout de suite, je sais pas exactement ce que tu veux que je te dise, mais oui, je peux parler français maintenant. C'est juste que j'ai aucune idée de ce que tu voudrais que je te dise en français. Après, il y a aussi le fait que, techniquement, en français, moi, je vais avoir un langage moins soutenu, et plus spécifiquement quand je suis en stream, j'ai pas forcément un langage moins soutenu au même niveau que des jeunes auraient un niveau de langage moins soutenu, mais c'est pas le même niveau de français ou en termes de formalité, c'est pas le même niveau que le niveau que j'aurais si jamais je devais parler à mon patron par exemple. Did you understand a word I said? Did you understand anything there? So we can hear the that Parisian accent. Yep, there you go. That is my own accent, and I don't think I have a particular, like, it is the accent that most Parisian I hear have. Like, we share it, I guess. I mean, most of France would share that accent, except for some a huge chunk of the southeast. Then there is a different one in the southwest, a different one in the west, a different one in the east. The east one is not that different, honestly. And the north depends how far north you go. Yeah, at least to my ears, there's definitely some forcefulness, not in your speech. Well, thank God there is no forcefulness in my speech. Because French is my primary language. It is the first which I truly learned with the rules and all of that, you know, the one I learned in school. English came at the same time, but I didn't learn the English rules through my family. English I learned through my family mostly, but I didn't actually learn the rules. French I actually studied in school from forever ago, basically. So thank God there is no forcefulness in my own speech. Otherwise it would have been kind of weird, I suppose. And wait, I missed a message from, or rather, I was reading a message from Dan earlier. Let's put this into perspective. We already know that the Manus masks can control people's minds to a degree. Is this university on something similar? You have a good point. I didn't think about that. Is the university trying to do something similar to the masks? That is a good question. I mean, I would argue that the university... I would argue that the masks of Manus Vindictae have a tendency to destroy the person's mind, right? And destroying their mind gives the Manus more control over their minions, right? Whereas here, I'm guessing, is somewhat different, at least in their intent, I guess. That's where they differ. But you do have a good point there, Dan. Where was I at? At least to my ears, it does sound they speak a little more forceful French than you. Yours is more fluid, liquid, like a degree of musicality. I don't know how else I can explain. No, I understand what you mean. I mean, that's the thing. I am fluent in French, so it makes sense that my speech is fluid, I guess. And I am a fairly decent speaker in the sense that like I'm really good at presenting things usually. When it comes time to present something verbally and just yap, basically, I'm really good at it. I mean, I already do it in English, as you can hear, but I'm also really good at it in French. So maybe my French is somewhat different. Like, it might be a bit more fluid than... I mean, yeah, no, most people should be able to speak the way I spoke earlier. Well, when I say most people, I mean most people who are fluent in French and native in the language, or maybe just fluent and just learned and practice for a while. But yeah, not fluid in the sense like a fluid speech. My brain, it has a musical quality. Do you mean that I'm singing? No, I'm just messing with you. Explaining it in text is such a pain in the ass. No, I think I understand what you mean. I think I understand what you mean, and I think it comes from being fluent in the language, in the sense that, like, I don't have to think too much about how to pronounce the words. I can just pronounce the words. I know how to do that. And because of that, I don't have to focus on that so much, so I can focus on the overall structure of my sentence. Not structure, but the way my what do you call that? My sentence sounds, right? Because like in many languages, in French we use a lot of variation of your tone of voice to indicate like when it's a question or even your emotions, or you will emphasize on specific words because you think they are more important, just like I'm doing right now in English. You will emphasize on certain words. You might not be able to do that if you're not fluent in the language, because you will need to focus more on each word individually and not think of the sentence as a whole, and thus not place the proper intonation on each word, emphasizing what you truly want to say. Does that cover it, or does that make sense to you in what you're trying to say? I'm trying to say what you're trying to say, but I have more words because I can yap and you can only write. There's a sense of poeticism. This is the best I can describe it. Yeah, it makes sense? Okay. Yeah, I think that's just it. And like I said, the French here is pretty good. Aside from the Victor Hugo, which actually kind of grated my ears. No offense, whoever you are, Celia's voice actress. You did your best, you tried, and I applaud you for trying. But yeah, the Victor Hugo kind of, I was like, that one hurt a little. But other than that, honestly, their level is really, really solid. It's just not the same as what I would hear in the street, for instance. If I were to go up to a random person on the street, it would sound different. I mean, I guess it kind of depends on who I'm talking to in the street, but I think you understand what I'm trying to say here.
Popular symbols, recurring themes, mental distress.
I think Adele is right now suffering from mental distress because of this conversation. I think it might be above her pay grade, it seems. Adele pauses as a thought strikes her head. Strikes her.
They have awakened from their centuries-long slumber, bringing torment upon us. We have called them forth. We have set loose this horror.
Like the beasts of Gévaudan?
She repeats what she heard back at the divination salon. What?
That old legend. But why would the beasts of Gévaudan be... Wait, you might actually be onto something.
She is?
As the rumors about the beasts have spread, it has gained a new identity in our collective unconsciousness, planting the seeds of terror inside just about everyone.
Okay, I didn't see it from that perspective. I suppose that does make sense.
Formidable!
Her friend leaps up from the table, dives from her notebook, and starts scribbling frantically.
Merci, Adele! You truly are my very own academic muse. I must take another visit to the Danse Macabre mural. It may play a part in all of this.
I see, the way she said Danse Macabre mural, it sounded way better. The Danse Macabre sounded really, really good here.
I'll buy you one of those good luck necklaces when I publish my paper.
Then you'd better make sure it's chic. I'll want to wear it every day.
When it comes to her research, her friend's enthusiasm is irrepressible. Adele has long since grown used to it.
So, what comes next?
It's only a thought for now. One I must keep to myself. But you'll be the first to know when it's confirmed. I swear, you, and indeed the whole world, will be shocked. You know, and please don't laugh. Sometimes I feel like an adventurer too. Hunting for hidden treasures with my pen and paper.
Given the fact that we're talking about psychology here, I feel like we should invite Kakanya. Where is Kakanya? This would be right up her alley. I mean, I know that there are like, 20 years of difference between this and when Kakanya lived, but she's been with the, what do you call that? With the Foundation for a short while. I would assume that she has probably read whatever the Foundation has in terms of books on psychology. I would assume she's interested in the subject still. So, you know, maybe we could have Kakanya meet Celia and their minds could work together or something.
I suppose what I do isn't all too different from your parents after all.
And no, I'm not just being biased because I want to see Kakanya back on the story. That's not true at all.
Je m'excuse, Adele. That was inconsiderate of me. I got carried away.
You can find better role models than my parents, Leah. I got another letter from them the other day. C'est toujours pareil. A mind sure to bring amazing profits and something about a mural.
Of course it had to be a
So you do
mural.
read their letters. They sound exciting, don't you think? You know how much I love adventure stories.
Her friend's sudden burst of energy makes Adele both amused and helpless.
That you do. Sometimes I think you're more of a tavernier than I'll ever be.
I suppose I have always thought of you as a sister.
No!
Anyway, enough about that. Where are you taking your client tomorrow?
No! You know why I said no. You heard the word. You heard what she said. I have always thought of you as a sister. No! Our Yuri is doomed because it can't exist. No!
Oh no. No.
Yes.
No. No.
I am disappointed indeed. I wanted my my Yuri, but the game refused to give it to me. How could they? How could they do this to me? She's been sister-zoned. Worse even than the friend-zone. Ah, well. I'm sorry for you, Adele. Well, sister-zoned, yep, indeed. It's a Sag for, well, I mean, I don't know how Adele feels about Celia, so maybe she also has sister-zoned Celia, so if both of them are on the same boat, that's fine. But I'm disappointed. I wanted to believe in yet another romance. A, this is before chapter 6 in the timeline. B, Kakanya is a Freudian and Celia is Jungian apparently. Well, for the A part, I forgot. Not gonna lie, I forgot that the timeline is not messed up, but because in my mind I've already met Kakanya, and well, I think you understand my point. But yeah, I forgot about that. As for B, I mean, yeah, I suppose, yeah, there were schools of thought, and there are still schools of thought nowadays in psychology. But I feel like, at the very least nowadays, we have learned to combine a lot of schools of thoughts to create even more of them. Because that was one of my teachers told us, like, there were 430 plus schools of thought nowadays in psychology, and a lot of them are variants of each other and stuff like that. So, like, even if they are from different schools of thought, they could combine their schools of thoughts and try to create a third one. I suppose a new one could emerge from their research together. You know what I mean? Like, of course, you have to be open to the idea of listening to what the other has to say. I feel like Kekania probably is open-minded enough to be able to integrate whatever someone else tells her. Celia, on the other hand, we just met, so I can't really say. But Zila sees Bronia and Red Zila as a sister too. I mean, Red Zila is... Red Zila and Zila are within the same body, aren't they? If I'm not mistaken. As for Zila seeing Bronia as a sister, that may be true in Honkai Impact 3rd, but I don't think it's true in Honkai Star Rail. I feel like there is more of a something in Honkai Star Rail. Cough. Azure Waters Deidara. I don't know what that means. Don't forget about that nugget. And both Freud and Jung were somewhat correct. Yeah, the somewhat is really important. I don't deny that their work was instrumental into creating the psychology that we know today. Like the very fact that they studied the subject and talked about it and wrote about it really made a lot of progress. But there are some major caveats to that. Also, we have recordings of Carl Jung, who is basically a psychology legend. Yes, when I said the somewhat is mostly about Freud, he did get some things right and some other things majorly wrong. Red Zila got her own body in the almost end of part 1. Ah, I did not know that. But I mean, I suppose it would make sense that normal Zila would see Red Zila as her sister because they used to be kind of one person, but two persons within the same body, kind of. Bronia raised both Zilas. Girl knew what she was doing. Well, why raise up one wife when you can have two, alright?
To Rue de la Paix, there's a crystal parlor we're going to visit.
Because of what that diviner told you? You must be the master of your own will, Adele. Don't let your subconscious make all the decisions.
But isn't it just because Felicienne wanted to go there?
Whatever you say, Madame Professeur.
I mean it. So many things in life are stirred up from the depths of our minds.
There's never an end to the things old friends have to say. They talk until the stars have claimed the night sky.
Sissi, dis-moi, tu crois vraiment au destin?
Yeah, it does feel forced the way she says it. Sissi, dis-moi, tu crois vraiment... Wait, what did she say? Ah, I can't hear it again, wait.
Sissi? Cilia? Sissi, dis-moi, tu crois vraiment au destin?
Sissi, dis-moi, tu crois vraiment au destin? Yeah, it does sound somewhat forced, I will say that. Her friend drifts off to sleep, wandering into some dream not yet connected to Adele's in that sea of collective unconscious. Unconscious, sorry.
Bonne nuit, cher ami. Que demain nous porte chance à toutes les deux.
Oh, que demain nous porte chance à toutes les deux. Okay, wait. Oh, but I still, again, can't hear that voice. Yeah, but I can't replay that voice line because... Ah, wait. Can I replay the voice line?
It was on the following day that you paid a visit to Beryl Bouanich's Parlor of Crystals?
Can I? Yes.
Bon. Bonne nuit, cher ami. Que demain nous porte chance à toutes les deux. Bon. Bonne nuit, cher ami. Que demain nous porte chance à toutes les deux.
I think she says que demain nous porte chance à toutes les deux, which makes sense. It definitely makes sense in French. It's just I have a hard time hearing the word porte. Porter means to carry, technically speaking, if you really want a direct translation. But in this context, it would say it would be the bring part, I suppose.
Bon, bonne nuit, cher ami. Que demain nous porte chance à toutes les deux.
Yeah, she's kind of halfway eating the word, so it's kind of hard for me to hear it. Hence why I was like, what the fuck is going on there? Anyway, not really important. Sisters. Yes, sisters. But well, I mean, I suppose you can always go the Wincest route, but I'd rather not. But yeah. You know what? We can keep them as sisters. That's okay. We don't have to have romances everywhere, right? There can be friendship too. Why not? Although, wait. Now that you mention sisters. Bonne nuit, mon ami. Wait, so they are sleeping in the same... Yeah, wait. Her friends drift off to sleep. Wandering into some... Yeah, wait. I just noticed. I mean, I suppose you can have friends, what do you call that? Stay at your house and just sleep at your house. I've had friends come over and I've slept in other friends' houses. But I just noticed that, yeah, Celia just drifted off to sleep and I guess Adele just stayed there. So, sisters, maybe, or maybe not. I mean, but it is kind of weird to refer to someone that you might be romantically involved with as your sister. Like, I could call a partner my friend, my best friend, my closest companion, I don't know, but I would never call one of my partners my sister. That to me feels weird. She's just hungry. I suppose so, yes. So hungry she had to eat the word. The words were the closest thing to food. Words were the closest thing to food, was those words. But no, they actually ate. You know? They actually ate. In the sense that, like, they had an actual meal with onion soup, gratin dauphinois, and something else. I don't remember what was the third dish. Is not Wincest if there is no blood relation. Yes, but I still find it weird to for a romance to have people call each other brother or sister. And then Deidara, you said, what about bromance? For me, a bromance is just a really, really close friendship between two men, I would say, I would assume. I never saw a bromance as being like an actual romance. It's just a shortcut for the word. But, I mean, I don't have an exact you know what, let me search up the actual definition. Maybe I'm just wrong. Definition? Relation proche entre deux hommes sans caractère sexuel. Ok, comportement et attitude de bienveillance incluant des gestes d'affection amicale entre deux hommes. Yeah, okay, so no, it is as I thought. A bromance is a non-sexual relationship. There you go. A bromance is a very close and non-sexual relationship between two or more men. It is an exceptionally tight, affectional, homosocial, male bonding relationship exceeding that of usual friendship, and is distinguished from normal friendship by a particularly high level of emotional intimacy. Okay, so yeah, basically best friends is the gist of it. Maybe she slept in a chair. They don't gotta be in the same bed. Why are you trying to ruin my my images? Why are you trying to ruin my my mental images there, Sparta? Romance is usually assumed incredibly close between dude. Yeah, that's also how I would have defined it, and that is how Wikipedia defines it at the very least.
Correct.
And there, you have another, what did you call it? Unusual divination.
Bromance is a step before it? Before romance? I mean, I suppose it could. but then it wouldn't change the, well, yeah, it would change the nature of the relationship. I mean, I suppose technically speaking, yes, because you can also have best friends, like starting to date, regardless of the gender and regardless of, like whether it was a bromance, a normal friendship, or whatnot. So, like, yeah, you can always start to date friends. It's a step above sworn brotherhood, which is what I have with my friends. I don't really know where to put sworn brotherhood. I mean, I know it's high, but like, yeah, I don't know where to place it exactly, but I will take your word for it, because I don't have like sworn brotherhoods. I have best friends with whom I'm really close to, whether they're male or female. But like, yeah, it's just that I'm not used to using the words sworn brotherhood myself. How I interpret it as friends, sworn brothers, bromance, romance. Sure, okay, I see. Best friend is above friends. Yeah, best friends is above friends indeed. Also, Bluezilla calls Bronia Onechan, que es hermana mayor. Oh, my Spanish attack. Don't worry, yeah, it means older sister. I still remember some of my Spanish. Hermana mayor. Do you use mayor to say older sister? Huh? I mean, older would be the mayor. Oh. I didn't remember that specific. I mean, I remember the... anyway, not the point. But to be fair, Japan is weird. Deidara, I will say that. Japan is a bit weird with their constant Onei-chan, Oni-san, etc. etc. Like, they kind of place it everywhere. So I'm kind of like... I don't know what that means, man, at this point. People don't really use sworn brothers because it's not a very common thing in Western culture. Yeah, I would assume so as well. And hello, rainy days. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I have to say, Brume's shoulder dragon reminds me a lot of DK's shoulder hand, both red and crystally. Oh, that is a good point. I didn't make the connection at all. I do love my DK. I do love my judge. My very cold judge. But yeah, you do have a point. I do wonder if there is some kind of a connection. Maybe because I don't remember. Yeah, no. In her, in DK's anecdote, there was no mention of her actual powers. The story itself, while interesting, was not really personal to her. But I do wonder, is the hand that she has on her shoulder a summoned creature? Because apparently the dragon that Adele has, or Brume, is a summoned creature from a ritual that her family performed. War bodies would be the most direct parallel I can give in the West. I suppose so. But I mean, I've never been to war, so... Because for me, war buddies are literally friends you made during the war, and most of people don't go to war, generally speaking. Yes, Japan is like that. Yeah, Japan is Japan. We love them, but they sometimes are a bit weird. Just because it is, like, different than what we are used to, I suppose.
Beryl and Brume had foreseen my visit long before I arrived, just as she had foreseen all that came afterward.
Oh no. It's gonna be à suivre again. Isn't it? Yes, à suivre. But I suppose it will be à suivre tomorrow, because we are closing in on midnight now. And I will grab whatever this is first. And then we are going to slowly drift off to sleep as well. Well, I am, at the very least. Well, I need to eat dinner first, but yeah. Arcanist Observer Journal. The results reflect the opinion of the majority. But does truth belong instead with the few? Flip through the magazine. Welcome to Paris. In a recent report, Paris was named the most preferred city for arcanists seeking residence. Hey, yay! They can come to my city, nice. Why did I never see someone like arcanist in my city, man? Respondents note that living in a metropolis dominated by humans is no easy feat. Arcane skills, whether deliberate or incidental, often disrupt established social norms, inevitably creating confusion and conflict. Yet, Paris, long known for its inclusivity toward the people of many diverse backgrounds and traditions, stand apart. Parisian salons have come to regard arcane skills as a kind of marvelous and romantic art, and arcanists are frequently welcomed as guests of honor. To humans, Paris is a cradle of art, to arcanists, a haven of creativity. Reports indicate that several renowned arcane product entrepreneurs have opened new branches in Paris this year, their trust in the city drawing increased attention. The historic capital continues to attract arcanum talent and resources from across Europe. While human concerns about the spread of arcanum persist, many believe that more cities will soon follow in Paris's footsteps. Arcanist Observer Journal. Hey, my city's inclusive. Well, I mean, we do have our fair share of racism in Paris. Like everywhere else, I suppose. But the city is indeed a mixed hot pot, I suppose. At least nowadays. I don't know about 1936. I don't remember. Paris is like Vienna. Wait, how dare you, Emmy? How dare you say that? No, wait. How dare you? You hear here that Paris is very inclusive, whereas Vienna, they had to fight for their inclusion. See Campania, see Isolde, see the Circle, right? They're a little club that they had to create to fight for their rights that the humans of Vienna would deny. See the registration of arcanists that was obligatory in Vienna. I mean, I guess I don't know if it's needed or a requirement in Paris here. It wasn't said, but I will assume it's not. So I do not. I am displeased with your comparison, maybe. I'm just kidding. That's how I would explain that. Like 90% of the boxes are ticked, like for absolute source suspension, but the intimacy, the sexual romantic capacity is still missing. That is romantic intimacy. Yeah. And the only conversation where Vienna comes up in my mind is 1683 from Sobieski saving the place. That is not what we're talking about, though. I suppose, yeah, you weren't watching the channel back then. Wait, did I stream chapter 7? Yeah, no, I had to stream chapter 7 because there are still videos of Isolde's story quest on my YouTube channel. So I probably streamed that. But anyway, you weren't on the channel back then, Sparta, because it was really probably at the start when I started streaming or something like that, maybe. But yeah, that's we have a very different thought process when it comes to Vienna for people who have played Reverse 1999. I mean, wait, more in my country is very free. Bromances, humans grab their asses and laugh about it. Well, yeah, like if the cake is too big, they joke about it, and if it is too small, they joke about it. Same in France, it just depends on the level of friendship and the people themselves, because some people just might not be interested in that kind of banter. Because like Sparta said, for me, like, yeah, it's just regular dudes giving each other shit. It all depends on the person here, I would say, but yeah, we do have similar friendships in France as well, for instance. And I believe I read everything. Okay, I caught up to chat. But I suppose this is is there a stronger version of this? I know there isn't. So I can only farm this for now? Well, that's gonna be inefficient. Too bad. But tomorrow we shall continue, and hopefully we will manage to do more of the story. Because today we took a lot of time, trying to pull for Beryl, getting Isabeth, getting somehow something completely unexpected, getting P5 is old. That was definitely not on my bingo card for today's stream. White shirt tomorrow? Yep. I will indeed wear a white shirt tomorrow for the stream because let's make it the French... what do you call that? Let's make it the French flag. I don't think we are going to finish this in 3 streams. We'll see. I'll try it. Just for the stupid idea of wearing each color of the French flag for each stream. I don't know, like, if we have a 4th stream, I don't know what shirt to wear then, but we'll see. 10, 11, 17. I don't know why you wrote those numbers, Emmy. I am kind of confused about that. Where was I at? Have a good night. Maybe I'll finally pull Isolde tomorrow when my next 10 pull is ready. I wish you good luck, Adan. I wish you also a good night, of course, but I wish you good luck on getting Isolde. And worst case scenario, I suppose you could do what I did to grab one of her... Wait, I don't remember actually.
Find the divination sprites.
When you buy...
They have a habit of...
Can you unlock a character by just buying this? Or do you actually need to have the character in the first place and this is just a portrait that you get? Because that, I have to admit, I don't quite remember. But anyway, I do wish you good luck. Whichever way you need to use to get Isolde, I hope that you do get her. That way you can have fun with Beryl. And more importantly, wife's wife is important. I've done that shit as well. Stages. 10, 11, 17. Oh, to farm. Okay. Okay. The stages to farm are 10, 11, and 17. Okay, I see. Hopefully tomorrow we will reach 10, or maybe even 11 and beyond. I don't think tomorrow we'll reach 17. I highly doubt it. We're all 3 if we get to the 4th to stream 4. How do I wear 3 shirts at once? I mean, I know how, but at the same time, I don't know. I bought 37P0 a couple of patches ago. Okay, so you can do that. Okay, good. Yes, you can get new characters this way too. Also, some people informed us that a special Unilog offer for 70 golden cassettes is on the horizon. I don't know what that is about. A special Unilog offer for 70 golden cassettes. But what does it do? Why is it special? The Unilog, I mean. Because you can already buy Unilog. You can already buy the bunnies here, right? Yeah, you can buy 1 Unilog for 10 cassettes. A lost album of the lost, I suppose. No, I have 2 more days to figure that out, the shirt thing. I have more than 2 more days because tomorrow is Saturday, so we will be streaming, of course. Sunday will be my day off again, and then that means that we would continue on next Wednesday. So I would have more time to figure shit out. Oh, technically speaking, I have a... Oh, that... I don't want to wear that, but I do have a t-shirt of the French football team, the actual national French football team, and it was signed by Zinedine Zidane. So I do have that, but I don't particularly want to wear it. And given how old it is, I don't even know if I still have it. I'd have to try and find it. I probably still have it somewhere, hopefully. Smartass Genshin, I was bamboozled. I used 70 pulls, counting the 310 pull to get Beryl, and then 30 something to get Isolde. Now I'm broke, no Brume for me. I mean, you still have like 20 days before Brume arrives, Rainy. So you have some time to save. And like in about 7 days, 7 to 8 days, the one of the artificial somnambulism will reset, either Limbo or Lucidscape. I think it's Lucidscape on the first of the month. So that will give you a few more pulls as well, right? So, you know, you will have some pulls by the time Brume arrives. So you might have a shot. You might get lucky and get her in like 1 10 pull or 2 10 pulls. Technically speaking, all you need is 1 pull and you can get a character. Now, whether or not it will be the character you want, that's up to luck, of course. But there is still hope. A sliver, but a sliver is not nothing, you know? Let us be optimistic. And well, if nothing happens, I suppose you might get her on a rerun, or better yet, well, I don't know if it's better to lose your 50-50 to a character you want. Well, I mean, if you lose, you might as well lose to a character you want, so it kind of does still make sense. Probably. Maybe. Anyway. I fear I'll have to decide between Brume and Marsha. Yeah, you're right, I forgot about that. Do you not want Igor, Emmy? Because I personally need to complete my collection. I have Moldir, and just underneath I have Lopera. So if I have the sisters, I need the father. I need the father, so... Yeah, I want Brume, I want Igor, I want Marsha, and I can't spend. Well... That's gonna be a tough couple of months here, or a tough couple of patches. Let's pray that I get really, really lucky. I have none or a very little interest in Igor. Okay, well, at least that means you have one less character to think about when pulling, you know. You're just hesitating between Brume and Marsha, right? I have to hesitate between 3, which is kind of worse. Oh no, what's going on? Ah, I think the game is telling me to say goodbye. It is 1 past midnight for me. I will go eat dinner. I shall be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. Central European Standard Time, so 2 hours earlier than when we started today, to continue this lovely story. So far, quite interesting. We didn't do much. That's my own fault. We've been yapping too much. But still interesting, and I like the characters we've met so far. Anyway, guys, I wish you all a great rest of your day. I hope you will have a wonderful time. I hope you had a wonderful time with this stream. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
When you hear the clock tick